Welcome to GunChannels.com breakfast and lunch hour. Make sure you guys support your pro two-way groups in your state and other states. Make sure you guys hit up GunChannels.com. It's free to join and free to shoot the breeze with us. Also, make sure you guys go register to vote. Take your family members out to go register, and make sure you guys go vote. The moon resets. Enjoy your Wednesday hump day.
Hey, Knives, what's going on, buddy?
Yeah, Uncle Tony.
What's going on, buddy?
I'm having computer trouble right now.
You got to stay off of that porn.
Can't even go on that website no more. Nah, man, I don't go on those things. I like the real thing.
You know what? Somebody told me about porn a long time ago, what it actually was. Shit that's never going to happen to you.
True that. It's shit you gotta pay for, which I don't have.
I ain't ever paid for it in a cash transaction, but it's cost me.
Anything good, Tony?
Somebody tried to bomb Hillary and Barack.
I always gotta fail. Come on, man.
I I know it. I don't get it.
They go after Soros, they fail. Try to go
And
after Hillary and Barack.
we should order ban bombs. Shit, I'll get it there.
Hell, that dude must be the worst terrorist in history.
Well, if he's listening to us, I'm gonna give you a piece of advice. What you need to do is go stick it up their ass, then set it off. If you don't kill them, at least you can blow shit out of them.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna turn down my fan.
All right.
That's better.
If you say so.
Did you get a chance to put that starter back in or no?
Hell's bells no. Hell, I can't stay here all day and do that.
Or you can probably do it this weekend.
Depends on how things go. I'm possibly going to try to do it this afternoon. It's supposed to be fairly warm and nice. pellet shouldn't take very long.
It's 63 right now. It's gonna be 78.
It was 29 when I went out this morning.
Wow, 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 wow.
I didn't win the Mega Millions, so
Yeah, it's because Night Striker Ellis won it.
I guess.
it'd be some cocksucking liberal that don't deserve it.
No, it's gonna be Night Striker Ellis.
Care to place a wager on that?
No.
Coward.
And,
I could use an extra $20 now and then.
right?
Actually, I'd send it to Rick, but
I just think that the funniest thing is the only loser I can think of about the lottery is this fucking asshole at the gas station last night who was like giving the clerk a hard time. He dropped $40 on Powerball or Mega Millions tickets. I was like, what a dumbass. You only need the one.
yeah, I was gonna say I dropped $2 on Mega Ball and $2 on Powerball or Mega whatever the fuck it is.
I know it's still there.
Foolish enough to waste $2. Don't need to waste more.
And I spent 6. Holy crap! That hurricane that hit Mexico, it's already dissipated. I guess because of the mountains. Like it just destroyed that thing in 12 hours. Category 5 to nothing in 12 hours. Wow.
It'll still be a miserable fucking day for those who have to walk through it.
Fuck them.
Exactly.
No, because I have an 80% chance of rain today. It was sprinkling when I got in. But Saturday and Sunday's forecast look amazing. Sunny, cloud free, 80 degrees. If there was ever a day I wanted to take the top off, it would be that one.
Well, wait for the summertime top down business.
Yeah, I don't have the little carrier thing for the hardtop anyway.
Does
I need to buy one.
that thing have black seats?
Yeah, they're black on the sides and there's a white piped insert in the middle. It's very retro.
There's something that will get hot like you wouldn't believe possible in the summertime.
It's not so bad. My BMW had all black seats. It wasn't that bad. Though I am gonna have to start thinking about getting the windows tinted. I hate having clear glass. But I'm not gonna go crazy with it either. I'm probably only gonna do like 20% max. I used to do 5s all the way around, but I actually do like to be able to see out the window. I just want it to feel like I'm wearing sunglasses, you know? Because my Fiat was 30 and it wasn't enough. Like you can tell they were tinted, but it just wasn't enough.
I had a black Oldsmobile Delta 98 or 88, I can't remember which now, convertible, black interior. And I had that fucker burn blisters on the back of my fucking legs. It was so hot in the summertime. Damnedest thing I ever seen was a bitch.
Let's see what I got today.
Hell, I'd only sit out in the sun for about 2 hours.
That's all it takes.
No shit. Should have put the fucking top up.
I told you about the guy who. This is an old Astroworld story, but I remember this dude stole a parking space, and he was driving a convertible Mustang. It had a maroon interior, vinyl, on the dash. And he left the top down. He went into Astroworld. When we left, the entire area smelled like rancid shit. I guess whoever he stole the space from got out and pinched a loaf right on the middle of his dashboard. It was 110 outside. And what was funny is when they were scraping the lump off the dash, the maroon got sun bleached and baked out so bad that you can see it turned like a whitish gray.
That's just nasty.
Dude, it looked like a burnt loaf of pumpernickel on the dash.
Okay. All right. These are guys out there. Sam, Dead Horse, and John Brown. And hello.
Hey guys.
All right. Today we're listening to Three Sounds of Sean Connery and Uncle Tony. You guys are listening to the DJ Easy Dick Hour. Go ahead, Sean.
Sorry, man, I'm kind of sleepy.
You lazy dick.
W balls are hanging a little low today.
You're listening to that station with fuck. Dead Horse says he's gonna be putting up a shower around today. You'll be listening to us.
I could use one of those too, so come on over. I actually went out squirrel hunting this morning and had something very interesting happen. I went to line up and shoot one, and my left arm started shaking like a bitch because I was so fucking cold. And I couldn't control it. It was bizarre.
I think I've hit that age in life where I don't need as much sleep as I used to. Like I keep waking up, I'm beating the alarm every day, a little bit more every day. And this morning it reached critical mass. Like I went to bed at like 12:30 and I got up at 6:30. I'm like, what the fuck? What am I doing up at this ungodly hour?
Well, don't worry, that's circular. You'll get to where you need more.
Food and sleep.
You may not get more, but you'll need it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I had to drop my fucking left hand and just hold the gun with the right hand and make shot. Thank goodness I was carrying that BLR and not my 922 or 981 because I couldn't have done it.
you may come to that time of your life where you want to buy a shooting stick that doubles like a walking stick for situations like that.
Hell,
They're pretty useful.
I was just cold, and normally if I'm walking, it's not a problem to control the shiver thing, but man, I had a freaking violent ass shiver in my left arm.
You wear thermals when you go out?
Yes.
I've discovered those later on in life. They're very nice.
I wasn't wearing a coat though, so partly my fault.
There's your problem. Radio. Start.
Well, generally when I'm out walking, it doesn't bother me, until it gets down to like 20 degrees. Good day.
Your skin's getting thinner. That's one thing working against you. My dad's skin's getting really thin. He cuts and bruises so easily. I'm like, look, old people slow down not because they're slowing down. Old people slow down because they're trying not to bump into things. That shit ain't no joke. I was like, hey, I said, you're going to have to become...
That's what that means.
Like, you're going to become intimately familiar with this. And I handed him a bottle of Jergens body wash, or lotion. I was like, put this on every day.
A drive on the Texas side, in Texas, wherein you can order at the Popeyes and pick it up 12 hours later.
What?
Now, you might ask, well, it doesn't take me 12 hours to get it. That's so that they can tell you that they marinate their chicken for 12 hours.
But Popeyes does?
That means rice and I love you.
What the fuck are you listening to?
12 hours in Texas to get.
Was it a
Is it El
Popeye's
Paso?
joke or something?
If you're anywhere, Houston East, it ain't taking 12 hours to get there. I made that drive.
Well, I have a Popeyes like 40 miles from here.
Popeye's chicken is not that good. They get way too proud about fast food restaurant being from their city. I got it.
My brothers used to, like once every couple of months, just pile in the car and we'd run down there.
Mm.
It's not even. It's not
Make an
even
event out of it.
fast food.
Yeah, one time I went with them. I'm like, this is all right, but it ain't that fucking good.
The spicy chicken, probably the best in my area. Like, we have churches and we've got KFC. We had this place called Frenchie's, but damaged. Oh yeah, it is. Imagine that.
They need to park White Castle right next to that Popeyes, and I'd go down and enjoy myself.
Are they just staged off the side?
Give me a bag of sliders, please.
Yeah, I like those.
So the employees are going back? What are you
You
wearing?
can find them in your frozen food section, but they ain't the same fucking thing.
No, they're just like they're a suggestion of better times.
Fortunately, I got to take my old lady up to Real White Castle when we went to Chicago last time. She's like, man, these are a lot different than the ones we get at the store. Oh shit, that's what I've been telling you all along.
Skin tight? Black tip powder? how far down below the knee? Just about, what kind of footwear? Ankle boots.
Now, if there was a Waffle
That's
House
a nice leather.
within an hour of me, I would occasionally drive there, but the closest one's St. Louis,
Kind of
and
a
that's
puffy color,
fucking 2 hours. And I ain't driving that far for a hamburger.
or any toes peeking out at the end. Sweater.
I've got a lot to do today. Kind of cool.
What color?
Pink.
And the sweater is pink also? Will they count that?
Pink is the bottom.
Okay. Is
Well,
your-
now I'm waiting for tomorrow's Powerball or tonight's Powerball.
Nice.
is-
I won't look at it until I find out if somebody's actually won it or not.
any distinguished?
I wasn't going to look up shit today until my dad comes barging in my room and goes, well, some asshole in South Carolina won your lottery. I looked at him. I was like, oh, maybe Night Strike won.
Do they say?
Yeah. See, this is how you're going to know. If Night Strike won, Gun 2 is going to be awesome very soon. If Ellis won, PSA is going to be renamed to the Outlaws Outpost. So we'll know.
Probably not enough to buy a PSA, man.
We will fucking know. There he is. I guess he didn't win.
Nope, it wasn't me.
Damn it. I was really hoping you'd say, welcome to the Outlaw Outpost. Formerly PSA.
Yeah, well,
It was fun to dream, wasn't it?
that'd be one hell of a party if I would have.
Welcome to the Losers Lobby. Fuck, I can't even think this morning.
That cold really got to your head.
Hey, if I would have won that money, there would be a Gun Channels gathering that you could not imagine.
You'd have. We're going to make the IV 8888 shoot look like a Boy Scout meeting.
Yeah. I would rent the biggest shooting range in the United States.
Why rent it when you can own it?
I don't want to own it.
Your own personal.
So none of you guys won? Yeah, I'm never gonna
Nope.
get out of Cali.
Sorry.
We're working on it, Knives. Give us time. We're going to start a GoFundMe just to get you out of California.
Nah, I don't need that. I don't need to go for me. No, I ain't going that level.
Fuck, it worked for Rick.
Did it?
Oh,
He ain't whatever the hell, wherever he lived before.
That's true.
Russ, go ahead.
So how are you guys today?
Really sleepy.
Good.
I'm okay now that I got in front of the heat.
No, that's like the damn that's probably that's not a real thing. Clyde, go ahead.
So how are you liking that card, Sean?
So far, so good. I mean, it's got two minor issues. And one of them I'll probably be able to fix this weekend, and the other one I'm not going to worry about until spring anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, the air conditioner's out.
No. The rear defroster on the clip-on hardtop doesn't work, but I know what causes it. I know how to fix it. I just can't take the top off right now.
Yeah, it's somewhere.
I have to buy something to take it off and put it on. Not a big deal. The other thing is the interior, the gauge lights are kind of dim, and I suspect that some of them are burned out. Other than that, it's fine. It's a very thirsty car, though.
Well, yeah, I'd say it's got a much bigger engine than what you had before.
Well, it's not huge, though. It's only 3.9, but it's like 240 cubic inches. It's tiny for a V8.
Whether you invest $1,000.
Sounds like a V6.
By the numbers, yeah. but it growls just like a 5 liter. When you get on it, it sounds just like a 5 liter. I'm like, oh, that's cool. I don't know. I haven't even floored it yet since I got it. I think I've cracked the throttle about halfway.
Need to put an 04 and 03 cover motor up on that thing.
No, if it comes down to it, I'll just buy I'll get the supercharged 4 liter out of an S-type Jag because it's a bolt-on. I can just drop it right in.
How the fuck are we gonna put a big ass motherfucker? Drop that LQ9 in it.
Fuck no, man. Trust me, supercharged 4 liter will be just fine.
It won't sound like a Coyote.
No, it still sounds like war though.
You go to a car show, like, so what made you put the Chevy engine? How to make it run?
Get in there.
Hey Alice, so when you gonna buy me that Rex 7?
He didn't
Only
win,
problem
dude.
with that Rex 70 or Rex 7 is that it's chambered in 300 blackout.
Oh, never mind. First versions were piston, right? And the second ones were like direct impingement.
If I was going to do that, I'd just get a 7.62 by 39.
It's very un-American.
I know.
What the fuck? Are you a closet commie, you lousy bastard?
It's a possibility. No, I'm not.
He's back there.
It's just the Russians come up with a damn good round with that one.
Wow, that's just barely a 30-30.
Still a good round.
Yeah, showers all day, high 67, right now 66 at the KTRH West Side Lexus.
And hell, I don't need much more than that.
This is America. Bigger is better, so you need 51 or 63.
Today. The device
Well, hell, if that was the case, why don't I just go ahead and get a 300 Winchester short mag?
I like those.
You know, put it in an AR.
Well, because I think you're too much of a sissy for that.
Oh, well, fuck you.
Hey, you heard Dennis Hopper striking again?
You didn't win the lottery, so you ain't got change.
Did you hear the ghost of Dennis Hopper struck again?
No.
Explosive devices found at Clinton's and Obama's residences.
Aha, I get it.
There you go. Now you get it.
That's a pretty fucking lame reach, for Christ's sake.
Hey, come on now. They are all pipe bombs.
Yeah, Dutson has made bombs that could bomb the bomb squad.
Yeah.
Whoever's doing this can't even get the fucking help.
I think it's funny that they assume these people actually check their own mail. Don't they know better?
You'd think if they're smart enough to screw the end on a pipe cap, they'd be smart enough to figure that out.
They're like, we can find fingerprints. I'm like, what if they wore gloves, you idiots? Hopefully they were smart enough to do that, right?
I don't know.
I wonder if I have to refresh this list.
Go to a fucking army base and steal a couple of missiles and go that route. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm all for the bombing of Clinton and Obama. I'm good with that.
looking for the top ranked.
I don't think we're allowed to say that.
Here we are.
Well, he just did.
Oh.
Investment advisor in the nation.
I didn't say I was going to do it. I just wouldn't fault somebody who tries, but make it a legitimate try, for Christ's sake. I bomb it, stupid. That just gives them sympathy.
Yeah, in 45 minutes, somebody's going to be knocking on Tony's door.
We'll hear an ensuing gun battle, so hang on, kids.
Mhm.
Number one firm in the nation, as ranked by them. That's triple
They can come check me. I ain't never made a pipe bomb in my life.
That's Rice.
So, did you think of what kind of set of wheels you want to get, Ellis?
Do what?
Have you started thinking about what kind of wheels you want to get soon?
No, not really.
Classic.
How do you get to work?
Prius,
Great experience on your ship.
Oh, the girlfriend will take me. One of the
Whether
people I live with takes me. You know.
you're
That's cool.
Prius.
Camaro, Corvette, looking for a Suburban,
Gonna have to find you a ride,
most
man.
anything else. Classic Chevy Sugarland. You'll see Jeff Sebastian and his team
I'm
there.
gonna stick
Just
this.
down the road from Red Dead.
Horses ain't cheap.
Great experience.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Chevy Sugarland. Classic
Prius.
Chevy Sugarland.
No.
We're on your side. We're Houston born, Houston proud, and we're here for you. We are Allegiance Bank. As Houston's largest community bank, we take personal banking personal by ensuring a level of extraordinary service you just won't find anywhere else. From fast answers
No,
and
see, Ellis
personalized
Ellis
solutions
sounds like a
to
country
robust
boy, but
online banking and refunded ATMs.
he's also a sci-fi
At
guy, so he
Allegiance,
doesn't.
we
We
pledge
don't
to
have to
you
pigeonhole him in stereotype vehicles.
Allegiance
Nope.
Bank. Practice what you pledge. Member FDIC.
Should get him a Cadillac CTSV.
Houston sounds good.
He can haul ass.
Ellis need like a 95 Honda
Okay.
Civic. That's
Let,
it.
let me explain something to you, Sean. And
He popped that.
if Ellis is going to buy a car, oh well, I'll wait till he gets back to finish that.
Ellis,
Yes.
from what I hear, screams high boy 4-wheel drive truck.
Exactly.
Ford Ranger,
No.
Chevy.
Whatever I would get would be probably pre 1979.
Oh, is that when you're exempt from smog check down there, or you guys don't have smog?
Well, we probably have it, but I ain't worried about it.
Well, I'll give you a tip. As far as GMs go, the 88 to the end of the Vortec are really, really good. They were the ones that started bringing up that 300,000 mile limit.
Maybe a 72, 73 Ford pickup. That'd work. Or Chevy. I ain't hard to please. And I ain't a brand snob either.
I ain't either. I've had both. I prefer Chevy, but of them old ones, I don't give a shit.
Yeah, because they fucking run. And if something goes wrong with them, you can fix them. And don't really need any special tools to do it.
I'll be right back.
The only problem with the old ones is that they're just not that long lasting.
Do you imagine Ellis in a Cadillac with a Corvette motor in it?
There would not be Ellis in a Cadillac
Why not? It's a good car.
because Ellis would much prefer something he could do something with.
That's a fast car, dude. It's a Corvette and drag, essentially.
Yeah, like I said, I'd prefer something that I could actually do something with, you know, like a pickup truck.
Okay, so you do want to pigeonhole a little bit. Oh, get an F-150 EcoBoost.
Pre 1979.
Oh shit. You want to invest in Shell. All right. 1979 Ford F-150 Ranger.
I was thinking more along the lines of 1972.
Nah, dude, you don't want that. Drum brakes.
Don't care.
Those will have drum brake front, closed knuckle front ends, and that twin I-beam nightmare.
You won't have
Well,
twin
then
eye.
again, you can get a Chevy C10 Cheyenne. Those would be awesome. Hell yeah,
You know,
I'd do.
I ain't much on early Chevys 4-wheel drives. They were not very popular around here, so you hardly ever see them.
get it.
The ones from the 70s used new process 203 transfer cases, which are a little hard to get parts for, but the rest of the truck is fucking awesome.
You go to the mid
If you
to
go-
late 70s Ford half ton, you get the new process 205, which is a fucking
Yeah,
proof son of a bitch.
yeah, but my M715 had one of those, and they're a pig. Like the low range gear is only, I think the low range is only 198 to 1, so it's really not that good of a low range. It is all cast iron. That motherfucker is heavy.
But you couple that with the Granny Gear 4-speed, you don't need.
He
that
still
much.
has to be able to drive it, man. He doesn't want to turn 4,000 RPM at 50. That would suck. I had a truck like that. 3 miles to a gallon if you're lucky.
How about a 72 Jeep Commando?
Good luck getting parts.
No, they're common. They're very common. Do it. Do it, dude. Totally. If it comes with the V8, it's going to be a 304 AMC engine. I got parts for that for days. I can hook you up with fucking links and everything. If it's got the straight six, it'll have the 258, and they make parts for that for days.
You know,
It actually was a good motor too, that 258.
I just want something I can take where the hell I want to go with it. You know,
Dude, if you get that, if you run into any mechanical issues, I can probably solve it over the phone for you within minutes.
Jeep Wagoneer, I'd take that.
I've had 3 full-size Jeep trucks, the Gladiators and the J trucks. I've had an M715. I've had a Cherokee wide track from the 70s, Levi's edition. I've had a Wagoneer Limited. I've had a Grand Wagoneer. I know those things inside and out. Like all of them. I still have parts for them in my fucking bedroom closet.
What year were you looking for, Alice?
Well, if I was going to do it, it would probably with a Jeep 69 to 75 in that area.
If you're gonna do a Jeep, try to go past 74. And the reason I say that's because the front axles are difficult to work with. You don't want closed knuckles and drums up front. Just take my word for it. They're pretty. The nice thing is if you get a Wagoneer that's an early model, like a 80s or a 70s, you can put a 1967 front grille on it. It's a bolt-on. So if you want the look, you can get it. It's so easy to make that look on one of those because they never changed the front end. Like, this is definitely something I'm very, very familiar with. And then, like, if you want a good forum and source site, ifsja.org, International Full Size Jeep Association. I was one of the founding members of it. Good shit. Oh, God, they're still doing that. He's having people come in singing fast food jingles. Commandos are basically just rebodied CJ5s. So, I mean, most of the parts are interchangeable. Jeepsters, too. Really?
Well, I have made the decision that come tax time next year, I'm going to pick up one of my dream guns.
The
Have
Vector?
The Vector.
maybe the Vector.
That's cool.
I think I've earned it.
Yes. You've completed your trials and you've endured the dishwasher job of hell. So yeah, I think you deserve it. Yeah. Free throws.
I'm thinking an 8-inch barrel.
Y'all need to turn back around. Devil is a lie. The devil is a lie. Now, first of all, how y'all gonna eat? Who about to feed 7,000 people and on whose dime? Because you're not about to eat on my dime. Not an enchilada, not a taco bowl, not a chalupa, not even a teaspoon of sour cream. Not on my dime. And where y'all gonna live, huh? With Maxine Waters, with Nancy Pelosi? Because I can guarantee you they will not let you in their neighborhood. Hell, Maxine Waters don't even take care of the people in her district. And hold up. Y'all looking like y'all having too much fun jumping up and down, screaming and acting a fool. Y'all acting like y'all about to go to the circus. And y'all supposed to be running from trouble. Bull crap. And it's close to midterms too. Bull crap. This was set up. Prove me wrong.
Any words? Any words? Nope. No.
Yeah, sounds like he's speaking the truth to me.
Pretty much.
I was given a warning yesterday. I have to be very careful about what I say on certain shows because now that I'm working for PSA, anything that I say that could be considered political, they might take as being a PSA thing and not my own personal words and thoughts and opinions.
So basically, they fucking own you.
Well, no, it's just now he represents a company, so he has to be very cognizant of, his behavior. He's just being an adult. I mean, come on.
Which is fine. What I'm going to start doing is I'm going to put a disclaimer on my front page of YouTube. It'll be there for all the videos, basically stating that my opinions are mine and do not represent anyone else's or any companies that I may be affiliated with. That should clear that up.
Remember to
probably keep the job's name out of the chat,
Yeah. Well, everybody already knows where I'm working anyway, so.
Yeah, just keep it out of the chat just for extra safety.
Yeah.
Like I worked for the government for 4 years, doing a job where I interacted with the public all the time, and I was very interested with what I could say. And I found that to be extremely aggravating.
Sam says, I'd love to have a 1971 Chevrolet Chevelle. SS 396.
71 would have been a 454.
Yeah, no, they sold them in two ways, dude.
But they were
Engine,
350 and 454s.
no, they sold them in engine selections too.
They still made
That's
396s?
70 or 71 Chevelle with the 454. The SS was the fastest muscle car made. Back
For
in
its
the day.
year. Yeah.
For that whole era.
Nice strength in the chat.
Cool.
Can't be a nice strike.
I guess he didn't win. Otherwise, he'd have been like,
No, if he had won, I'd have got a phone call like 5 o'clock this morning.
no, dude, GunTube would have went nuclear.
I'd be like, Sean, can you host for today? I gotta leave. I gotta go talk to my lawyers.
Hey, let me ask you a question, Nines. If he'd have won the $1 million, would you the $1.6 billion, would you still kick him in the nuts?
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. I forgot why. I forgot why, but yeah, we still gotta do it.
Well, that's something Night Strike has to look forward to.
He'd just wear the ruby slippers from Wizard of Oz to do it.
It doesn't take much of a kick there because they ain't very high.
Check this out. Check this out. I buy that Ford you want. I put a fucking I put that demon carburetor on it, that electronic EFI one on it. Drive it over there. And then I give it to you. And then
You'd strap on a gold boot, still kick Night Strike in the nuts.
yeah, nah, man. I'll put a copper boot. You know,
Copper.
I make a shape of his nuts when I kick him.
It
Now let him keep it.
I can't.
Give him some money for his gun tube. They'll leave.
Hey, one thing's for sure. If he'd have won that kind of money, you're right. GunTube would have went nuclear last night, and this morning
She might.
it would be set up to probably take on YouTube head on.
Oh, I'll be damned. They did do a 396 in 71.
Third world, underground.
Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong.
Kind of thing. And we would.
It is the first year that they did the 402 for it, too. That's the one you
I
very.
told you
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 don't
had
get-
engine packages for that year.
I work 11 to 7 for the next 3 days.
And you feel much better working there? Better environment?
I will tell you this. When I worked the other job, I would come home. I was so fucking stressed out and aggravated and pissed off that it took me hours just to, come down. Now, I can come home and go straight to fucking bed. It don't bother me. It is amazing the difference this job has had on my psyche. There's actually people there that I can actually talk to, communicate with. That's a plus.
Well, I, for one, am glad you're happy, Ellis.
Thank you, Tony.
I don't give a shit, but I'm glad you're happy.
Well, thank you, Tony. Just for that, I'm going to put you back on the Christmas list.
Don't worry about it.
Or tamales?
No. I was going to buy him a Glock.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, did you see that bash my mom made the other day?
Nope.
Hold on.
Yeah, fuck it. This is good.
Yeah, I think it was Saturday or Sunday. She was feeling good. So she made something to eat.
Oh man. Oh great. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. I wonder if she took all those boxes off. $505.
Damn, you're noisy.
Me?
Yeah.
I don't see why I'm barely moving right now.
Never mind.
Oh shit.
Why the hell we got stereo knives? One enough?
Because we can. See, split.
What's wrong with that shit?
Never enough knives, okay? Never enough knives.
See, sit with a.
Near me enough.
Oh, I love how Matt corked Night Strike last night.
Oh, well, we knew it was coming. I forewarned him.
I watched that shit and I was just like, oh god, I'm sure it's coming. Why are you corking me?
No, he knew it was coming. And
Oh,
he
did he?
wasn't. Last night, he was not going to do his show, and I was like, nice strike, dude. I went up against Matt. I went up against Yankee. It ain't no great big deal. Just run your show. People will watch it in the rerun after.
I bet these are probably the same. Yeah. Not so bad.
Dudes, I'm going to jump out of here for a minute and go get something to eat.
Thaw out.
Bring food.
Speaking of bring the food, where's Rick?
Probably got money or something like that.
Oh man, damn it. I don't think I can reach that. Oh, I can reach that. Sweet.
I want to go to Shoney's.
Breakfast buffets are awesome there.
Oh, yes.
Never seen so many
Actually-
different kinds of sausage for breakfast.
Actually, there is a very specific Shoney's that I want to go to, though.
What's her name?
There is no she.
What's his name?
Scott Steiner.
Oh, no shit. He owns one?
Yes. Kennesaw, Georgia. And it serves alcohol.
Just poke myself in the back. That didn't feel good.
And that's the only Shoney's I've ever been in where they serve alcohol. We have a little bar.
Yeah, I haven't heard of any that do that. Why did it do that?
So where's the rest of the gang at this morning?
Don't know. Dear no, man. Dear no.
Oh, shit.
Yo.
Yo.
And I have to agree with Ellis. I've been to that one. It's awesome.
It is freaking awesome, dude.
The last time I was there was it's like 2005. So.
I just got an email from Gunbroker congratulating me for something.
What did you do?
I have no clue.
You didn't get drunk and buy a gun online, did you?
That's what I do.
Congratulations, you have been invited to join the Personal Defense Network at no cost to you.
Yeah, I just took one of those emails.
Yeah. No, thank you, guys.
They don't serve alcohol, but they do have a Shoney's in town here, where I live.
This one's done.
Rainy weather today, temperatures this afternoon in the upper 60s. Drier weather.
What is this place, like a buffet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they have a menu, but they do have a breakfast buffet.
Yeah, they have a buffet, but they have a menu too. So.
If you don't get to Shoney's on Sunday morning before 8 o'clock, you're not getting breakfast. Like,
No.
at least around here, they're all packed.
Around here, they don't stop serving breakfast until like 1 or 2.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying. Ours is so packed that you're just not getting in.
Yeah. No, I've gone at like 11 or 12, and they've had the breakfast buffet still going until like 2 o'clock. So
now that one in Kennesaw, it's a 24-hour buffet.
Yeah,
you go in there anytime. And
Police said they received a 911 call from inside the mail room at CNN in New York. That's where an employee found a suspicious package and object that appeared to be a small pipe bomb.
Oh, CNN got one too.
what did CNN get?
A pipe bomb.
A pipe bomb?
Yep, like Soros.
Gee, I wonder why. Did NBC and CBS get one too?
Nope. Obama and Clinton did, though, this morning.
Boy, somebody's just out there trying to do some bad shit, huh?
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't a liberal trying to attack the not extreme liberals. You know, instead of eating their own, they're now trying to bomb their own. I think they're trying to paint a picture that there must be a conservative. Yeah, whatever. Conservative. Yeah, what that person? Yeah. Paint them as the bad people.
Well, I would like to say this: whoever is doing it is a fucking idiot.
Yeah. If it's a conservative, it makes it look bad too. I doubt it. I can't say words. This close to elections, the conservatives doing it,
I doubt they're really conservative in the first place because most no conservative would go and attack somebody like that.
But how come every time we have a vote, we have a bunch of migrants coming?
That is not a coincidence.
How come every time we vote for the Shush Act, a bunch of people get shot?
That is also not a coincidence.
How come when I get laid, nobody gets laid?
It's because you're Sancho and you're taking their girlfriends away from them.
I don't do that now.
You got it essayed. That's perfect.
You got Sancho popped.
I got Sancho popped.
Yeah, Sean, I did not win the lottery, so that wasn't me.
It was nice to dream, though, wasn't it?
It was.
Yo, if the Raiders... Yo, there's somebody missing, dude.
Rick.
No.
Tony?
Patrick.
Dude, the winner was in South Carolina, not Texas.
Yeah.
I said we go jump his ass. My mouth.
Master of the long pause.
Watch her beat Maxine Waters do some dumb shit.
It's going to look really weird if someone recognizes my car when they see Ponery on the license plate. They're going to start saying, hey, I know that guy.
Well, I had a guy come into the shop, 3 days ago, told me that he heard me on one of Matt's chats.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. I was like, well. I ain't getting much exposure on my own channel, but thank you, Matt Hanson.
Mm-hmm.
Tell him you want an autograph or something. Want me to autograph thing grips for you?
Let's see. Oh, got a mixed bag here.
Hey, you heard that dude that speak, Sean?
Ooh.
Terrence Williams, the guy that was talking the devil is a lie.
Yeah.
When he said nasty Pelosi.
Nasty Pelosi, I like that.
Maxine Waters and that nasty Pelosi.
I like that.
Where's my food?
In my hand.
Oh, Tony, you're back.
Yep.
It's never too early in the day for chicharrones. Never.
It doesn't take long to run up to the Casey's and get a sub sandwich.
Or did you bring one for the rest of us?
Fuck y'all, you're adults. You should be able to find your own food.
I'm gonna have to second that. Right, which one doesn't work?
I did buy a second one though, just in case I need a snack later.
Shall we snack now or shall we snack later?
Hey, Strike.
Nom nom nom. Oh, there it is. Burnt. Okay. If I can scavenge parts off of these. Yeah. Let's do that. Oh, come on.
Okay, why the hell is CNN Time Warner Central Center evacuated?
There was a bomb. I guess you missed that part I talked about earlier. Yeah, there's another pipe bomb. Over at the CNNs. Shit. Hope this works.
How long before the left says Trump sent them?
Wait, they haven't done it yet?
Exactly.
It's going to be some fucking leftist lunatic. It always is. It's nice to know these haven't changed at all in 10 years.
Yeah, because those of us on the hard right would know how to get a bomb to the place we needed to go to.
Wait, I'm about to hear. How you doing? It's coming.
What a Rick.
He could just say howdy, folks.
That's you. It's your thing.
Fuck
Yeah,
you.
Or he could say fuck you.
Ricky,
I heard you, Sean. Now I'm going to hear how you doing. Fuck you.
Rick makes the bomb.
Hey, Rick.
How you doing, guys?
Pretty good.
See, there it was.
Another chance complete.
The Wonder
Sean,
Twins have united.
Sean McCoy can foresee the future.
Yeah.
For now, I am Miss Cleo.
So, Sean, what do you see in my future?
Chris Vector in 10mm.
No, well, there might be a Chris, but it won't be a 10mm.
You want
Well,
the 45 one?
I'd like to actually shoot it.
You want the 45 one?
Yes.
Oh, okay. You can shoot the 10, dude. It's coming down in price. It's not as expensive as everyone says.
Oh, wait a minute. I know someone that reloads.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, they got a thing. They got a video of Ted Cruz going around the store with the case of Shinerbach.
Nice.
The question is does he have dies for 10mm?
I can
Ted
get them.
Cruz?
Yeah, Ted Cruz was at a store. He went to go get a case of Shinerbach.
No. I was asking, does Ted Cruz have dies for 10mm? I don't know how any of us would know.
That'd be funny.
You know, yeah, I reload. It's gonna be like a 3-hour chat on reloading.
Ted Cruz has a Walker Colt.
Don't need no dies for that.
So what's new in the world, guys?
Bombs, Rick. Bombs.
Pipe
Yeah.
bombs and
I saw that. So who did they find out who's sending them? It's not making us look good.
oh, Sean.
What? It don't hurt us. We don't use bombs. We're gun people.
You need to make a trip to South Carolina so I can sell you a 338 Lapua.
Well, I understand what you're saying there, Tony, but all people are going to think it's coming from the right.
Anybody with any intelligence knows that those of us on the right would know how to get the bomb where it needs to go and make it blow up when we want it to.
I agree with you, but we're talking about the intelligence of the left.
Or the lack
You're
thereof.
right.
No, they're going to blame Trump, man, straight up.
Which means us. You know?
The bomber acted stupidly?
But personally, myself, it's not even Thursday yet, but for Conspiracy Thursdays, but
Nice.
here's my theory. And the blame onto us.
I think it was Bernie. He's pissed off because he got really fucked in the election.
No, he got bought off.
Still, he got fucked.
I mean, I don't understand Bernie. He bent over and said, do it without Vaseline.
And squealed like a pig.
Squeal like a pig and say my name, Mordecai.
Now, question for you. Everybody's saying that Trump is threatening to open fire on this caravan that's coming up here. But they say there's against military cannot do that on their own soil. But it's an invasion.
Right, they can. They're authorized to open fire on an invading force.
See, that's where the technicality comes. Is it an invading force or is it refugees?
It is an invasion force.
I believe it is too.
The minute they try to cross that border illegally, they're an invasion force. They're not refugees. Refugees would come through properly.
Well, the best part is they're carrying the flag of the enemy too.
Yes, I saw that too. So, the country's so bad, why are they carrying its flag?
Because
it's a real simple situation. As long as they stay on that side of the border, we don't do shit. The minute one of them comes across, it's on.
They won't cross. As soon as you draw on them, they're not going to cross. They'll smarten up real quick.
I hope you're right.
Or they'll send the children to send the group across.
Are you saying they're cowards?
They're not Al Qaeda. Shit. How do I do this?
Yeah, I say something about this thing caravan. Well, I seen they got a few gang members rolling up with them. So you guys remember what they used to do back in Roman days? They used to go pillage and rape and shit.
Mm-hmm.
They're robbing and they're raping people, and then they leave. They go off to the next town where they can lay their heads down. They fucking rob, they rape, they leave. You don't hear that shit in the news.
You're describing Viking behavior.
Yeah, oh, Viking, that's what they're fucking doing. They're stealing that filth from people that hardly have a fucking grain of rice. A bag of rice.
You know how you put a quick stop to that shit? You fly in 5 Apache longbows and you just set them down. Right in the eye's view.
But
when you're ready to come across, you let us know.
Well, I heard through the grapevine that people are starting to fucking get tired of this shit. So they heard what's going on, so these motherfuckers are going to get prepared. Because you know, some towns in Mexico, there's like a towns here in the United States, like we're regulars. It's chill. Everybody knows each other, says hello, you need help, we help you out, it's like that. Then they got this bullshittery coming to their town, they're gonna be fucking pissed. I'm hungry.
They say that there's another group forming right behind them.
7,000. It was 10,000. A few of them turned back, so it went down to 7,000.
You see there now? If they were smart,
hey, what's up?
Instead of
sure, just back on in. We'll get the gate open for you. Huh? Yeah, just back up to the gate. They'll get it open for you.
They got 7,000 to 10,000 men, women, whatever. Parts out there. If they were smart, what they would do is they would take those 7,000 to 10,000 men and take over their fucking country and fix it.
They don't want that.
Now, this was organized by the Democratic Party in their state, in their country.
Well, sorry. Fix your own country. You ain't coming over here and fucking ours up.
So
you already are. Sorry.
So when these people come over here, you're gonna be hearing the separation from children for like a fucking month. You know how we don't hear that shit no more.
It's gonna be a pickup.
Yeah. You know why they fucking do that? Because some people carry diseases and some women are like rapists.
Yeah. I like to give him a challenge. I gave him a challenge though. I was like, just back on in, we'll take care of you. And he's like, back in? Yeah. Hey, so I did the math on those plates. I'm doing a swap. I'm doing I did the numbers on those plates.
Yeah.
If you do it for 5 years like you did, you're only spending like $3 more a year than normal plates.
No, a lot. It's like $80 a year and they put down 40.
Mine was $87 this year, and the vanity plate over 5 years is 90.
87, you save like 40 out of that.
No. What I'm saying is, I'm like standard plates. I paid $87 this year, right? If I take that $450 for 5 years, it's only $90 a year, so it's only $3 extra.
No. They don't take off the full 80.
What do you mean?
It's only a part of that 80 is not paid.
What do you mean?
Like, okay, your van, you're gonna re-register your car next year.
Yeah.
You're not gonna pay $80. You're probably gonna pay like 40. You still have to pay 40. Yeah, it's not zero. That 80 is not zero. That's
Wait,
not zero.
you're saying that even after $450, you're still paying a registration fee?
Right, of course. You're still paying some of that registration.
So the $450 is just reserving the design and the.
Yes.
Oh my god.
And what's funny is all the plates. I had like the list of plates on money.
Yeah, I went to myplates.com and they showed all the designs.
Yeah, and like all of them are taken. If I didn't want that one, I could switch a new one. They all got taken. I was like, shit.
Really? Because I picked the one with the Rockets logo, and they said only 87 people registered that plate. And then I put my name, I put the word in there, and it was fine. I was like,
your
cool.
words. My words are all fine. I was like, ah.
Well, yeah, yours is kind of a common thing.
If I get another car in the future or something, and I want to, play around with plates.
But if you get another car, you can transfer that vanity to the next car. Yeah.
Like, I mean, like police cars.
Yeah. I just thought what you chose was kind of an oxymoron. I'm like, wait a minute. Like, are you serious? It's pretty funny. What?
No, wait, what?
Nah, he's probably just trying to figure out how the hell he's going to back in.
I think those fingers pop.
No, I saw it.
He's got it. He's got a truck. He's out there somewhere. You're at work with me today. All right.
It's Friday. It's working with you.
Let's not catch fire. Excellent. The hell was that?
Nice.
Did he? What an idiot.
I saw his truck.
Oh, I bet he thinks he can come in from there. What a moron. I told him to back up to the gate and we'd let him in. Okay.
That way's harder, isn't it?
Huh?
You want to go from this way.
I don't know.
It's our parking lot. What is it?
You must forgive them. They do not know what they do. This one's okay. This one is... Sounds okay. This one is... It's okay.
Everybody seems to be rather quiet for a hump day.
Too many bombs.
Nobody has anybody to hump.
Let's get stupid. Got a Humpty Dance is your chance to do.
Oh dear God, Sean, don't.
Yeah.
Where's Patrick?
Okay, one of these is.
Seen him yet today.
The what?
I'd
I ain't
do
seen him yet
the
today. I think everybody's disappointed that the bombing failed.
Damn, Tony.
Yeah, I
My
guess,
dad won't drive it. He won't drive it.
Yes.
No, he loves it. He just won't drive it. He's so scared that he'll wreck it that he doesn't want to drive it.
I guess they will be reporting on the refugee crisis.
It's only plastic and rubber. I don't mind. If they hit it, I can always get another one.
Still fucking showing people your car?
No, just every time a truck backs up, everyone seems to get nervous. I don't.
I wouldn't. It's just an old fucking car.
Yeah, no. That's the way I look at it, too. It's just metal and rubber. I like it, but if something happens to it, oh well. That's what insurance is for, right?
Indeed.
Oh, come off it. If something happened to that new car of yours, you would be blubbering like a baby.
I'd be upset, but I'd get over it. I mean, there's 2 more in my city for sale that I could pick up within a week, so it's not a big deal. I'm a car person, but I still realize they're just finite machines. I know this works.
Every time he pulls up to a gas pump, that little what the fuck was I thinking is gonna creep into the back of his skull.
Oh, I'll be doing that on the way home today. I think it'll be the first time.
How many miles you got on it now?
About 190.
So when you fill up, you'll find out exactly how much you got left in the tank.
Yeah, it's kind of scary, huh?
Fuck, you should have seen me the first time I filled that Suburban up. Fuck, is
Yeah,
that
I forgot
going on
to
the
plug that.
ground or what?
I remember the first time I filled my truck up, I looked underneath, thought there was a hole in the tank.
That's what I did. Son bitch got to $90. I'm where in the fuck is he putting it?
I know.
Something's stuck right here.
But then I could drive it for a month.
I must admit, when I did that in Rhode Island, I could drive it for a month.
See, my old truck, because it was a short bed, it didn't have that big 38-gallon tank that the Chevy pickups had. Mine's had 25. So I was quite unprepared for what happened when I got the Suburban. It had 44.
It's a case of, are you fucking kidding me? Alright, I need a power cable here.
But I'm not kidding in the least. I drove from here to fucking Tulsa with it on a tank.
That's pretty good. It's not firing. It's
Well,
not firing the laser.
Claremore, but I got no bitches about the fuel economy on the Suburban. It's just that initial shock. I mean, it's a huge vehicle, you know, it's not going to be getting 20 miles a gallon.
A Texas Republican suggested Monday that the Trump administration should use a racketeering influenced and corrupt organization act.
Against who?
It's for the corrupt and racketeering act. Probably investigation or some bullshit. Get these people in jail. Do that chicken dance, do that something up.
What the hell's wrong with you?
I don't know, man.
Hold on.
Go get a fucking sandwich or something.
Order yourself a pizza there, Knives.
What's a pizza?
Pizza's like
It's an
Chinese
Italian
food.
tostada.
It's an Italian quesadilla.
Yeah.
A pizza's like Italian food. You eat it, and half hour later you want something else.
I think it's an Italian tostada because the top is open. Oh, that sounds like shit.
Don't get me wrong, I like pizza, but it's handy when I don't feel like doing shit because I can just call out to my local Casey's and order one, and they do make good pizza.
Ooh, that's going to create an explosion.
Go ahead, man. We want to hear you blow up.
I had my eye in line with a disc that could explode in my face. Not cool.
Well, if you blind yourself, we'll still laugh at you.
Yeah, then I couldn't drive anymore.
Hell, you can drive with one eye.
No, I had both of my eyes down the line. I think I know how to fix this.
Yeah, holding White Cane out the window of the car doesn't really work that well.
Yeah.
Although the modern cars, if you buy a new one with lane assist and, automatic braking, you probably get by with it.
That doesn't always work. Why is this fucker not coming off? Jesus Christ. Okay, I'll have it connected.
Because it's broke.
Now this faceplate's stuck.
Yeah,
Ow!
babe.
Fuck. Ow.
Come on, guys. Let's get some conversation going. Listening to Pondering injure himself is more boring than I expected.
Well, I was hoping maybe he'd lose a finger or something.
I just cut a finger if that helps.
Shit, I'm old, take blood thinners, and got thin skin. I cut something every fucking day.
Yeah, Sean, stop being a pussy.
I feel like having a Whataburger today. That sounds really good, actually. I think
Well,
I'm gonna
get
do
your
that.
notebook out so you can remember how to properly order the son of a bitch.
I know how to order it. I invented that recipe, thank you. Wait, let's leave it open for now. I'm sure this fucker works.
Doubt I ever said put in another one, to be honest with you.
I'll make you a good one time. If you still don't like it, I'll never bother you again about it. I got it.
Although I'll admit, part of my distaste was for the lousy fucking service in that place.
Not bad, huh?
Well, yeah, they gave our order away twice to somebody else before we got it. We was waiting 30 fucking minutes.
Still ain't gonna work. Fuck it. I'll just run the other ones for now.
I'll be right back.
We'll be right here.
We will miss you, Knives. For about
Speak
2
to-
seconds.
There you go.
Yeah, we're just a room full of assholes. You realize this?
Yeah, but we'd get along great if this was a bar.
Yeah. until some other loudmouth showed up. Then it'd just be a fucking brawl.
I know exactly who that would be. It is what it is.
Could you imagine all of us guys from Gun Channel walking into the same bar at the same time, and then some drunk idiot starts some shit? That would be so bad.
It'd be like that one moron who held up a liquor store and everybody in line drew and shot him. That happened. It's in the news. It's great.
Have you lost your fucking mind? That would be kind of comical, you know. A bunch of guys, you know, from gun channels, like going to Wanamaker in Tulsa. You know, somebody walks up to one of them, pulls a gun on them, say this, you know, they're trying to rob them, and then 15 people pulls guns on this guy.
I believe he would say he saw Jesus at that moment.
And in the next moment, he'd actually meet Jesus.
Yeah. It's like you're about to have a come to Jesus moment. We're going to send you first class.
First he would say shit, then he would shit.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I'm glad you switched it from the bar to Wanamaker because I want to be there, and if it's in a bar, I won't be there.
Dude, there's got to be a bar in Wanamaker we can go to. Or at Tulsa we can go to. Oh, man. Damn it. It's too bad they don't have a World of Beer in Tulsa. That'd be awesome.
You are so screwed.
I can't begin to tell you the last time I was in a bar.
I can Sunday.
It's probably been 25 years for me. And even then, I was in there for lunch.
I always go on Sundays.
There's only been one time in my life I've ever sat in a bar and got drunk.
Who were you mourning that day?
Nobody. Me and the neighbor just had enough bullshit from everything. And he said, let's just go fucking get drunk. And I'm like, okay.
Cool. Cool. Oh, man.
Has anybody noticed that when Sean is on here and he's drinking, he never shuts up?
What are you talking about?
You.
He is one of the more talkative members. I mean,
that's what I do all day here.
I don't particularly mean that as a slam, neither. I'm just saying.
Well, no, I know what you're saying. It's just the other night he was on here and man, he was just going and going and going and going and going. And I was sitting here saying, damn, is he going to take a breath?
Was I?
Yeah, he was.
Shit. I'll be right back.
You know, these are recorded so you could. Well, some bitch sneaks off.
He's got a habit of that too.
I don't have any problem talking, to be honest, but I have to be in the mood.
In the mood for what?
Knives, no.
Shut up.
And I.
Good Lord.
Well, I was like 45.
Ah, that's better.
I'm not going to do that again.
I was going to say, that doesn't mean he wants you to continue.
I'm done.
Now, see, Knives, you need to go to Wanamaker and go to karaoke with the guys.
No, dude, no.
Oh, come on. Where's your sense of adventure?
All right, 3 Caucasian dudes want to, and 1 Mexican. Somebody can get raped.
Well, why would you rape one of them?
No, I don't want to get raped.
Nobody gonna rape you.
And we in Oklahoma too. No.
See, you need to get past that shit. Trust me, ain't nobody wants to rape you, Knives.
I was on another web page and I didn't even notice I got kicked out.
Rachel, like he's probably. Why is it so quiet?
See
ain't
how
nobody
important
talking.
we are.
Yeah. So,
You know, I can't think of anybody on gun channels that would want to rape you at all, Knives. You're just not our type.
He's not the rapey type. It's weird.
Oh man.
Maybe Angelina. Maybe. But I'm pretty sure you wouldn't fight with that too much.
How the fuck did we get here?
I don't know. I really don't know.
Well, because
So
because
what's that Chris Vector worth, dude?
Knives was afraid that if he went to Tulsa, one of you guys would rape him.
No, we might just order a pizza and send it up to his hotel room without him knowing.
And think about it. There'll probably be 30 guys from gun channels there, and if each one of them brought you a bar of chocolate, think about the Hershey's you could pick up.
You find me in my hotel room with diabetic coma.
I'm gonna say, think about the Beatus.
Diabetes.
The Beatus.
yeah, but send them all the chocolate and you can take home to.
Dude, I'm trying to stay away from chocolate, bro.
Now you know that ain't gonna work.
I'm trying to stay away from that sugary stuff.
Just think, Knives, if you made it to Wanamaker, all you had to do to be free is stay.
Yeah, I'll probably end up in Dr. No's house or Sean's house. They don't even know I'm there.
Conroy's a long fucking way from Tulsa, and he's only got
10
a
hours.
2-seater now.
I'll be like, who the fuck drank all my beer?
Oh no, that could be. It would just be you and my dad pointing at each other then. You did it.
Hell, come to think of it, Conroy's farther away from that sumbitch than I am.
Yeah, in 10 hours.
You know, I was growing up in another apartment area. We lived there when I was born. When I was 2, we moved in there. A few years later, some Cambodians moved in. Yeah, my brother's the skinny one, I'm the chubby one. He fucking rubbed my belly for some fucking reason. Hey, you chubby. Very good.
Oh, he's
That's all I
such.
remember. That's all I remember the guy saying, dude. You so chubby.
Still gotta wait on that.
Well, you
Oh,
know, there
dude.
was always this deal with rubbing Buddha's belly, so.
Oh man, those people are awesome.
Hey, Knives.
What's up?
Let me show you something.
Oh, is that my gun?
You go to Wanamaker, that could be yours.
Oh, trust me, dude. I ate one of those one time.
That's funny.
I had
If
one of those.
you,
Think
if you
about it.
stay at home from Wanamaker, you can buy 100 of them.
Yeah, but this would be gifts from, think about it. 20 Gun Channels members each buy him one of those. He'd have enough chocolate to last him a year.
Yeah, I still gotta buy a Ghost something back. You bought me that pill, that 50 cal shell cans. Yeah,
How long
chocolate.
did it take you to eat through all that?
2 weeks.
2 weeks. Good God.
I ate them all. Hold on. Yeah. I was savored the last one took me like 5 days.
So, Hatfield, when's the last time you was at Wanamaker?
I haven't been.
Then you need to shut up harassing knives, you hypocrite son of a bitch.
See, I was planning on going this year, and then something happened called PSA.
Hey, it'd be cool if they send you there. Work related, that'd be awesome.
I would love it. Think about the fun I would have on their dime.
You should ask them, like, hey, have you ever considered setting up a PSA booth at Wanamaker? It'll show initiative.
I'll tell you what, I'll bring that up to my boss.
Yeah. Like, if he likes that idea, that'd be awesome.
Of course, my boss is one of the low guys on the totem pole, so I'd probably have to take it to his boss, who would have to take it to his boss, who would have to take it to his boss, who would have to take it to the president of the company.
It's still a good idea.
Well, not only can I go, I can get a press pass, gentlemen.
Oh,
Yeah.
hold on. What about SHOT Show?
Well, I'm sure they already go to SHOT Show.
Well, they take volunteers for that, you know.
Hey, I'd volunteer for both in a heartbeat right
Go
now.
for it. Oh, this dude's Korean. I know that name.
I ain't been shot, and I'm not really planning on going because I don't care, but I would like to go to NRA next year.
Isn't that near you this year?
Yeah, it's
Or
gonna
next
be
year?
Indianapolis.
Yeah. You gonna go, Rick?
I'm going. In Indianapolis.
Are you gonna go?
I am.
Hell yeah.
Even if it's only just for today, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, Rick, you can get coupons for guns too. Coupons for optics and stuff like that. Holsters.
I'm probably 5 hours from there.
Holy shit, I haven't done a single RMA this month.
Okay, guys, I'm going to jump out for a while. I will talk to y'all later.
Thank you for hopping in.
Take care, Hatfield.
Yep, y'all take care.
Later.
Now, how were they discovered in screening? Well, I was told that the Postal Service and Homeland Security
Be back in a minute.
made a forensic
Chung Young.
identify explosive devices.
Definitely Korean.
Using X-ray and other technology that we are not aware of. But I'm wondering, and I've never noticed, were these bombs intended to be discovered? If you want to send a bomb,
Yo, dude, I don't fucking hate when these food pauses.
discovered bombs, discovers a bomb that has the address.
What?
When Rush Limbaugh pauses.
The master of the long pause, yeah.
So in the sentence, it'd be like, so I like 45 ACP.
Was there one of those stickers on these?
Well, as far as this pipe bomb thing goes, I can't believe somebody was stupid enough to think that the people would actually open their own fucking mail.
Think
Yeah, none
about
of those
this.
people did.
Think about this. CNN is not going to be reporting this. It's not going to be reporting shit today. Best thing ever. But I still think it's a stupid reason. I think some political bullshit.
Yeah, it's got to be that number there.
Somebody's going to write a book about it, get rich, you know.
Post office entries, all packages from bombs. This is very
What?
low.
Like how I sent pipe bombs to people with no result.
I survived the pipe bomb attack on CNN building.
Oh, well, yeah. Hey, the CNN building. What the hell am I saying? They all could be bombed, and I wouldn't shed a tear.
Take a break, my friends, but hang on because we're not going to let this deter. Other things that I
That
have
building where they held the NRA thing last year.
on the elections, what it looks like, various candidates, so forth. So
That was in Texas, wasn't it?
No, Atlanta.
Atlanta, yeah.
It's either that building, that
owner of Blindster.com.
center there, or it was right next door or across the street or something, because they said that CNN was right around the freaking corner.
We did what many homeowners do. We got prices from quote-unquote professionals, and we couldn't believe the high
Well, he
prices.
did.
Not long afterward, I decided to take a chance. With no experience in the industry, I quit my job in sales for a Fortune 500 company, and I started a business selling custom blinds on the internet. In 2010, Blindster.com was born. I not only guarantee you love our blinds, I offer a fit-or-free guarantee, meaning if your blinds don't fit for any reason, I'll remake them free of charge. You're only patient. And now I've made it even easier. Check out our
You know, Don Lemon inside the building doing it, David Hogg. I'm inside the building. They got a bomb today. I hear voices.
Blindster.com. That's blind, T-E-R.com.
It's Trump.
For a Houston-based business owner with 50 more employees and you need a more cost-efficient health benefits option, you need to know about Kelsey Health Plans.
I would not be surprised to find out that these fuckers colluded and did it to themselves.
30% compared to similar plans in Greater Houston.
Well, yeah.
Hi, I'm Cheryl
Right
Breyer,
before an
and I'm
election.
excited
Yeah,
to
they needed to be more relevant. How come I can't say shit today?
Relevant.
Thank you.
these cost savings by proactive
Obama had a
Quite
speech,
under-
but nobody went to it.
I don't understand Obama because
catastrophic diseases that account for most healthcare costs. And Kelsey
he's has been now.
by having primary care physicians, specialists,
Every
lab
time they
techs,
try to take
and
credit for
on-site
this economy,
pharmacies
maybe
and
they should remember who started it.
comprehensive health
Not you, fucker.
all under one
Right, Trump.
electronic e-visits and video visits. So your employees can
This is
hear
the
they
sounds
need
of a desperate
work,
idiot.
and they'll have access to top quality
I can't believe he actually had the nerve to say that shit in public.
plans. Just add the
You could
Kelsey
tell too,
option
like
for
he
your
was
employees.
struggling to get that out there because he knew he was full of shit.
Current plans. You don't have to give up your current plans. Just add the Kelsey
Do I
option
want
for
2
your
spicy chicken
employees.
sandwiches at Burger King?
Find out
That son of a bitch
people that
never deserved to be president of the United States. I don't know how he made it.
Easy. Election corruption.
Or visit kelsey-seafood.com.
No, you know what? The first time he ran for office, honestly, the hype train was so strong. Like, even I thought, that guy's actually kind of cool at the time, right? And then after the first term, I was like, he's not doing shit. And then he got reelected because he was an incumbent. But, well, it's hard to beat an incumbent. And then by the end of his term, I thought, God, what a fucking fraud he was, you know? But, like, he said all the right things at the time. I mean, I can understand why my dad voted for him because, like, he fell for it.
The man had 4 years of political experience. 4.
Yeah. Chicago legacy is stunning.
I'm back.
Okay, so what? You want applause or what?
I want a brownie button.
Yay, fuck you, yay.
No.
My old lady's like, you know, I don't like it. You use the F word all the time and stay the fuck away from me.
Hey, Sean, check that out. That's the new Hoonigan drift truck.
Drift truck?
Yep.
Hang on. Ooh, I like that. It's an old F-150.
Yeah, Ford, let me see. It's a Ken Block's new drift toy. It's a 1977 Ford F-150. 914 horsepower V8.
You could drift with any.
Oh, son of a bitch. You put a V6 in it.
You can drift with about any pickup truck. You got a big enough motor in it.
Yep.
You put a V6 in it, dude.
Yeah, but it's supercharged.
So the hell what?
Oh, the clowns are back.
Drop a fucking 460 in the son of a bitch and be done with it. Or go looking at the scrapyard and find a 428 or 429. You ain't gonna
Those are
find
getting scarce.
427.
You're better off just grabbing a 460 out of an old Continental.
429.
Or if you really want to do it upright, just get a half-ton Chevy with a 454 in it.
Wait, he can do this, right?
Those things will drift even if you ain't intending to.
This is how I feel when I said the V6. Yeah. Oh, man, this is awesome.
What are the dates on
Hey, Rick, what you up
why
to today?
I wonder why they haven't come up with a, like a 500 cubic inch V6.
They have. They used them in like the 20s and 30s. Straight sixes, I guess, but
I don't mind those V6s from the 60s back. I don't mind the inline 60s. I think those things sound awesome.
Biggest V6 I've ever seen so far is 355 GMC.
the industrial motor, I love the sound of those things. I had a friend with one of those. And it had tartan valve covers. I thought that was really cool.
It weren't all that spectacular of a motor, though.
Well, it wasn't a barn burner, but I mean, it was just made to run all day long at low speed, which is exactly how he drove it. It's a good motor. I think they even used them in a couple of tow trucks back then.
My stepdad had one in a 65 or 66 GMC 210 flatbed truck.
Hey, did some dude put a 572 on the tractor? Or one of them big old motors?
Oh no, but I had a Massey Harris once that had the 300 Ford straight six in it, and that's the son of a bitch that scare the shit out of you. It's amazing how fast a tricycle tractor seems like it's going when it's got an ungoverned motor on it.
All torque, all the time. That was a good motor.
Hey, Rick, I never got your answer yesterday, man. What would you do if you won the lottery?
Of course he did. He's here, isn't he?
Do what now?
I never got to hear your question. I asked the question yesterday. What would you do if you won the lottery?
What would I do?
Yes, sir.
He'd shit guns and beer.
I'm more likely to buy a big house with its own shooting range on it, with the highest tech stuff out there. I'll have an indoor range in the wintertime, outdoor range. You know, even at 300 yards, you can press a button and electronically sends the target down there. Somehow.
Convert an aircraft hangar into an indoor range. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
See what you got to do, Rick, and I thought this out. So you take and you make your short range indoors completely, and then concession doors that open up, and it attaches to a 300-yard range, which it's all the same damn range, but you just have to open the doors to get to the long range.
Good point. Plus, with all that money, I would hire somebody to pick up my spent brass.
No, you know what?
Oh,
You could
Rick's
just buy like
Rick's gonna be one of
buy
those
a giant
that
oversized
broke in a
Roomba.
year.
Do what?
Get a giant Roomba that picks up your brass for you.
What'd you say, Tony?
I said Rick's gonna be one of those that blew it all in a year.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
81.
If I had $10, I would do it.
For those that might have missed my answer to that question yesterday, I would go into fucking hiding.
Fuck it, I'll pay all my bills. Give me lipo. Fuck it.
I'll pay all my bills, then I'll be looking to win the next one because I'll be broke.
Knives,
got no
if you
bills.
did that, there might be an accident on the operating table.
Hell no.
They would do. There'd be some crazy fucker that would do that shit. I'd just fucking hire. What's that chick's name who does the Nordic Track commercials?
Christy Brinkley?
No.
Oh,
Something
Nordic
Dan.
Track, not the Chuck Norris thing.
No. She looks like a lion. Like this woman she's hot, but she's slightly butch. Jillian Michaels? Does that sound right?
That's one of them. I don't know what piece of equipment
Well,
she's familiar with.
We'll look up the name later. We'll continue with the story.
Oh, I would just hire her to be my personal trainer if I needed to lose weight.
Oh, that
Try
bitch?
to bang
No,
her every day I could.
no.
Hell yeah, dude.
No.
Hell
No,
yeah.
She looks like a dude.
No, well, sometimes I guess.
It
Maybe
looks
you're
like
right.
a dude. Bro, she scares me. No.
That's why.
I'd rather
That's why
take
she'd
Army
make a great
Ermy from
trainer.
fucking
You'd have to
Little
dig him up.
Jacket to train me.
Jillian Michaels. Hell yeah.
Fuck it, I'll get that dude from Texas to give me a fucking stomach thingy, my bob.
Nope, Jillian Michaels.
Ugh.
I try to seduce her every day.
All right, let's keep going. Pay all my bills. Maybe get some lipo shit. You know, I'm already rich.
Now it turned into a maybe, huh?
Buy my parents a house.
I'll give you a little piece of advice here, Knives. The lipo won't matter if you've got money like that. You get all the fucking money you want.
Wow. Yeah, but he doesn't want to look like Kim.com. Come on. Be like the fucking Latino kingpin. Come on, man.
The lady.
Oh crap!
The
Go
lady-
ahead.
Okay, go on.
Go ahead.
Oh, what
Go
the
ahead,
fuck is
Rick.
this?
It's to you, Rick.
No, just reading here. It says that the lady who invented Thanksgiving green bean casserole died at age 92.
Yep.
Damn. All right.
These are return-
Sean Hall said, hit the lotto. Don't say a word. Then call all your friends and ask them to borrow 300 bucks. See if then when you know who your friends are.
Tree Fitty.
And the ones that let you borrow it, or the ones that go help you out when you move.
Oh, what?
Abad. Hổ confused à? Rồi. Bố à?
Well, that part of my life is simplified because I don't have no fucking friends.
Sean Hall, you got it right on that, dude. Oh, and yesterday Palmer's gonna go shoot today. So I hope you guys fun.
Shit.
Yeah, think about it like this, Rick. If you owe that much money, you don't have to think about that no more.
I would have homes. I would buy homes up in different countries. I would have a home on the East Coast, one on the West Coast, home in England, home in Europe somewhere.
You're gonna buy Balmoral?
Somewhere, you know.
Rick would buy Balmoral.
Then I would just travel around the world as the seasons go. For I'm always in summertime.
Didn't that move get you tired of traveling yet?
Oh no, I'll be flying in my own private jet.
Well,
Obviously,
he does
you
dream
haven't
big.
watched Manifest.
Hey, Sean, what's that lady's name again?
Jillian Michaels. She scares me, but that's what makes her a good trainer.
I would actually see that my kids and grandkids are okay, and then I would just fucking disappear.
Actually, Dana Loesch scares me more than Jillian Michaels.
Yeah, she can shoot.
No, she just looks mean. Jillian Michaels does not. Well, she no. Dana Loesch looks mean. I'm sure she's probably nice, but she just looks mean. She has resting bitch face. That's what it is. Oh, that motherfucker did the pause again. I was about to hit the refresh button. Customers requesting a replacement be sent for this item. It is not working. Isn't that right?
Yeah, there you go. Looks like a dude.
Yeah. It's certain, yes.
Dude.
In some way she does.
It's Hollywood, dude.
In some way she does.
It's a dude.
Dude, I said as a personal trainer. I didn't say you were going to fuck her. I'd try, but wouldn't get very far.
And when she says, "Excuse me while I move my dick out of the way,"
My internet's not playing nice today.
Bighorn Armory. Oh,
No
dude,
bueno.
my dad loves that website, Bighorn Armory. Oh, he likes the lever actions. My dad's like, how much it costs? My dad's like, nope.
So was that Knives who won it in South Carolina?
I was in South Carolina.
That's a good string.
Not Knives, Night Strike. I meant.
No.
No, he was on here a while ago, so he didn't win. Hatfield's on here, so he didn't win.
So did Patrick go to North Carolina to buy a ticket?
I
South
told you if
Carolina.
I won, I'd have been in here like nothing happened. So
Guys, I bought a house. John, can you take over the Hangouts just for like a few months?
fucking internet's ruining my money today. Fucker should just disconnect.
Be right back. Gotta check on my mom.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Two
So
good strings.
you would roughly take home 490 million if you take the cash buyout after taxes. 490 million is still a lot of fucking money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 49 million is a lot of fucking money, or 4.9 million. On
Right now,
4.9 million, I could live the rest of my fucking life without worrying about anything.
Yeah. It was pretty pathetic this morning, guys. I got up just before 8. Got washed and dressed, and was down at the dollar store by 8:20. Bought 2 bags of the $1 cat litter. Paid for it all in loose change.
What the hell? It's money.
I know, it was just funny. That's normally I will. If something says it's $5.37, I'll dig in my pocket and pull out the 37 cents. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I don't usually deal with cash, so I hardly ever have change. I think I've got about $10 in my change drawer, but that's taken 6 months to get.
All right. Yeah, something tells me Patrick won. That's why you in here.
Very possible.
Food poisoning from all those extra chicken fingers he ate yesterday.
Yeah, I hope he's okay.
He's fine. 1, 3, 5, 4, 6. Shit.
Let me ask you guys this. You think there's another chat going on with anti-gunners?
Of course.
Oh, man.
At every university water cooler.
At this point, I'm surprised we haven't had another mass killing somewhere with a gun.
Knock on the wood, please.
Okay. I get to throw it.
Kamala Harris' office was evacuated into suspicious box.
CNN will have a field day with us. Oh my God, these radical right people are bombing us. We have a right to be heard.
She's trying to run for president, so she's talking a lot of shit.
That's what she does.
Who?
Kamala Harris.
Yeah, probably.
Hmm? See if this will work.
I find it somewhat amusing that the Democrats tipped their hand so far that it's going to probably slap them in the face this midterm because people see how fucking stupid they are.
Well, we can only hope. Oh, I remember this one now. Shit. 10, 4, 1, 6. I wonder if they're going to lunch earlier if I don't get to go get started.
Hide your kids, hide your wallets. It's Scott. Yow. Yeah, just the bombing news is slow, dude.
Better fucking work this time. What the fuck?
DeVore has the Wilson Combat parts on sale.
Something seriously weird going on. Something wrong with that one too. Fuck me.
What the hell kind of shoddy junk do you sell?
It's not that, dude. I'm going through stuff I have to repair. Big difference. No, there's something genuinely wrong with it. Actually, now that I think about it, I think this is just my to-do list of repairs. What the hell just happened? Fuck it. Garbage. Not even gonna try to fix that. Let's see if this is good. Okay. This is way bigger than me. We'll go with this. I think I'm gonna have a patty melt. I haven't had one of those in a long time. That sounds good. God damn, get in there. What is it? Tis in there. Two, three, 4, 5, 6. Okay.
Be back in a sec.
I don't
All right,
know.
Rick.
They taste too plain. And I'm talking about a certain Whataburger. Well, yeah, it is. I'll agree with that. All right, let's see if it works now. Hey, there you go. Took 3 power supplies. This thing looks pretty used. Let's see how many times they used it. 1. Okay. Guess they got a legit beef. Very weird. What a weird, weird, weird. This works.
The radio froze, Sean.
What's that?
I thought the radio froze there for a second.
Ordered 61 days ago.
For what?
On my machines. Really weird.
Hey, weren't you guys doing that Amazon bullshittery?
That's the good part. It's over. Yeah. To give them a refund on it. Wait a minute. Was this new?
I did not know that Wilson Combat still uppers.
Oh,
You okay, Rick? Hey, Rick, how many boxes you unpacked?
I'm all done.
You're all done? Now you got leftover boxes?
Oh, I got rid of those too.
I should have kept them just in case you got some shit out. You can use them as target practice.
I've unpacked all the boxes I'm going to unpack for right now.
Oh, okay.
I've got stuff that I packed in boxes that I'm storing. I'm not using, like my model railroad stuff and stuff like that.
Hold on, you got a model railroad?
Yeah.
I used to have a Pacific one.
Oh yeah, I mean it's all broken down now.
You can't unpack their boxes.
Yeah.
You know those model rail the trains cost money.
I know.
My mom bought me one when I was a kid. I love the shit out of that thing. I put a different motor
You
in
can't
it.
open the other boxes until it's done digging the lotion pit first.
Those things are awesome.
Too beaucoup. This box is buckle.
So you're really settled now, so all you need is your check and you'll be set.
Yeah.
Man. When are you gonna get your operation for the other leg?
Oh, I don't know. I ain't even started looking into it yet.
Come on, you can start like planning for like a few months ahead or something like that.
I
It's
could
gonna be
get
funny, man. A couple days from now, he's gonna start singing Bone Thugs pretty soon. He's gonna be like, "It's the first of the month, so cash the checks and get on." You know it's coming. You know it.
Come on, man. That's hick country. They don't even know what bone is.
Nah, dude. Fucking Bone Thugs was from Cleveland.
It doesn't
What you got it here?
Fucking box is gonna gay. Super gay.
Anybody talk to John Z yet?
No, you started a new job or something?
Didn't they get a license?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
For him too, man.
You don't need me to check it, do you? Oh, that's the one I got this morning.
Yeah. That's what I was wondering.
Yeah.
Oh man, I feel like filling up this ballot. Listen up.
Refill time. I'll be right back.
This is an LG. Yeah. TLG.
That's why I spent so much time dwelling on this today and the psychology that's attached to it.
I'm gonna go with the standby. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get something to eat.
Pretty strong gun.
You be right back. I'm trying to look up the guns from Silverado.
Oh,
I'm back. Did you miss me, bitches?
no, I'm just gonna I'm disappearing for a little while.
Why?
What? I'm gonna get something to eat and that kind of shit.
Okay. If you
I'll be back in
must.
a little while.
Be careful, Rick.
Yeah.
So here we are again, just like how it started.
Yes, it is. Colt single action. 45 long.
Yeah.
I never heard of this SAA.
SAA is Single Action Army.
Okay.
That was kind of the model of the gun.
Yeah, single action army, right?
Yeah, that's a pair of them. Say those are 4-inch guns, but they don't look like they look like 5.5. That's 7.5.
It's the only thing they used in this movie.
Well, there wasn't a hell of a lot of other guns out there, to be honest with you. That Remington, 1875, and then the Smith & Wesson, but they were not near as popular as the Colt. The Remington 1875 and the Smith & Wesson, whichever one it would, I think number 3, were quite a bit more expensive.
What about this one? Field Mark II.
That was used by the English dude.
Yeah.
I think the idea was that he brought that over with him.
It's something I remember. Like in 1875.
Yeah, I've got two of those.
Yeah, I know G-Web like these. Had it be number 5.
Yeah, that's the gun he bought for $5.
Can I give it $5? What's the rating? This is the one I was looking for. Yellow Boy. $18.60. $18.66. What's the difference?
The primary difference is that the barrel and magazine are separate on the 66. It has a side loading port.
Oh, okay.
Foregrip. And as far as memory serves, that's about it.
Oh, okay, I see.
On the Henry, that barrel and magazine tube were made out of one piece of steel. Made the Henry quite expensive. But you see what they did there? They tried to mock a Henry with that one. They took the foregrip off at 66. It's got the side loading port, so it's a 66.
Yeah, it is. All right, back where we started at.
That movie had some interesting realities to it, like the Winchester 1873 was in it, so it matched the pistols. But the Yellow Boy and the Henry were both in it too. showing that now when a new gun came out, did everybody switch to that new gun because people didn't have fucking money like that back then.
But for the shiny pistol was $20.
Yes, I wish I could have got mine for 20 instead of 500 piece. Look, the 73 was clearly a better gun. The round was 4440. And that was quite a bit better than that freaking Henry rimfire round. I love it when I watch a fucking movie and they're carrying muzzle loading rifles because it's supposed to be muzzle loading here, but they've got Colt 73s in their fucking holster. A big one for that was Red River with John Wayne. Fighting off the Indians with their muskets, but yet they got 1873 Colt Peacemakers in their holsters. Wait a minute, guys.
Nobody will know.
This is 10 years before the Civil War. That motherfucker didn't even exist for another 25 years or so.
Like, back in the day, just didn't give a fuck.
I don't think they were trying to be accurate. I think they were trying to be entertaining. And there is also the possibility they might have been trying to sell guns.
Maybe.
You know, in theory, in a lot of his movies, John Wayne should have been carrying a Walker.
Nowadays, every time a new game comes out or a movie, everybody flocks to go buy it.
Well, there's a lot more money floating around now than there was. I mean, you figure you get out in the West in the 1860s, 70s era, and there weren't really employers out there. There wasn't a shitload of manufacturing. About the biggest enterprises were ranches. Well, Dead Horse is supposed to be here.
Hey, Dead Horse, how's the shower room coming?
Well, it's been kind of a crappy day to listen to this thing.
Building sugar walls again. Hey, today's a Wednesday. Yeah, I like that movie Silverado, but anything before after that kind of sucked. When they try to make westerns, they kind of suck now. They don't have that old school look.
Well, I don't know. The Quick and the Dead was good.
Yeah, that would stick. That was good too.
The Unforgiven was good. Open Range is actually good.
Who's that with?
Kevin Costner and Robert Duvall.
Lonesome Dove. You count it as a western?
It is a western.
More like a soap opera.
Lonesome Dove was great, and Comanche Moon, which is a prequel to that, is also really good.
Which is the one with the 3 Indian chicks?
With what?
With the guy from I don't know if it was the guy from Roseanne. They're hauling horses or cattle, and they stumble upon these girls. This man tries to sell them as slaves, sexually.
Chinese girls?
Yes.
Shit. What is that?
That was good.
There's nothing coming to my mind. I know the movie.
Massive brain fart. Hey, Tony.
Right.
I think those bomb threats were them, the Democratic Party. Because Hillary Clinton's speaking right now.
Yeah.
Yep. It's them. I'll be right back.
Alrighty. So, what, you been out spending that lottery winnings?
No, I've been on the phone with the FBI all day.
What the hell did you do?
No, they were wanting to know about my wife's Obama pictures that she has. I'm just kidding. No, I forgot my earbuds at home, so Like it's pointless for me to get on unless it's really quiet. And it's so. But I heard about all that stuff, man. That's crazy.
Well, I think it's Democrats doing it to themselves.
That's what I think.
Another desperate attempt to derail the elections.
Yeah, because I mean their numbers are fairly low in the early voting, and I'm like, yeah, they're gonna try something to get to make other people look bad, the other side look bad. So, what better way to do it than send bombs to 2 former presidents and
the next thing, there'll be a mass shooting somewhere.
I was thinking of that about a month ago. I'm wondering if that's going to happen before the election.
I would just about bet on it.
Because it always seems when something's always big, you're getting to be voted on in the House or the Senate, or something big like that's coming up. There's always that always seems to happen. Some sort of tragedy.
Tragedy like the bombs failed.
Yeah.
It's a joke. People relax.
So do they actually get mailed in the mail and delivered?
I guess, yeah.
Wow.
Well, obviously it's not somebody who's supremely intelligent, because anybody with any sense whatsoever would realize that those people do not get or open their own fucking mail.
Yep. That is just crazy. God. I ain't fixed the volume at all on this thing. Man. It's already at max. Man, that sucks.
It's exceptionally suspect, I'll say that.
Yeah. I know I was watching Matt's video earlier about it, and a lot of people were saying, I bet you Antifa did it, and I'm like, well, that's possible. But they send it to their own the people that they're kind of support, but that they would do it as a conspiracy, I guess.
I would come closer to believing that somebody, a Democrat, did it as a newsmaker.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, G-Webs.
Howdy. What are we talking about?
Missed opportunities.
What did a Democrat do?
Sent bombs to Hillary, Barack, and Soros, and whoever else.
Sounds like the kind of thing that happens in order to create attention when those people are not on the radar.
Christ, if we wanted to blow people up, we'd blow people up that actually mattered today.
Or be successful at it. And these are unsuccessful attempts, like questionable acts. Because I don't think they bring stuff up when it's unsuccessful, but it was like a full attempt. Like, oh, that almost happened. Like, they're not going to talk about that, are they?
Hello.
Hello.
The second time I almost got It's the second time in days that I found out that the ABS works real good.
Yeah, it's a good invention.
Yeah. But I got Whataburger. Woohoo!
Damn, you suck. I don't.
Yep. Patty melt. Patty melt.
Oh. God, it sounds good right now.
Well, I was gonna just go to Mickey D's right in the corner, right? And the line was like huge, and nobody was moving. And I thought, yep, I got new people there. And then I went to Burger King, same thing, huge, long line. So I thought, well, I guess I had a burger after all.
Why was Whataburger not your first choice, Sean?
Was but it's a lot further away.
Ah.
We're good now.
What the hell's G-Web's up to today? We know Patrick's at work fucking off, so we're going to have to ask him.
Working. I have a big project I'm working on. It's basically every waking hour. I'm sneaking some other stuff here and there.
God, it must be one of those days. Nobody's really talkative today.
I'm also eating nuts, so that doesn't lend itself to talking.
Oh, it is. It is.
Oh, I'm supposed to feel sorry for them. The march of misery, exhausted, angry, hungry, and hot. I plot on fourth quarter. Maybe you shouldn't have taken that fucking Venezuelan payoff. You heard about that, right?
Yeah.
Honduras pretty much just admitted it.
I told you guys that happened. The Democratic Party in Honduras did it.
And the Venezuelans.
Oh, that whole bomb scare! I just found out it might be people that will still want to be relevant.
Well, see, what I think is retarded is that people are saying that, oh, Trump cannot use the military to keep these people out of the country. I'm like, oh, yes, he can. So that is just a 1,000 people or 500 people or a couple hundred people coming across the border. That's an invasion. Whether they're armed or not, I don't give a shit.
They're not even hiding the fact. And they're carrying the flag of the country they're leaving. So they are technically an invasion force. They're flying the colors of the invader.
I'm like, what the fuck?
Defending your borders is one of the principal things that a sovereign nation does.
Yeah. Like, he cannot send. Geraldo was saying he can't send the military. That's totally wrong and not right. I'm like, dude, Geraldo, you're stupid.
Yo, it looks like Antifa left that last place they were at. A bunch of trash everywhere. What's up, G?
Well, see, what I would like to know is, why don't these people change their own country? If they want to be free so bad and be like us, why don't they do what we did?
They don't live in free countries. Asking somebody without arms to tread water or something.
Technically, we didn't at the time either.
We didn't have much at all. I mean, we were outgunned by the British. I mean, and hell, the British were brutal and mean to colonists anyways that supported any type of revolution.
Kind of were. They went to war with us, so they definitely were, and it was 200 years ago. So just suggest just blow it off, change your ways. Why don't we suggest taking a bunch of that money we're going to spend on a wall and change it for them?
Because I shouldn't have to change another country.
When you do it, you have to put up a wall, or you fucking put up a wall willingly. If you're going to do something willingly, then do something for positive instead of for bullshit.
I just don't think we have to sit there and change another country. That's the people of that country and that nation that need to rise up and rebel and take care of their own business. I mean,
we're not the world's nanny anymore.
Okay.
I mean, really, the only nation that helped us was France, and they really didn't help us that much.
Doesn't matter. So the only way things can be is the way that it happened for us. I don't know.
No, but I'm using an example. It's an example that worked.
200 years ago, when borders weren't established for the entire world, it's putting a lot on somebody to suggest change the way that we did 200 years ago.
No,
before airplanes and before telephones and before cameras. Come on.
If they're worried about guns and getting shot because they're not allowed to own them, then well, I'm sorry, but that's just the way it is, And yeah, they're not going to get everybody. They'll get some, but they're not going to get everybody. And eventually, the people that are wanting to be free would eventually get arms and have their little civil war, and then change their country after it was all said and done. Or the revolution. It was changed in other countries before us, even before our revolution, with swords and shields and armor and cavalry. They didn't have guns.
There was very few that liberated. All that happened before the United States was exchange of power. Somebody would kill somebody and take the power structure. That's what happens today.
Gee, was that pita bread good? Never had pita bread.
What?
Was that pita bread good?
Pita bread?
Your video.
Oh shit! Did I post a video about bread?
Yeah, you were making something with some spicy stuff.
Oh, in the van? That was like a month ago. Yeah, pita bread's pretty good. You never had pita bread?
No. Is it like a tortilla almost?
No. It's like an English muffin, but like in the form factor of a tortilla. So it's got, rises, I guess. I don't know what they call it. It's actually bread. It's not a cracker. Or a tortilla is more like a cracker. So
okay.
So it's then depending on where you get it from and how it's made, it'll come apart to like the crust in the bottom or whatever you want to call it. Like the crust will separate from itself and leave like a big cavity in the middle, and that makes it real easy. Depending on where it's from, makes it real easy to like fill that with stuff, sandwiches or whatever.
Yeah, I was about to say, put all that stuff, make it look like a burrito.
Kinda, but it's more like a piece of bread than a tortilla still. It's just flat like a tortilla.
Okay.
But pretty good. The shit I had was from like Walmart probably back then. Every once in a while I'll stop at like a place where somebody from the Middle East is making it, and then it's real. It's like having a lady make tortillas.
Yeah, I seen them how they just put them on the side of
Yeah.
I don't know what you call those things.
Fireplace or whatever, oven. I tried to buy some Ethiopia bread yesterday, but it cost too much.
Let me look that up.
That's just like a giant pancake. It's literally just a giant pancake, except a little bit more savory than a pancake. Eat all their food off of the bread, I think. And then they ended up with what's it called, I don't think it's Arabian. I think it's that country. I think it's Afghanistani bread or something. And it's basically just a giant tortilla the size of a fucking table.
Well, we get those down here.
Like
They're kind of thick and they're real long.
They're not long. They're round still. At least the ones that they make in Tucson. But they're tortilla, but they're like a little bit harder to bite through than a tortilla. So they're a little stronger than a tortilla, a little tougher.
Lower water content.
Maybe. I think it's just a different kind of glutens or something because it makes it like, if you're gonna wad a bunch of shit in there, like a burrito does pretty good, but you can cram a lot under more pressure into a Afghanistani piece of bread.
We got a place in town that makes them every day, fresh. It's kind of cool, but they come out like the size of a Bigfoot, the pizza Bigfoot, where it's a big rectangle kind of a thing.
That's like
a quarter of an inch thick.
That's like naan usually.
Those are good. You can make pizza with that.
Yeah, that's Indian bread. It's more like one of those pizza crusts that you buy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that stuff there is Ethiopia bread. It's like a weird pancake, and it's not really warm when you eat it. So it's almost like eating a piece of paper towel or something. And there's all of these have gluten in them. Most African or Ethiopian food I've ate is like soup. Basically, it's just like watery food, and then they put this piece of bread down. They scoop like a bunch of that watery food on, and then you just kind of eat your plate up around the food.
I think it was like my grandma's hands
It's cold. It's weird. It's like
with spots all over it.
yeah, it's like I don't know. It feels like a towel or something because it doesn't fall apart like a pancake would, but it looks just like a fucking pancake and it tastes like a pancake. I never eat that kind. Or that kind. I don't know who the
Are
hell
you
it is.
talking about injera?
I don't know. Yeah.
Kind of like a pancake-looking texture, but it's stiffer.
It's like a pancake, but somehow it doesn't fall apart like a pancake. And it's way thinner. It's like a crepe.
It's called injera.
Yeah. Ethiopia bread.
Mm-hmm.
I went to buy some yesterday at this market I go to. I can buy the Afghanistani bread, which is just a giant ass tortilla, like one at a time for 50 cents. But there, you have to buy a whole bag of it for $5. Not that much. I wanted like that's what it looks like when you go to an Ethiopian restaurant. Isn't that invasion force going to get nailed by that hurricane anyway?
Uh-huh. Well, slightly. That hurricane's already dissipated. Like the spin and everything is gone already. It hit the mountains of Mexico and it caved in within 12 hours.
Oh, okay. So they'll get rain, but they won't get like driven back.
They get a bit of wind and a whole lot of rain.
I would say instead of bitching about what's going to happen when they get here, because that's going to happen no matter what. I would say try to figure out where the hell these things come from, like who's setting it up, because that'd be good to score, or it'd be a good score if it turned out to be like Hillary money or Bloomberg money or something.
Yeah, they're
Honduras.
trying to. It was the Racketeering Act. Some Republican in Texas trying to put that up.
Honduras already claims that Venezuelan interests are paying their initial trip, and that the DNC is backing it once they got into Mexico.
Oh, really?
Mhm.
Crazy.
That's why I keep saying there needs to be some sort of judicial branch that can just say the DNC is now expelled as a political party in the United States, and anyone in it is no longer allowed to run in politics and hold any office.
They don't exist, and a bunch of people are brainwashed by them. They exist because a whole bunch of people have fucked up ideas like that. Got to change people's ideas before
they're all together. And if you set an example and make an example of them, I won't say it'll stop it, but it'll definitely deter a lot of new people from doing the same stupid thing.
Yeah, turns people into martyrs, and then they go, "Why are we trying to silence our ideas? Because they were perfect." And then they double.
Because your ideas are in.
Hey, Sean, you want a torta?
I don't like them.
I love those. It's like a fajita sandwich, basically.
It's like a sandwich, except like, oh, you don't want tortillas? Like, let's put bread in there. Or like any kind of thing.
No, I love those. With lots of avocado in it. Mm-hmm.
Oh, you get these breads, right? Kind of get them nice and toasty, nice and warm. You put refried beans on top of them. Then you put cotija cheese on it. Oh, best thing in the world, dude.
No.
Breakfast staple in my house.
Yep. I'm telling you, dude. If I ever win a lottery, I'm hiring you.
Yeah.
I don't like that bread, though. It's like a hamburger bun.
A bolillo?
Yeah.
Make them fresh every day at the grocery store.
Yeah, you just got to go in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I have a grocery chain down here called Fiesta. When they make them, they use like a lot of butter when they make them. So like the whole place smells so good in the morning.
Yeah, you never get the first batch; you get the second batch.
Mm-hmm. Man, that went a lot quicker than I thought. I could have ate 2 of those. Of course, that would have been an $18 fucking burger lunch, though.
That guy get fired? I thought they were giving him lunch every day. I thought they gave you lunch every day.
I just got water popped.
I thought you had a scam where they give you lunch every day.
I do, but I was kind of hungry today, and I usually don't get my lunch when they come. When they do it, I don't get to eat till almost 2:30. I had the munchies this morning, and I felt like I had a hankering for a Whataburger.
He just got a card that ain't a fucking go-kart, too.
Oh, there's that, but it almost got T-boned when I left the Whataburger. That's fucking crazy. So the road that Whataburger's on near my work, it's a farm to market road, and technically it's 8 lanes, 3 north, 3 south, and then there's 7 lanes. There's a turn lane in the middle that's shared, right? So there's a red light to my right, not even 30 feet away. All the cars start like piling up behind the red light. And then like 3 really nice people decided that they were going to leave a gap so I can get out, right? And as I'm pulling out, I go nice and easy, nice and slow. And the dude at the far end, next to the turn lane, has his hand out. And I thought it was because I waved like a thank you at him, right? And as the front end of the car came out, he hit the horn, and I slammed the brakes, and this fucking Tahoe was doing like 60 to try to catch the left turn light. And that dude had to swerve like 2 lanes into what would have been oncoming traffic to miss me. And I just kind of looked at that dude. He just kind of looked at me like, Lord. He had that look on his face like, Lord. I was like, son of a bitch.
You know that dude needed a new pair of underwear.
Uh-uh. No, as soon as I made the left, it's like as soon as I pulled out and started driving, I was like back to normal. Like it was no big deal. Yeah, he was holding his hand out the window because he was trying to say, hold up, hold up, hold up. It's okay.
It's the universal lunatic alert.
I don't even know why that dude was hauling ass like that. Just to get to a fucking... It wasn't even a green arrow yet, as far as I know. Oldest known shipwreck ever is found in the bottom of the Black Sea.
It seems today that everybody's in a big fucking hurry to go nowhere.
Yeah. Especially there, because that's a tiny little town.
And just a little edification here. Farm to market roads don't have 7 fucking lanes.
This one does.
Yeah. In
They
Texas.
have like
There's
one
like-
and a half.
There's one strip of it that's 7 lanes. I should correct that. Usually there's 2 lanes. But
In Texas, it says they go from 2 lanes to like the highways.
Yeah.
There's 1,000 miles of them. I just looked it up because you guys are always saying that, and I'm like, I don't think there are farm to market roads anywhere else. Everybody else just calls them roads. I don't know what happened in Texas, why you call them some things. 1949, you guys decided to start making roads.
Well, we call them back roads here.
Yeah, just all roads everywhere else, but everybody's got fucking roads. But everybody in Texas,
they're like not quite state highways, but they use a state highway-like sign with this FM above it.
yeah, well, they're state roads. They're not federal, I guess. And most other states are so small that, like most other states are so small, their roads, their big roads, aren't even their roads. They're interstates. So that's probably the difference between Texas is you guys have like 1 interstate or maybe 2, I guess, and then a shit ton of Texas roads that you guys just make up your own names for, where everybody else has like interstates and then fucking roads because they don't have anything in between really.
We just got more space to play with.
Yeah.
We got 10, 35, 45, 59, 69. I couldn't tell you about the ones on the west side of the state, but
There's fewer stuff over there for sure.
no, the most boring commute to get out of Texas is between San Antonio to Fort Stockton. That is boring. There ain't shit out there. Stockton to El Paso's kind of a boring stretch too.
I don't like it between Dallas and, well, El Paso, but I don't know what those other little towns are. Midland. There's like some fucking
Midland, Odessa, Abilene, yeah.
some fucking gas factory out there. Horrible. Like you have to drive through it for hours. I can't believe people out there aren't affected by that much like gas fucking smell. Just everywhere.
Sounds like Pasadena.
Yeah, I've seen it before, but you coming through it and it goes away, or like it's like cows or something or dog food. You drive through it and it's horrible, but you drive through it. Texas there for that like chunk in the middle of nowhere, it was like all night long. Like it did not let up.
Mm.
And I don't think there was like a spill or nothing. I just think there's that much gas.
There's a stink, yeah.
Everybody's just accustomed to it.
We used to make a joke about Pasadena. Everyone called it Stinkadena because that's where all the refineries and shit are. It's pretty bad.
In California, you mean?
No, we have a Pasadena here in Texas. It's really close to where the battleship Texas is moored. But one of the gun shows I go to, one of the exhibition centers for gun show that I go to normally, I have to drive through there every time. And if I come at it from underneath, from the south, I don't see any of it. But usually when I want to go out and grab a bite to eat, I'll exit to the north back to the interstate, and I have to drive through all the refineries. It's kind of cool to look at, but yeah, there's a smell.
Yeah, we got the Arco with the next city over across the LA Bridge. Probably Wilmington. Oh, dang it, stinks.
Smells like gas there.
Smell like ass. My school is there.
The worst smell ever, I know this is going to sound strange, is drive near a paper plant. A place that makes paper.
Paper smell bad, but dog food paper, I think.
That paper plant smell is awful. Matter of fact, one of them shut down in just south of me because the city sued them out of business because of the complaints. That's how bad it was.
There's a refinery where my school was. Sometimes the smell was so bad everybody had a headache.
President's speaking live right now, I guess, about the bombs. Let's see if I can get this to play.
Yeah, Hillary Clinton was speaking. She had a smirk on her face.
Successful companies that are giving back, and they're putting back. We are going to be announcing
very rare that they would do this.
Solve this crisis.
On Yahoo News, you can play the video right off the front page.
Listen to these incredible incentives and benefit plans. Together we will defeat this epidemic, true epidemic, as one people, one family, and one magnificent nation together. Thank everybody for being here. It's a tremendous honor for me, and a tremendous honor for Melania, who was so hard on this. I appreciate that very much, First Lady. Really a fantastic job. Karen, thank you very much. Really appreciate it. God bless you all. God bless America. Thank you very much.
Oh, man, I missed the whole damn thing. Weak. We may now return to the last 20 minutes of the Master of the Long Pause.
Couldn't handle a Republican.
Patrick says that gear oil is the worst smell.
Gear oil used? Yeah. Oh no! Used gear oil in a differential that has been in high water. That, sir, is the worst smell.
I had a dude. We were at school. Some kid brought his truck. It was passed down from his grandpa from his dad to him. Dude, he opened up that back. He uncorked it. Oh God, that thing came out black.
I got one worse than that, dude.
Nasty.
I opened up a Napco axle from the 60s. I think it was the 50s or the 60s. And what came out looked like pistachio ice cream. That neon green. It had so much silt and sediment and just muck and moisture being a submerged diff throughout parts of its life. That's what came out. I mean, it would be like opening up a tomb and just like diving right into the middle of the cadaver. You know what I mean? It's like, oh my God. Yeah, it's something terrible. It's a whole new level of terrible.
I gotta pick up dog poop instead of doing a gear oil change.
Oh, dude, it's horrible. Like fresh gear oil doesn't really stink. Not that bad. Used wet gear oil. Oh.
I still got shirts and pants that smell like gear oil.
I don't. I burn them. I burn the fuck out of them. Like, nope.
And they
University of Utah student athlete was on the phone with her mother when she was shot dead. Ooh,
By her boyfriend,
that's pretty savage.
ex-boyfriend. There's more fish in the sea, dude. And he shot himself.
My brother David yesterday is running away to say it. He said, Trump believes in a strong, exceptional America. He's not political science. He doesn't speak in code. He doesn't know for policy. He doesn't even know what the stuff is. When he says I'm a national,
Like that horse is painting the walls up in its bathroom.
thinking in white supremacists and saying we're patriots and you PC. He's just a guy who loves America. He's a nationalist. He's going to make America great again. America deserves to be great. America
Holy crap, they dug this woman back up? Are you kidding me? My God. Kim Davis says she, quote, did not treat anybody unfairly by denying the same-sex marriages licenses back in 2015. You heard it right. They dug that woman back up to tell her story. That's how slow the news is today, clearly. Holy shit.
Man, that's because CNN ain't on yet, dude. They don't got nothing to report on.
Right.
They ain't got nothing to lie about.
She says she didn't treat anybody unfairly. She treated everybody equally because she stopped issuing marriages licenses altogether. She didn't issue a single one to anybody. That's a bitter old woman there.
Okay, you won't get one, you won't get one either.
Pretty much.
No, that ain't what it was. She stopped. Her staff did not.
Right.
Oh, that lady.
Yeah.
I remember.
Remember? You remember?
Yeah, I remember. What else is in the news?
Evidently, the media doesn't see much credibility in these pipe bombs. They'd be on that all the time.
It's probably because they planted them.
Even more that they were plants, yeah. Much. Big mental word report on it. Later, use it as an example of a bad thing that happened because of guns.
Hillary was she had a big ass smirk on her face, but I'm gonna need again.
That wasn't a smirk, dude. Just a crack formed. FedEx.
Connor, you know you want to tag that.
Hillary? Are you kidding me?
I was, for a fact, yes.
Like, you know how they would show her pictures from like the early 70s or the late 60s or what? She didn't even look good then.
And there wasn't much indication that she was going to be the Wicked Witch of Arkansas neither.
Yeah.
John Gibson here. President Trump defines leadership. First major attack for 30 years. Unemployment and an
So, do you think back in the day when she picked up using Rodham in her name, the bill tagged her thinking it was a different one.
Who was she supposed to be?
There you go, Sean.
Well, I mean, she went there.
He's just saying, did she get to go in line twice?
Yeah, because she changed and started using Rodham in her name.
Fooled all those people taking the names and stuff, making reservations.
Ew.
Knock it off, Dad. I appreciate it.
Ew. See, I don't think Chelsea's real. I think she's just like an automaton until Hillary needs to like jump into the next body.
You saying a transport unit?
Yeah, she's just a vessel. Like Knives will know what I'm talking about. She is a real life Orochimaru.
Dude, and it's not even any of that shit. That little girl had to grow up at the feet of Hillary, doing all of her conniving and all that shit, right? So she has to be totally oblivious to it all and be like completely, mentally deficient, or she's aware of it all and like appalled, right? Aware of it and just disgusted by what her mom's doing, or she's aware of it all and she's complicit with it, right? She's totally down with it all. She thinks it's great stuff. And what do you think it is? I mean, it's got to be either the first or the third, because if it was the middle, she would not be hanging around with her mom, right? She would have left. So I think she's completely aware of what her mom was doing, and she's now following in her footsteps. So you don't even need any of that science fiction stuff. That same mindset, that same set of morals, and that same set of, being unscrupulous for the bottom line, whatever that actually is, that's going to live on in her. And even if she isn't able to have her mom's charisma, quote unquote, or whatever it is that keeps her, striving to be in the public eye, she'll still have that resource, those funds, and that drive to be evil like her ma is. So she's successful on herself, I think.
She also will have her mom on her fucking ear telling her what to do.
Well, and she will have actually accomplished less in her life than her mother has, and still be considered a viable candidate somehow.
Well, I don't know about all that, but yeah, no, for being a candidate, heck yeah. I'm just saying, who knows what she's going to start doing. She's got a lot of that money from the parents there. They only got the one kid to give all that money to. So that's two people worth of collecting money all these years, giving it to her. And like he's saying, they're going to be whispering in her ear. She's been watching this shit her whole life. They've been dragging her along. She's aware of what kind of stuff gets said. And then once she was old enough, she got taken in.
So did she send the bombs?
Did she send the bombs? I don't think that they sent them, but their publicity stuff. Could be a distraction from something else that was failed, or you're trying to do real quickly or something. Or...
That's a better word to use. Publicity stuff.
Well, the guy who planted the first one at Soros's place was obviously nowhere near it because someone came and took it, and that person supposedly walked it out into the woods and then called police. So if he saw somebody carrying it, he could have detonated it, but he obviously got the hell out of Dodge after he put it in the box.
Yeah, need to stay in the limelight.
Oh, we got an Al.
Howdy, Al.
Hey, what's going on?
God damn it, man.
Hey, what's up, Al?
Hey, got this nice little email in the side chat. I posted it on the main page. But,
to encourage you to vote for Beto?
No.
Okay.
Fucking, I don't know who besides Federal, but Federal is coming down on online retailers Tell them they can't sell, quote, law enforcement branded ammunition to civilians. Which basically means no more 50 round boxes. So you're stuck with the fucking rip off 20 round prices.
Wait a minute. What does the round count have to do with the quality of the round being considered law enforcement grade or whatever?
It's the quantity.
Exactly. If it's law enforcement, why the hell do you sell it in 20 round boxes in the retail stores?
It's quantity. They're saying that no hunter needs 50 rounds of bullets. That's an entire flock of deers.
I think it's beyond that. I think it's fucking liberal politics.
Well, of course. It's drawing lines. You can't, unless you define, then you can't nibble. You have to draw lines so that then you can get anything over this number is unreasonable. This guy bought his ammunition 50 rounds at a time. You only shoot one round of bullet at a time, so that's like buying 50 bullets at a time. That guy's
I
crazy.
beg to differ.
Wait a minute. They're just talking about. They're only talking about.
So I can shoot 2 at a time.
They're only talking about boxes that are marked law enforcement. 50 round LE boxes. You can still buy 50 round Winchester white box and shit like that.
I think so.
That's what it says. Like, I'm reading the thing that Knives just cut and pasted for me. It just says eventually we will anticipate all 50 round LE boxes will be restricted. Like, okay.
Marketed ammunition has always been intended for law enforcement. 20 round boxes are available for standard. It doesn't say anything about a brand or.
Well, that's bullshit. But because how come you can buy 50 round boxes of
Winchester white box
other ammunition?
Because you buy 50 rounds in those types of ammunition. They're allowed to buy whatever.
Who the fuck cares what type of ammunition it is?
Exactly. It doesn't qualify it to what type of ammunition.
Well, I think the funniest part is the
actually marketed as the quantity 50, not the brand of ammunition or the type of ammunition. It's the quantity of 50.
that law enforcement training ammo that you can get with the purple cases. They're loaded like shit anyway.
Not really.
Like they're not seated all. They're not all seated the same. Fucking. I had bought one box that had 6 primers loaded backwards. Seriously. I'm like, this is fucking garbage.
That's why I make my own ammo.
I was staring at anvils. I'm like, what the hell is this? Don't let it get to you, Al. Winchester will never follow through with that shit. They'll be like, nope, we sell white box.
I mean, I got a couple of hundred rounds, but of self-defense ammo. But
I think it's just to get a rise out of people.
Maybe you want to shoot a whole box at the range.
I don't know, man. I'm concerned. I got 18,000 rounds here, and that's not enough.
I'm 61 years old, and I carry when I walk. What the hell do I care about 20,000 rounds?
Goddamn,
I'm 57. I carry what I want. I still want all the ammo I can get.
To me, there's some sort of idea. They think that the combat, the law enforcement ammunition is stronger. So to me, that's like just messing with them. So yeah, that's what I think.
Full disclosure on that is most of those are 22 LR rounds, and I just stock up because of what happened.
Oh yeah, now the truth comes out. I just think it's bullshit.
So I looked it up, and I see an article from Masada U in 2014.
Mm-hmm.
So old, and it says if you can buy pistol ammunition in the 50-round LE boxes, not the civilian commercial 20-round boxes. So that is there's what do you call it? There's it's SAMI, SAMI. Now that was one of the oldest organizations that put definitions and numbers. They unify all the numbers. So it's possible that that's been a thing. And it's just,
Well, I'm pretty sure this is coming from Federal.
What?
Because in the same email they also talk about how Federal has discontinued the tactical bonded or whatever. They're not even making it anymore. But I buy HST, and it's.
Well, any ammo manufacturer could just take it out of a LE marked box, put it in a regular fucking box, and sell it.
We don't even need to do
No,
that.
they're cheaper boxes. It's a friggin' cardboard box with the styrofoam shell holder, as opposed to a nice clear injection molded plastic box, which forces them to mark them up from, I pay. Look, I'm trying to think of what I've seen in the brick and mortar, like $14, $13, $14 or something like that for 20 round boxes, and I pay like 18 for 50. Anyway, that's my rant for the day.
At least you picked a good one.
Well, at least it's something. I mean, we've been looking for some sort of topic all damn day. The bomb thing fizzled out in about 2 minutes.
It's a Wednesday, that's why.
If it's real, like, okay, it's the Russians.
Oh, God. The Russians have colluded with the U.S. Postal Service to
The
deliver.
Russians have got something on, or Hillary's got something on the Russians, and they're trying to shut her up.
Well, Soros got it first, then Hillary, then Obama, then CNN. So that is what that is.
It could be some wackadoodle liberal, trying to make the Republicans look bad.
That's the current theory. Now we're all just sitting back waiting for the truth, I guess.
I'm still betting on Bernie Sanders. He just finally put it all together.
Stop talking about me. I didn't fucking do it, okay?
Hey, good work on that room, dead horse.
Oh, we have a dead one. Speaking of conspiracy theories, look who's here. Who's planning the bombs? Who's doing it?
Who's planning the bombs? Was there a bombing that I don't know about? Like,
there's 4 bombs so far.
Like where? Like what's going on?
Okay, so the first one yesterday was at George Soros's place. The second one was at Hillary Clinton's place. The third one was at Barack Obama's place, and the fourth one was at CNN.
Obviously, the Illuminati.
Oh Jesus! I guess I get what I deserve for asking, right?
If you're gonna start talking about the
In
Illuminati, I'm gonna shut
partnership
this
with
shit down and
Anonymous.
walk away.
I can tell you for a fact it's not anonymous.
And then
Anonymous doesn't do bombs. They do electronic espionage.
it was a nun.
I'm excited. Friday's payday. I'm gonna go get my door, rest of my stuff for my gun room. I've been working on my downstairs bathroom. Got the sheetrock all put up for my downstairs bathroom.
Nice.
And I'm gonna do the plastic like surround or whatever, like a homemade plastic surround. That's going tomorrow. I've been a busy boy today.
You're gonna 3D print a surround for your bathtub?
I just bought those big plastic sheets at Home Depot. They're like that really thin, like, I don't know, PVC plastic. I'm
When
just
are you
making
building
my
the
own
nursery?
surround. My shit's all oddball because I had to use a mobile home bathtub in my basement because I built my basement really long and skinny. That's just what I had to do. So it's like a 4.5 foot tub instead of a 5 foot tub.
Ooh.
So yeah, so I like a surround for it is super fucking expensive. Like because it's, you know, for a fucking mobile home, right? And so super fucking expensive. So I was like, nah, fuck that. I'm going to build my own. So my surround is literally going to cost me. Well, the sheets were like $23 a piece, but they were out of the ones I wanted, which were only like $13 a piece. So I got my $23 sheets for $13 a piece. So altogether, it like my surround's going to end up costing me like, I don't know, like $50 versus 800.
All right. So when you're building a nursery, you're doing the rest of the house. Is that going to be a thing too? I'm having to build a drying chamber. I think I got it. Oh yeah. Here, I'll show you. I'm having to glue shit, right? So I need to get it to take all the air from that fan. So I took these little shapes like this. Right? I'm gonna make a wall. So all that blows in there.
What's that for?
It's like a rudimentary drying chamber, essentially. Like I'm fixing subwoofers right now for the shop, and the design is really flimsy. So you can't ship these things. Every one of them we shipped came back broken. I have to repair the bases on them, which requires a lot of glue, and then I don't want to sit around forever waiting for glue to dry. So I take that fan and I build like a little box, and the fan just blows straight into the box, and it. Instead of waiting like 2 hours for it to dry, I can get it in like 20 minutes. I have to ghetto rig everything. But it works.
Ghetto rigged in 20 minutes.
Dude, when I was a teenager, we had this thing called the Ghetto Boys Car Club. Like, because back in the like late 90s and early 2000s, it was all mini trucks, bags, a couple of hot rods, and a lot of imports. So we did Ghetto Boys Car Club because we had to do most of our work in the front yard. Or whatever, if you didn't have a garage, you did it out in the front yard. People are always like, "Oh my God, y'all are ghetto!" Like, yeah, but our shit runs. Here, back.
Yep.
You want to hear the craziest fucking thing?
What?
So, my wife, when we had our bad fires here this summer, my wife rescued this bird, right? That had its feathers all burned and shit, and nursed it back to health. Named it Bean Sprout. Got it all healthy again, released it back into the wild. And we've kind of seen it around, like coming to our bird feeder and stuff, right? And then it disappeared a couple weeks ago, along with like all the other birds. And we thought, okay, yeah, they've flown like south for the winter, right? Well, last night I go open up my back door, and guess who's sitting on my back door, like right there as soon as you open up the door? This fucking bird, right? Just staring in the back door. Just sitting there, just staring in. Open up the back door, lets us pick it up and shit. And we're like, fuck, it's Bean Sprout, right? He came back. And same bird, right? Same markings, same like fucked up feathers, like the same bird. So we're like, oh shit, it wasn't strong enough to make it like, down south for the winter or whatever. Couldn't find a group to hang out with it or something. So we took it inside. I got the bird cage out of the attic and shit. We put it in its cage last night, and we're like, oh, okay, so he's gonna stay with us for the winter. And it's all chilling at 8, right? And it was just fine. And go to the cage today, and the fucking thing's dead. Like, what? The motherfucker came back just to die? Like, what the fuck?
Well, like you say, he probably figured out he couldn't do nothing, so he came back to where he knows he could be.
Yeah, he must have just got too cold the last couple days or something. Maybe he got sick, pneumonia, or I don't, whatever. He seemed fine yet last night though. He was fucking eating and just fine. And motherfucker's dead in the cage today. Fuck. My wife's gonna be all super sad now.
Whoa, what died?
That little bird my wife rescued that she released back into the wild, the one that got its feathers all burned from the fires. She released it back into the wild a couple months ago, and then it came back last night, just sitting at the back door. And we opened up the back door, and it let us pick it up and everything. So we got the cage. So we figured this wasn't strong enough to make it, down south for the winter or whatever. So we put it in its cage, and then all of a sudden today it's fucking dead in its cage. Like it came back just to die.
I was gonna say, so you had it, you rehabilitated it, you let it go. You said a couple of months ago?
Yeah.
And it came back.
It came back last night, and then we opened up the door and let us pick it right the fuck up, like it wanted to come inside. It was literally at the back door, staring inside. And I have 2 cats and 2 dogs, right? And like
what kind of bird was it? Like big?
A little finch.
Oh no, dude, that's a story. See, like your wife can't be upset by that because it's like it came back to die. It came back basically as a thank you. That's the way you got to sell it.
Yeah, it do. Come back there and.
I mean, it's sad, but it's actually it's cool too at the same time because of that situation, that scenario.
Yeah, otherwise we would just hang down in the middle of nowhere to get murdered.
Yeah, that's really cool. I mean, it's unfortunate, but it's still like a really, really cool situation.
Well, at least we tried to give it the best chance it could have.
Yep. I want to rescue a bird. Like, I want a penguin to walk up to my back door. I never let it go, man.
Crow, dude. I want a crow.
Oh, come Texas.
Birds are fucking smarter than
we
monkeys,
can handle.
dude. A crow's smarter.
We got more of those
than
than we need.
Dude,
I saw something really weird on the way to work this morning. Usually, if there's roadkill or something on a major, like near a major road when I'm working on my way to work, driving on my way to work, I'll see like a vulture or two, either sitting on a light pole or sitting on a fence. And when I see one of those, I start looking right around where they're sitting because there's usually something that they're about to eat or they've been eating at it, right? This morning I was driving by an elementary school, and right in the middle of the median, because two left or 2 east, 2 west, and a median in the middle, there was a flock of vultures. There was like 20 of them, and no roadkill to be found anywhere. I'm like, what are all y'all doing here?
At a school?
Like it was right in front of the school. It was the weirdest thing. Like they would wander out into the street like they were about to go picket something, right?
Yeah,
and then when a car came by, they would all run back to the island with their wings out. And then they would chill and then come back out in the street. But there was nothing in the street.
Well, probably kids drop their lunch or something, or a bunch of chips or something that you don't see so easy.
Maybe. I mean, it's just, I drove right over where they were standing and there was like nothing there.
When I was on the trip this last time, I seen twice. One time I driving through Illinois and there was just this like hawk, I guess, little tiny hawk eating something, like a rabbit or something, couldn't tell. And then I think it was in Wisconsin, driving up north from Illinois into Wisconsin, and I'm just minding my business. And there's like a groundhog, I guess, like looking up, going do-de-do-de-do. And a fucking bird comes down and wails on it right there. I hope I have it on. If I got it on dash cam, it's like a little tiny brown dot, hitting another little tiny brown dot. But I think the dash cam was running. But that was super cool to be able to just see like this little stupid ass groundhog and then
in action.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
But that probably happens because they cut that grass near the roads for deers and stuff. So you can see deers in there. And them idiot little tiny critters are like, oh, look at this nice field I can hang out in.
What's going on over here?
Birds just hang out on the trees next door, or right on the edge.
Oh man, I think crows are the most obnoxious bird ever.
Crows?
If you want some, we got
And
tons.
loud as fuck, dude.
I'm surprised you don't hate seagulls. I don't like seagulls. Those
I
are-
hate seagulls, dude.
See? Oh, man.
You ever been pooped on them? Poop
Yeah.
diet?
Close enough to
You spilled it? Coffee smells good. What are you talking about?
No, and use the medicine, clean the seat.
Oh, now you're trying to dry it out. This is why I don't like eating in my car.
Make a little box for her out of those dry bays and soldering iron.
Pink Panther says that there's a fifth possible device.
Ooh, where's this one at?
That guy did valid info. Why wouldn't he just join?
If it was a fifth one, it's going to be, what, Rahm Emanuel's place in Chicago? It's a good theory, isn't it? Oh, you're wearing your cons. Dude, I still want a pair of those. Do they still make them? No. Fuck. Check out George's shoes. Like, when they were new, they looked really good. Oh, shit. Turn the camera around. Look at these kicks, man. Check out these kicks. Pull it up a little bit. Fucking badass. See that? He got those, and he was like, yeah, they don't make them anymore. I was like, damn it! I even checked, like, LA police gear just to see if maybe they had some overstock. Nope. Tell you what, though, I went to, I think it was Duluth Trading Company, and they got these boots I have to have, man. There's like a black wolf logo on the side of them, and it looks like something like a crab fisherman would have. They're like these huge, heavy, waterproof boots. I was like, yeah, I gotta have those. Kick down a door with that shit.
Anybody wants some boots? Size 12, still in the box. Original
Really?
swap.
What?
Black, high tops.
Yo, send them to me.
Size 12 and a half or 12, I don't remember.
That's a bit bigger than I can wear. Actually, I'm a 10 and a half.
I got a white ass foot, that's why.
Why ain't you wearing them?
Nah.
What you think, man?
I got two in the box. They're like sneakers, but they're boots at the same time.
Well, if this weather holds out, I should be able to swap in some more LED lights and birds.
Pink Panther says sent to the offices of Florida chick senator. In San Diego, the other lady got told to get out of her office too. Kamala Jones.
Florida chick senator. Florida senator.
Oh, that big old hat lady.
Wait, that's not a senator then. Congresswoman. That's gonna be. Oh no, Debbie Blabbermouth Schultz. Went to.
No, Congressman Debbie. Yeah.
You gotta credit where it's due, man. This motherfucker knows. He knows the right. He knows the people to send the shit to, right? It's like he's got a list.
Democratic Party bullshit, dude.
Yeah, he's got the list.
They're trying to get their party in favor. That's why. Trying to make it look. They're trying to make the people.
Department stores.
At a gasoline station.
Gas stations.
There it is.
And you tell them they're not wanted anywhere anymore.
They're not welcome.
It
It's
happened
like,
to all these
whoa.
Republicans. Does any of this? We don't know what the intentions are. A lot of people are.
Former Congresswoman, Democratic National Committee.
Oh shit! This is the right one.
Oops.
Look what you did, Al.
Hey, I wasn't even saying anything.
You know, Linda, you know, somebody that we both care for very, very dearly. Charlotte worked for us for years, got on the radio occasionally. You know, remember when we had the white powder sent to Fox?
Wouldn't it be a hoot if it was discovered and they tracked the guy down and charge him, and he is a wackadoodle liberal trying to cause political trouble?
Dude, the profile matches already. It's like a perfect
Yeah,
match for
doesn't
that
it?
person.
Look, okay, so I mean, just kind of sort of to play both sides. When was the last time a conservative did shit like that? I remember.
Say it again.
When was the last time a conservative
President Trump,
committed violent acts like that?
Christopher Wray,
I hate to say this, but I want to
I mean,
say
I
it was that
don't
dude.
because I don't know.
I want to say it was this.
a report
Right back.
That Texas church. Oh, look who joined us.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
What did Doogie Pink?
Not much. Much at all. Yeah, did you see the device that they were sending them?
They have pictures?
They've got video. This one guy was explaining it on MSNBC, showing pictures of it. Right there. Looks like a microphone with something taped to it. But yeah, some type of pipe bomb.
Oh, that's a pipe bomb. You can see the end cap on the right hand side.
I know, but it
Which are
doesn't look complete. Well,
Well, but one of the articles I read said that one of the ones they found also contained a white powder. Maybe that thing on the other end is like a ping pong ball or something like that with white powder in it.
Well, it's
he
a
said
pipe.
he said
Yeah.
this is an electronic device or something like that.
Yeah, that's a piece with end caps, and then that's some sort of batteries with something and a bunch of electrical tape holding it together.
This right here is just part of the package that it came in, still attached to it.
Oh, it's probably got something where if you opened it, it would that wire or something.
I don't know.
Weird.
They should be able to take
Well-
the electronics out and figure out where those came from.
So they can get this out like in moments. Like this happened this morning. Here it is this afternoon. Everybody's examining it. There's evidence. That's shit in Las Vegas. Nothing. Year like more than a year later.
But yeah, I know.
Not one piece of nothing.
But yeah, I was just, it was in that story that they said they was looking at a possible fifth device, and that's where I saw. And then I did some searching on that. That's where I saw where they evacuated Wasserman Schultz building or office or whatever.
So here's what my logical brain is saying about all this. You know, normally when they find something suspicious like that, what do? They freaking blow it up at a safe location. Well, what are they doing in these cases? Oh, they're examining them.
The first one was detonated.
Examining them.
No, wait a minute. They examined them before they detonate them, because the first one they did yesterday was exactly what they said. They checked it out, they took pictures of it, and then they detonated them. Now they're having to examine them to see if there's a link, between all of these. Obviously, there's a link.
I was going to say, that robot, doesn't it have like a little radar thing in it so they can get pictures of inside of it?
Apparently, it has a xylophone too.
Oh, sorry, that was a house phone. Somebody was trying to page somebody, I guess.
I like my version better.
I tell you what I like about this this particular phone is the phone has got a call block button right on it. And this doesn't work through your phone company. It can store like 30,000 numbers.
I need that phone.
And you just hit the call block, and that's it. That's why I actually pick up the phone and answer, knowing that it's probably not a legitimate call. Hang on.
Like a video game. Oh, yeah. Got another.
I need that phone.
I still got one of the telezappers. Remember them?
Yeah.
You don't know how many times that my doctor's office or work is called and hung up because they thought my phone was disconnected.
By the way, Pink, if your Bel Air was at that dealership when I bought my Thunderbird, I would have bought it. They actually got my bank to agree to finance it. That's why I bought it. Otherwise, I would have walked. There's no way I could have bought that outright.
Is that an expensive car?
Well, he's asking 20 for his. My Bird after financing is about 16 and a half. But because of its age, a lot of banks won't finance it.
Oh, it's 30 for mine. I might get you a deal though.
I got you.
Oh, it's true. They do that.
Do what?
They make it look like a big ass crowd in the beginning. I remember G was talking about this a while back. So to make it look big, so they put the cameras behind the people. It's like a little bit of people.
Yeah.
Is that the Obama rally?
Yeah, it's all games and shit.
Yeah.
That's why Trump was famous for telling the camera people, "Go ahead, turn the camera, show everybody."
Yeah, because at Hillary's, it was like
Hillary. Shitty, like turnouts. She was scared to turn the cameras.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she wouldn't do it.
She had like 20 or 30 people in front of her, and they made it look like it was 1,000.
Mm-hmm. It's all spin.
Falsely accusing an innocent person of sexual assault. Brett Kavanaugh's faithful husband, loving father, and proven public servant, and the liberal mob set out to destroy
The mob.
because of their own strong political agenda. Now, if Nancy Pelosi is put back,
I didn't catch this. So where was the media when suspicious white powder went to Donald Trump Jr. back in March?
On November 6th, vote to defeat the liberal mob. Vote against Lizzie Fletcher. Congressional leadership nominated for its responsibility to conduct of the Senate.
Ooh, gun show. Ooh, that's a little far from me. It's pretty far for Al, too. Well, I think Jim can go. He's not too far from here. Unfortunately, my finances are now a little out of whack, so I'll figure out how much spending money I'll be able to have every month now. Doggo has gone empty.
Rick's back.
I've been back for a while.
What's
I
that?
don't even hear the sound.
Barking?
Dude, his cat would have to have nuts the size of bowling balls to sound like that.
I was just reading here. They say they found
Bomb discovered at Schmiegel's office.
Maybe just happen to be stopping by. Maybe they can actually see it. Oh, with the CNN.
You're shitting me. Jeff Flake is going to go see about a job being a CNN contributor? What the fuck? Dude's really living up to his name.
It's like 9 hours.
Oh, he had a. You see that package? He had a return address to what's her name's place down in Florida.
Yeah, Schmiegel.
3 weeks ago, he had license at the Trump Mattis Ray.
See, if you're going to piss off Wasserman Schultz, you got to do it in a way that actually hurts her feelings. You have to send her Schmiegel dolls. Because she looks just like them.
From liberal politicians about civility is they're just words because their silence in the last month over the most serious.
Did you see my statement earlier in the external chat there, Sean?
13 days away from the
shit.
About
midterm in our life.
who Chelsea's real dad actually is.
Oh, hold up. Let me scroll that. Ah, okay. Oh, he lied to that chick. That's why.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. Because when they tested the blue dress, they found, you know, the remains of swimmers.
Little Willies.
Yeah.
I don't have anything to fucking pay for that thing I just posted right now.
We've got light shows. Totals out there in upper 60s this afternoon. Tonight of 60.
Hey, Pink, check the side chat.
Sunny 76 and low 80s this weekend with sunshine. I'm Scott Warren.
So the remote for my head unit is coming from Pomona, California. And all my LED lights and relays came from Florida. And the fuzzy dice came out of Portland. They won't be here until Friday.
Oh, nice.
It's like a UPS
So now
got
they-
pulled up yesterday at 9:30 at night.
So now they can sue the government officials and or the city and county.
I can't get to the third paragraph, dude.
Oh, crap. Fucking market's tanking.
Hey, Sean, is there a way you could put like a background if you got a white screen? Something like that?
You mean?
In
Are you
Chrome, you can usually get a mod to do that.
Oh no, on the computer, like if you go to Google, can you turn the text black, the white background black or something like that?
Yeah, go to Google Black. I think that's what it's called,
You
right?
can?
Or is it called Blackle? Hang on, let me look it up real quick.
Why you can't read the?
No,
Yeah,
too
yeah,
much white fucks on mine.
Check this out, dude.
It stresses
Go-
my eyes out.
By highlighting the text, like if you were going to copy it, and then at some time.
Yeah, highlighting ain't working no more.
Nice, do that. It's Google. It's just they call it that.
You're helping a veteran with their VA post-traumatic stress, suicide prevention assistance, and more.
See if that works for you.
That's weird because I just highlighted everything and it went red. I've never had it go red before.
It's because it offends you.
Yeah.
Okay, that shit fucking works good, dude.
Cool. Yeah, it's been around for like 10 years. And hardly anybody knows about it.
Of course, Gallery Furniture delivers your furniture tonight. Save 30 to 60% on selection of Lebanon upholstered furniture at Gallery Furniture. Save on solid wood furniture made in America. Best of all by 4,000 much better than this furniture.
Threatens removal from office and fines for city and county officials who cause restrictions that violate the order preemption law.
Every time a career politician, Adrian Garcia, has been elected, he walked off the job.
Yeah, see, Ohio has a preemption law.
Putting his political ambition.
That's why when Columbus and Cleveland or Columbus and Cincinnati tried those bump stock bans just for the city, all the groups around here started suing them.
Harassment and violence. Women endured repeated unwanted advances and inappropriate touching.
Yeah, a lot of fucking mudslinging political ads on the radio today.
To higher paid jobs in exchange for sex.
Should be a hard time saying.
With a known and documented history of sexual interacting women in charge of investigating sexual harassment. We can't trust Adrian.
Oh, dude, I wish I learned about this like a few months ago.
You're very welcome.
Damn. Because on my Yahoo account, I have the black background with the green letters.
See, I got the black background plugin for Chrome for YouTube.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
Facebook.
Yeah, that's what I did. When I found out you could do that, I was like, oh, yes.
It's just easier for me to read.
That stretches out my eyes, the white background.
Actually, there's a way to fix that. If you change your monitor to warm color tone, it helps a lot. Because the reason your eyes are getting strained is because usually we naturally like to pick the bluer colors. So the white actually has a lot of blue firing in your eyes. And it gives you a headache. But in Windows 10, I hit the night light option after 10 o'clock. And things start to turn a little orange on the screen. But you adjust pretty quickly, so it's not bad. And
no, I'm on low brightness too, dude.
That shit looks pretty good.
In front of one states.
Yeah, the highlighting thing don't work for me nowhere.
Is this rush to jump? Now that we have
How wore out is your mouse?
what looks like suspicious packages, some
It's there.
this is going to be vetted out in the days to come. The president has
I don't think Taylor got my thumb drive full of videos like I sent him. I tried it twice. He still hasn't gotten it yet.
with the vice president retweeted the vice president's comments on the emergency.
I have to make another one.
Bomb-like incidents and online statements.
Actually, I need to go to Micro Center and pick up more thumb drives because I'm running out.
Around the country, we've got to protect our politicians. They're getting suspicious packages in the mail. We know that this happened to.
I bet you it's gonna be more tomorrow.
Don Jr. and his family.
Or somebody might get Hillary to hope not.
Rice and letters were sent to Trump and Mattis and Ray and Haspel just 3 weeks ago. And I frankly don't really remember any of the numbers in that particular case. There is an assumption here because it is CNN and it is Obama and Holder and Debbie Ross.
Oh, Eric Holder got one.
The assumption is that this is political. By the way, probably some fringe person out there somewhere. It could very well be, and obviously the temperature's been hot, as we've been hearing Democrats say they can't be civil. And
Yeah, I think they sent them to each other, dude.
running Republicans all over the country every day.
Maybe.
And not one Democrat that I know has spoken out and said, stop attacking Sarah Sanders, Secretary Nielsen, stop confronting people like Pam Bondi, stop confronting Henry Kissinger, stop throwing boulders through the office with Kevin McCarthy. They've been watching this on a regular basis. It's a very scary thing for anybody to have to live through. What's amazing again is to watch the professionalism of our law enforcement. I mean, I've known people on the bomb squad and on the NYPD. They're their absolute finest in the country as they did their work today. And we've had no incident so far at all. They're live. We've had updates, I'm sure, throughout the day. Now, the president says we cannot tolerate these
Apply today. You've been pre-approved for a Fiat Drive Plus MasterCard. I guess I should have broken the bad news.
The president said the safety of American people is my highest and absolute priority.
I'm no longer the owner of a Cinquecento.
Conduct this investigation and bring those responsible for these despicable acts to justice.
Now, if you want me to come back and you give me $25,000 trade-in for my Thunderbird for a Earth, I'll consider it.
One very clear, strong, unmistakable message that acts or threats of political violence of any kind have no place
Something's stuck in there.
Concluded by touting his statement condemning the egregious threats, et cetera, and Morris coming. But that's not what you got in the media, right? Almost instantaneously. Some NBC News reporter named Ben Collins.
I know that name.
Alright, I'll be right back. I can check them off.
On Fox Radio and Fox News for over a decade. Why don't you just say Fox News and Talk Radio did it? I mean, this rush for judge. We don't know who did it. We have no clue who did this. But I can tell you, it's no sane, rational conservative or Republican that I would ever want to be friends with, or any conservative I know would want to be friends with.
They're not very good at what he does, Unabomber.
Yeah.
They want to believe what they want to believe because they want
Yeah, there's no tamper switch. So I'm already saying too much. Right?
silent to what has been unfolding now in this country for a month. How many women
Oh, what do you mean? Set the tamper switch after I put them in the box.
How do you know about
You did that, did you? Man, I don't remember.
their wives, even this weekend with McConnell, have twice the 10 degrees over a conspiracy TV MSNBC.
What do you think of these, G?
Insinuating the suspicious packages could be tied back to Trump himself, and that the intended recipients of all the
20% smaller than last year.
Huh?
Would you say 20% smaller than last year?
I know they were smaller. I know they were smaller. I mean, this year was only 1607. That's the big one.
That's a pretty big gourd, man.
I don't like them white because they look like they're made out of concrete or something.
Yeah.
Stone pumpkin.
Yeah.
They just lose their orange color is all it is.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's like ashy elbows.
You would think that they could feed them something that keeps them orange.
Yeah.
It's like we could feed somebody so they can keep all their hair. Same kind of idea.
These right here were probably my favorite ones that they did.
Cthulhu.
Carving them.
such a wasted time to carve something that's going to decay away.
Yeah.
Well, it's so easy to carve it, though.
Yeah.
You know, probably good practice. You know, go do like a rough draft or something. That you can carve into something like that later.
Not responsible for what one of his stupid supporters have to say. Because most Bernie Sanders supporters are not violent.
The only reason why I saw these is because I was taking things back to the vehicle before I went back and got the gun.
All right, and I believe him. So it's Ryan McCarthy and it's Phyllis. Right. This individual, this is Salem. We're not information on that you just shared. By something Bernie Sanders or the Senate condemn it because Sanders supporters. But you know what?
Blue.
Well, you went to get a gun to shoot that pumpkin spice adder?
No, that was that gun I won. The raffle.
Oh, shit. That's bringing up my fucking parade.
He goes to a pumpkin festival, hangs out at the gun shop, and wins a gun.
Well, the only reason why I win is because they called me and said I won the first raffle.
Oh, I thought you were just hanging out down there.
Oh, no. That's usually what I do is I jump in the first raffle before the pumpkin show starts, and then I stay away all week. But they called me on Thursday and said, "Hey, you won the Ruger American in the first raffle." I was like, "Oh crap!" He's like, "By the way, we've got about 3 more raffles." I was like, "On my way."
Damn, we picked the wrong place to live. To pay you with go to a pumpkin festival with a gun.
You got an optic and everything for that gun?
Nope. I'm gonna have to buy one. I don't even have ammo for it. I've never.
Was it a Creedmoor?
No, it's a 270 Winchester.
Ooh. Jealous.
That's
Yeah, it's
Like
pretty
the only
good.
raffle.
Pretty good
The only
reach out.
raffle I did is that fucking Barrett. I must
Yeah,
go
Tony.
Barrett.
Yeah, Tony. I was checking out the ballistics on it. That thing is wicked.
Mm-hmm. I must win that Barrett.
270 around here is pretty popular amongst the coyote guys.
That'd be about all I could use it for because I know you can't deer hunt with it. It's got to be straight wall cases.
Andrew Cuomo, governor of New York. Now, we must be civil to Americans. Somebody was saying,
Pretty much the only thing I can use center fire for too. I mean, they say we can hunt fur bears with it. Oh, if you want to shoot a coon or a squirrel or something like that with a freaking high-powered rifle.
Yeah.
Keith Warren's hog hunting with 50 BMG these days.
Hogs can get to weigh 600-700 pounds. You ain't got near that with a fucking squirrel.
God, could you imagine a head-on shot on a 700-pound hog with a 50 BMG? Holy shit!
What are you gonna do? And that fucker just ramps up the hog's forehead and keeps going. The hog looks at you like, "Fuck off, buddy."
Well, I told you guys about the 44 Magnum shot that I did, right? Fucking star bastard.
And when you do it with the 50 BMG, you're gonna lose all of your manly confidence.
I'm gonna lose my bowels if that happens with a 15 PMG.
Hey, Ram.
Hero.
Hey, Pink, how's the children doing?
Rotten as ever.
Don't you like it when people who don't have kids ask you about yours, like you really want to fucking talk about the little bastards?
Talking about his fur kids, dude. Doggos.
Yeah, that's better. People ask me about my kids. I'm like, well, they're not hitting me up for money, so they must be okay.
Indeed. How are the kids? They ain't broke. They're not calling. Say that's a victory.
I know. Last time I was with my youngest, she handed me $180 and said, "Hang on to this, Dad."
Sweet.
I don't
She
know
didn't say
what the
where
hell.
to hang on.
That was freaking week ago, and she ain't mentioned it since. I'm like, what the hell am I supposed to be doing with this?
I think you're supposed to buy ammo.
I make my own damn ammo. I don't buy it.
Well, brass and whatnot.
Fuck, I'm storing shit on top of my damn bench now because I'm out of room.
Yeah, I've reached that point too. Though it was nice looking at 20 boxes of fucking 303 British ammo. I got a good deal on it, so I bought a shit ton of it.
People don't realize the package that 500 4570 cases come in. And by people, I meant I had no fucking clue.
I do need to get some more of that. Do you get the brass ones or the nickel ones?
Brass. You can't fucking baby.
Dude, it's like 4 cents extra. I buy both. I buy both because I put the hard cast ones in nickel and I use the Full Metal Jackets with brass. I know, vain. I know.
Yeah. I just want soft lead and brass. Although I am thinking about possibly coyote hunting with that bastard next year if I can buy one of those Quigley Vernier sights. So far, I ain't found one that I even remotely like the price of.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Who the hell's that? Hey, dog, what's happening?
What's up?
Nothing too much. Just got back in from visiting town.
What, dog?
What the hell would you want to go there? Nobody wants to go there.
Well, I got a phone call from a buddy of mine who works over at the Walmart, and he was telling me that they were marking down a bunch of the ground meat, so I went to go stock up while it was on sale.
Good idea. They just recalled like 50 tons of that shit.
Well, the good news is they're not recalling it for anything that'll hurt the dog. Yeah, I bought they had blended ground beef and pork for marked down to 75 cents a pound.
That's
What's
pretty fucking cheap.
What's it normally?
Normally it's like well, for the 20%, it's normally like $1. No, it's normally $2.20 per pound. But I guess they said that he was telling me they had a whole bunch of this stuff that's been sitting in their that sat in their freezer, and it's got a sell-by date for the next 2 days. But it'll be fine for if I keep it frozen for the dogs.
Yeah, it's already frozen.
Yeah. They only had about 10 pounds left when I got there, but it's a week's worth of food for the dog. So
Well, that snub day, we still got like 4 days left of it. 4 days, 6, I forgot the way it was.
how's everybody else doing today?
Good. I got a question from Sam saying that would you guys buy a 50 cal Desert Eagle AE?
Would I buy it? Well, I guess that depends on the price.
Now, mostly like, would you buy it?
Yes.
I feel like that's a gun worth owning.
Go say I already had one.
I would like the old school ones.
Well, assuming that it's priced right, I can't find a reason not to buy one.
The recoil springs are crap in them. I'd still buy one anyway.
They hold their value though.
Yeah.
That's why I got rid of mine. Is I couldn't. I was always having failure speeds with it. Of course, that was when they first came to market. There was only, I think, 2 companies that made ammo for it.
Well, I'll say this. I wish somebody would buy one and see if they could shoot somebody in the head and if that other somebody would survive so we can answer that poor fucker's question.
You mean to tell me that a encyclopedia won't stop a 50 AE?
Wish I could find out who that stupid bastard was. I'd smack him in the fucking chops.
Wait, which one are you talking about? Because the one guy's dead already.
The one that popped into gun channels every so often asking if a person could survive a headshot from a 50 AE.
Oh, I don't know that one. I thought you were making reference to the YouTuber whose pregnant girlfriend killed him when she shot him in the chest because he thought an encyclopedia would stop the bullet.
Nah, karma got him.
I just blamed it on our public education system, but
So you had a 50 AE? Think?
Yeah, years ago. That was back in '92.
I wouldn't try to use a catalog for bulletproof unless it was an old original Sears and Roebuck catalog.
And then it would be so brittle that the bullet would just go right through it.
I kind of have a firm policy of not liking to be on that end of the barrel for any given reason.
Yeah.
Hell, it don't bother me.
You see somebody, was it Travis posted something where some guy had like armor on and he shoots himself in the freaking appendix?
Yeah, you're talking about the Bulletproof Clothing Company.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Definitely an unnecessary demonstration.
Yeah, just dumb.
What'd you see about that guy that shot himself in the dick carrying appendix? It was like an I don't know if it was a negligent discharge or what.
Weren't you guys talking about shooting, carrying appendix carry?
Problem is, if you carry appendix and then you get a boner, then that could get stuck in the trigger guard, and then that's all kind of.
That might have been what happened to the guy.
Yeah, don't be carrying an appendix and go to the strip club. You can end up in a whole lot of trouble.
Yeah, when
Dream
that gun
on,
went off.
fellas. Ain't none of you that fucking well hung.
You could also go with the like, is that possible with someone who carries appendix? They wouldn't have a.
Well, you know, it's going to have to be pretty small to get inside the trigger guard.
I was waiting for who was going to say that.
There you go, nice. I still got the old box for it.
Yeah,
Wait, you sold the gun but kept the box?
Yeah, the box was at my.
He threw it out in the lake one time. I lost it.
All this is like a cardboard sleeve, and the whole inside is nothing but styrofoam.
Yeah, those are worth a lot of money. I'll bet that's worth easily $100. Easy.
That Mark 7? Yeah, Mark 7.
Yeah, I can't wait for the day that Glock cheaps out and starts sending guns out in cardboard boxes. Then all these clamshells I have will be worth something.
Sam's asking what you guys buy an FN 5.7 Mark II. I know you have one, Hank.
Yeah, damn right. How I spent that's where I spent all my money last week. They had an auction with the 5.7 that I was trying to get.
This part of us guys would not on even.
You got a Tag Daddy thing you're advertising? You're pimping Tag Daddy?
Oh, yeah. That was when he was at SHOT Show, and all you saw was the view out of his hotel.
The Yankee does.
You could hear the maid service come in and turn down the beds and everything. I think she even closed the blinds. Yeah, that 5.7 can go real well with it.
I see a dog on your screen.
One of them, yep.
Adorable.
Yeah, I had her brother, and the neighbor kind of pushed him on me. So, and she kept her. So I was out there outside one day, and she always came up to the fence and let me love all over her. I turned around, I was working on the mower or something like that, and I could hear the neighbor screaming, and here she is climbing the chain link fence to get over here. And I think it was after that day, she's like, just take her. She wants over there anyway.
It says a lot about somebody when their dog is willing to climb a fence to get away from them. Just saying.
Oh no, she puppy sits for me whenever I go to Vegas and stuff. Yeah, there she is again. She hates gun control.
You teach her how to play dead when you say bang?
No, I haven't done that. They're too hyper to lay long enough for more than 1 second.
Yeah, my boy looks confused every time people try to get him to do it. He's like, I'm used to real guns. What is this finger nonsense?
Oh man, if I pull out a rifle or something like that, my dogs go nuts. They hate them.
Yeah, my boy immediately shoots into a guard position at my feet anytime he sees me handle any of the long guns. And he'll start ducking his head both directions, looking around like, what you going after, Dad? I'm like, son, we're in the house. Relax.
Yeah, because, well, yeah, I took that K31 apart while I was listening to a chat, and I couldn't jump in because, hell, they were just sitting there just barking up a storm because I was handling the gun.
You'd think that would go away after a while.
I know.
Some dogs get real finicky about the smells that are associated with guns.
My grandkids' new hound mix pup was over here over the weekend, and I had guns out at first. And the dog walks up to the guns and sniffs them and like, what the fuck? You gonna shoot me? And then she starts deciding to chew on table legs, and I'm like, whoop, the guns are going up.
Leave it to puppies; they'll chew on everything.
Yeah, if you sit there and just touch the vacuum cleaner, they go nuts.
I don't know. My dog right now, or the one I have right now, if he sees my wife grab a vacuum cleaner, he just goes and lays in his kettle. He's like, I'm not even going to bother with the thing because I'm going to attack it and get yelled at. What he doesn't like is he doesn't like those hoverboard little things that those kids ride.
Yeah.
I think it's the sound of the motor, but those he does not like those at all. Every time we see one, he gets real defensive.
They came and restriped the parking lot where I work at 2 nights ago. And they've got these. Well, one guy was riding it was like a lawnmower type thing that sprayed the paint, and the other guy had more like a handheld one with wheels on it, and that one he was riding a hoverboard, pushing it around, painting the stripes because it wasn't self-propelled.
I mean, if it works, it works, I guess.
Yeah, they were just zipping around.
They do a nice job of it. I mean, hey.
Yeah, they did.
Then it's a good idea.
Yeah.
I just couldn't believe that hoverboard had enough power to push that painter.
Yeah, they got quite a bit of juice in some of them.
Probably went home, plugged in, burned his house down, but hey.
You talked about a thing where it's got a motors like a skateboard, but it's got motors in it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we got a.
I should have took video of it. That was fun. I mean, it was the funniest thing I ever saw.
I feel bad for the security officers at the outdoor mall I have out here. And when I go into Vegas, they got those Segway things they have to ride around on. And I'm like, man, nah, I bad enough to be a security guard where they make you dress in the full officer's uniform, but they don't trust you with a gun or a taser. And now they're going to make you ride around looking like Paul Blart. That's no.
Dude, I'd have gladly taken one of those when I was working security over that 4.5 mile walk 2 times a night.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be fun.
Hell, I was 21 years old when I was doing that, and that was just too much for this old man, even then.
Yeah, but you just talked about 4 miles. I'm talking about a group of guys who literally patrol the same circle, and it's not a very big circle that they patrol. Plus, I always kind of wondered because none of the security jobs I had ever put me on one of those kind of things. But I've always wondered what's going to happen when some guy runs into you. I can't imagine you're going to recover your balance real quick. Some guy steals something, starts a running, and slams into you. It just seems like a vulnerability to me.
Well, they're not made for defense or offense. They're just made so that the person doesn't have the wear and tear of all those miles of just patrolling. I would imagine.
Yeah, I did the security gig for a while at a distillery, and one of the worst things was having to go up in the still tower because all there was there was an old open man lift. And if you don't know what that is, it's a belt that has boards that flip down for you to stand on while it's going up. And you stand on them boards and you just balance yourself, I guess.
Yeah, you get a lift up to the next level.
And the openings between floors were pretty damn narrow. And about half the time I would have them rub my shoulders when I went through it. Scared the shit out of me every fucking time, too.
That's back when they called you Tin Cup Tony. Like, that's Tony. He always walks around with an empty tin cup for some reason.
No, I was working. I had money.
I'm just saying, you can, like, just be walking back past a big vat of whiskey or vodka or whatever they're making.
So you guys saw
quality control.
You saw that, right?
No.
Oh, you didn't see that?
No.
What they made there was just pure grain alcohol, but they did runs of Irish cream, Bailey's Irish cream.
Charges it, puts it in his holster. He's messed with other things. Walks over, bends down. Boom.
Oh, God.
Whoa.
He did not have that holstered completely, did he?
That's why I don't bend over anymore.
Now, is that what that lady is? Small now. That lady look like she like this is small now.
Yeah, she was grabbing a tourniquet.
Holy crap.
Look, the dog was the only one smart enough to get away.
Yeah.
Where was this at? Is this a range or some guy's house or?
It has to be some type of office that, maybe a range or something.
Gotta be a range. There's like pegboard on the wall. There's like gates on the windows and the door.
Targets.
All the targets above the doorway.
The dog jumped over there on the chair.
And then he
Like I
goes
said,
and then, so what happened? What the hell? What kind of gun was that? First off, those people shouldn't have guns.
It was 43 in a G-code tactical holster.
he didn't have it all the way inserted in the holster, so when he leaned on it, he probably depressed the trigger.
So you're saying that he didn't have it all the way in the holster, so that his self or his underwears or his shirt or something got in the trigger guard. So when he pushed forward, it pulled the trigger.
Yep, that would be my guess based on what we just saw.
It could have happened because there's no other way for a Glock to go off. The 43 is the little tiny one, right?
Yes, the one I bought for my wife.
But they're the same. They're not going to go off unless the slide is all the way forward and the trigger goes all the way back.
That is correct.
So yeah, something had to go into the trigger guard, and that holster has too low of a trigger guard cut. Then the holster's fault, and bending over. Out loud.
Well, it's one of those things. Also, like if you go back to the beginning of that video when he's tucking it in, doesn't look like he did a good job making sure his shirt and stuff was clear.
I guess.
See,
this video still.
I thought you were usually holster the gun and then put the holster and the gun together.
No. Oh, don't be that. I mean, you do that if you're getting dressed or something, maybe.
Yeah,
but
no.
If you're shooting or whatever, I don't know why he had his gun out. What was he doing to it?
I don't know.
I'm going to put in my after-school ammo.
This was in Nevada.
Shows a firearm discharged when the bent over. See? Bending over.
Yeah, but where in Nevada was it? Because I don't recognize that range.
Penetrated the groin. What's the fuck is the groin? His dick?
It was a through and through, so he should be okay.
They'd say thigh, right? They'd say ball sack, maybe. Maybe went through the ball. Except you
Yeah.
wouldn't be in stable condition. You'd have lost a testicle.
No, he probably shot himself through the upper inner thigh and out.
I think they'd say thigh if it was his thigh. I think he shot himself in the junk. Go watch him like poster that shit again. I don't want to see what he's doing with that shirt. It's because he's tucking in his shirt. No, he's not tucking in his shirt.
No, he pulls his shirt out over it.
So there's nothing there to get wadded up.
George, pull his shirt up.
He had, I can't tell if that's his skin or if that is, but
Now, you see how he let the shirt ride down as he was holstering?
He got his shirt tucked in.
the shirt is inside of his gun for sure.
Yeah,
Now, it looks like he keeps fucking with it. And now, no, he just pulled his shirt out. And it's a 9mm, so it doesn't really do nothing to him. Just makes him embarrassed, and he's like, "Oh, I gotta pee."
Yeah.
So that doesn't make any sense. It looks like a setup to me.
All right, everybody. Next time any of us run into G-Webs, we need to shoot him with a 9.
Oh, wait a minute. Let me see that.
He does.
But now he I thought when he pulled his shirt up, the gun fell out.
It looked like that, didn't it?
Yeah, but he had his left hand on it.
He threw his gun on the ground.
Like footsteps of a Navy SEAL.
So he just shot himself in his own dick. And now he's like, "Oh, this is what happens when I carry a 9mm." So then he pulls it out of his pants right here. And he just fucking throws it on the ground in front of his dog and his dad and that woman. The dick. And he just wings it too. Like, fuck this gun. It just went off and shot my dick. So now I'm just going to throw it on the ground.
Yeah, because that's what you do.
Now.
My first reaction would have been to drop my drawers and check my junk.
Well, he's trying to get into his business. You can see he's going for it right there.
Yeah, but now he's hesitating because the lady's right there.
No, he's trying to figure out how to get his own fucking belt off. Oh, man, I can't even imagine shooting your own fucking self in the dick. What a fucked up shit. And she's got gloves on already. What the fuck?
Yeah, she went straight for the first aid kit.
Yeah, she's like, dude, I ain't touching this guy's junk with my bare hands. Look at, there's 3 things of ammo stuck up over by her now. Like,
Now that
No, she already had gloves on. Look.
oh, she did. Oh, then maybe she's about to go after his broke dick with like lead and shit, whatever. Like a bunch of hot things and shit on there. Holy shit.
she's
her reaction is surprisingly quick.
Well, she does have gloves on. She's either making a salad over there or counting money.
Her reaction is so calm that it almost makes me wonder if this is not the first time.
Yeah, this
Not
doesn't
again.
totally.
How many times has he shot his dick off?
This seems like a scenario. Oh, I've shot myself on the.
That's what I'm getting at, G-Webs.
Yes, she runs over.
I would run over, and the guy's like, "Ooh."
Like, see, I'm thrown off because you see him throw the gun, and the gun bounces under the desk.
Well, that guy's
And then
counting money or something. That guy just stole some pills or some shit.
She didn't
he's
gloves on.
He got his phone out and take video of that guy.
She didn't put a pair of gloves on. She used the one that she has on to start with. She was holding some sort of tourniquet or something.
He came over there with something like a piece of gauze, maybe, or weird.
Well, she gets a tourniquet out of this, like out of a bag over here.
And I'd like to point out that he's flagging her with that gun right now.
No, it's pointed this way.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
So he puts it in there, and and I guess he just sets it in there, like, oh, I'll just set it here. Like he's not even putting it in there, and then he's like, oh, I'll hide it with my shirt. Boom.
Okay, so he charges it. He's got a second magazine right here that he just now tucks into his
Oh, that's what he was doing. Taking a second mag. Boom! Shot myself in the dick. Ah! And he's like, I'm throwing my gun on the ground. That's like the opposite of Tex Grebner. Like Tex Grebner shot himself and then was like, I'm gonna set my gun down with my finger off the trigger and shit, with the muzzle pointed down range.
Yeah, at least Tex had a little more gun discipline after his screw up, huh?
Dude, what the fuck? This chick already has an Israeli bandage open and unwrapped? This is a training scenario, fake thing. What did she do over here? She goes to her purse, got those gloves on from when she was over there cleaning, so she doesn't even wipe the hoppies off. And then what? She just already opened up an Israeli bandage? Didn't even know what's going on yet.
Who's the guy doing in the background?
Dude, that guy stealing some money. As soon as he sees the gun goes off, he goes over to this cable and starts stealing money. And then he gets a phone out and starts recording.
Well, he must have shot himself with a FMJ if it went clean through.
Well, that's true. So you would see something on the floor where that dog was sitting if it went through and through, right?
Or something.
Because he was kind of butt to that window. Shot himself. So watch the old. Well, first you're gonna watch for the thing. When he shoots himself, boom. No, it would have been behind us or behind that cabinet, I guess.
Should have been into that cabinet, that yellow colored thing behind him.
Yeah.
If it was through and through.
But it would have been in that corner where we can't see it.
Yeah, it'd be right through here.
He did like a little dance when he turned sideways.
Right before he throws his fucking gun on the ground violently.
It looks like he throws his gun, and then does he throw the holster?
Yeah, right there.
Yeah,
That's
good thing it wasn't a SIG.
Yeah, no shit. And then look at that old guy. He was like about to eat a bag of peanuts, and then he drops it and he goes and steals something off the table. And then
And she goes over to that desk and grabs the bandage out of the desk, it looks like.
I think there's a bag on the floor
there's a
here.
bag or a purse or something over there. It's a female, so it's a purse. Bag. This is totally set up, though.
Yeah, man, good thing it wasn't a SIG. She would have got shot when he
It's not
said
a
it
camera
down.
And he's like already filming it. Watch the old guy in this time around.
Well, he's calling 911. She's yelling at him to call 911.
Oh, okay. Looks like he's stealing something and then recording it on the video. Boom, I shot myself in the dick. And that guy's like, what? I'm going to go steal some money.
You know, there is a song called I Shot Myself in the Dick, right? And my dick still standing.
This is either a setup training scenario or this is Darwin at its finest.
Well, I mean, it's weird because they recorded it on a Nest security camera.
Well, you would if it was a training scenario to make it look realistic. Notice all the doors are barricaded so nobody can come in there.
I can't begin to count how many times I've holstered my freaking weapon in my appendix carry soft holster, which they say is absolutely the stupidest fucking thing I can do. And I still have a dick in both balls.
Oh, let's see what the comments say.
Just a matter of time. It's a matter of time.
It's a matter of knowing how to handle a fucking gun. Now, I would not carry a 1911. Not that way. Hip holster I would be all right with, but cocked and locked.
I don't know if that was an actual police dog or not, but this guy's like, yeah, fearless police dog, first instinct, haul ass out of there. And I think that's because the dog was the only one smart enough to get out of there when he was the guys to throw the gun.
Yeah. Felt bad for the 9mm.
Yeah, guys, I'm upgrading, man. I went to 380. 9mm is just not doing it for me anymore.
Yeah, man. What if you had a 45? Would have stole the soul.
I have 245s right beside me. They're a little fucking large to concealed carry.
Yeah, which way did the shell casing go? Wouldn't that thing be hot?
I don't think that
Wouldn't
little
cycle.
burning sensation would bother you near as much as having your dick blowed off.
Well, odds are, if the gun was in the holster when it went off, the shell casing's probably still in the gun.
I can't cycle.
Gun should have.
He was
The gun should have. The gun, if it indeed went off, it should have racked and then hung up on the casing.
No, it's just like if you put your thumb behind the slide, it'll just not operate. It'll just act like a bolt action.
Yeah, Glocks will just sit still.
As long as you don't let them move, they don't push back almost at all. So if he was bent over enough to push the trigger, I'm guessing he had like his guts, his abdomen or something was pushing the back of the gun down. But when you threw it out on the floor, who knows? %, of the comments are about Israeli carry.
There we go. Condition 0 is how I go. The motherfucker's loaded and ready to pull and click.
And the safety off.
There's no safety on a Glock.
There's no safety on the Smith & Wesson SD neither.
The question is, what would have happened if it was Mexican carry?
There's 3 safeties that disengage as you pull the trigger. So.
Yeah, my point is there's no safety. You have to manually flip. It's not like your 1911 where you have your thumb safety.
It's point and click. However, this little Ruger LC has thumb safety on it. And I would actually use the safety because it's a fucking hammer gun. Actually, I'm planning to give it to my wife.
I'm actually interested in the safety modifier Yankee put on his 1911. I want to see if I can do that to my 10mm. I like the idea of being able to flip the safety and bring the hammer down, but basically still have it in a ready-to-go position.
Does anybody else in here own a LC or a, what the hell is the new version? ECE something or other?
Oh, the LCP9?
Well, the LCP or the E something or other, the new one that they just relabeled this LC380 and made it a 9mm.
I know my neighbor has one. That's what he carries.
Well, I'll tell you, I found something with this one. If I hold it in my right hand and try to release the mag with my right thumb, it will not release unless I turn my hand enough to get my finger off of the other side of the grip.
That's interesting. Somebody was saying something on there about if the holster's not on a tight belt.
I guess you can adjust the belt loops on that one. So they're saying if you can adjust the one belt loop to like an extreme, maybe it would, the belt loop itself would push in there or something.
Maybe.
Anyone dumb enough to, hey Ed, fuck you.
I mean, honestly, I just can't imagine, unless he's got the most defective Glock in history. I just see this somewhere along the way of the holstering, he screwed up.
Odom rhymes with scrotum.
Bodum.
Yeah, just watch Tex Grebner, man. He had a lovely day when he shot himself in the fucking leg with a 1911.
Yeah, but at least he didn't throw his gun afterwards.
Well, that's because he had an expensive gun. He wouldn't go put a scratch on it.
Here's about a fucking Glock.
Tex had a Kimber, didn't he?
I don't know what it was. It was a 1911.
It was a Kimber he shot himself with. All right, I'm going to feign ignorance here because I'm not exactly sure what they're talking about. What the hell is a 3 o'clock on a Glock?
They're talking about carrying 3 o'clock.
Yeah, carrying at 3 o'clock.
Oh, at the 3 o'clock belt position?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh shit! Who the fuck said you could come in here?
Time to go. Back to the bottom of the pond where the bottom feeders reside.
I called it.
Hey,
Damn it, Dano, I just got back too. Fucker.
Catfish tastes good, man. Don't hate on bottom feeders.
You are what you eat.
Hey Dano, don't hate masturbate, dude.
Damn, I am such a pussy then. That is fucking hilarious.
Are these people really like putting in the time quotas for drop speed to justify? Seriously?
I'm pretty sure that's jest.
Yeah.
I would hope so.
Whose dog is losing it?
He's gonna cry, baby, and I'm not
That is,
giving in to the crybaby-ness of it.
dude, that is hilarious.
Is it Pink or G-Web's
Such,
dog?
that is such adorbs.
Mellow.
You're horrible for ignoring her. That's your girl, man. Take him to the girl.
When she wants to go out, that's what she does now. Before
That's
she used
awesome.
to come over and poke me once with her nose.
Yeah.
She decided this was appropriate.
Oh, it's all funny until she shits on the floor.
Don't beat her enough for when she does bad things.
She does that, you got nobody to blame.
Oh no, she's really good. She'll like let me know, like she has levels of escalation. Like say when she wants to go out, she'll just poke me. Like
She gets triggered.
And then when she wants to really go out, she'll like make these little noises like this, like, hey, I really want to go out. Like this is uncomfortable for me. And then when she really needs to go, like she'll let me know. It'll get like way higher, way more urgent. And then but she's never an accident. Like definitely lets me know.
Does yours do the potty dance where like they like sit there and like keep like bouncing on their feet?
No.
We know what that is.
They're looking at me. She just stares. That wigs me out.
No, when I'm passed out, if I sleep through my dog's first 2 indicators of telling me he has to go outside, I'll wake up to him standing next to the bed, rattling on his feet, like, Dad, it's code 5, man.
It's fortunate that you mentioned the potty dance because I've seen my dogs do that. You would think it was like a natural characteristic of their behavior to do that, but as many dogs that do it, untrained.
Yeah, mine will sit there, come up, nudge me with her nose, and she'll sit there and stare at me for however long, and then when it starts getting even worse, she'll like sit up on her hind legs and like paw at me, like, Dad, I gotta go.
Mine gives you one warning. I get one warning, and then it's all over the place.
It's now or never.
Yeah, pretty much. He's like, I'm 10 years old. You don't listen the first time, fuck you.
Now my boy right now, he's pretty good. Like right now, I'm sitting at the desk. If he needs something, he'll come over and nudge me. But it's when I'm asleep that he's like, Dad, this is not funny.
Oh man, the male will sit there and paw at me and practically pull me off, roll me over himself and pull me, when I'm sleeping, to where I'm falling on the floor.
Back when I had Bloodhound in the old house, she would just go open the fucking sliding door and go out on her own.
That's a good dog.
Yeah. Come out and then come back in, but she wouldn't shut the fucking door. I'd have to get him and go do that.
She ain't got thumbs.
My boy was cracking me up one time. It was raining heck hard outside. And he would walk right up to the edge of the porch where the concrete would start to get wet. And he'll try to balance himself so that he can pee into the rain on the yard, but not go stand in it himself.
Try to snipe over into the grass from the bush.
Hey, Dano.
Hey.
I've been rejected by Uber. They said my car doesn't have enough seats and the gas mileage is atrocious. I said then I have chosen wisely.
That's just V8.
Then I've chosen wisely.
You want a trophy?
Light duty.
We'll get you like a 1978 Chevy 3/4 ton truck with a 454 automatic.
Yeah. I'll be back in a few. I got to go cook the wife.
Actually, Tony, I had a 91 for a little while.
That ain't the same.
No, it's a 91 454 SS. I had one. The black short bed with the red interior. But back then, gas was like 90 cents, 99 cents a gallon, so it wasn't a big deal.
That 77 version, you'd be lucky to get 5 miles a gallon going downhill with tailwind.
I think that's all I got out of that truck. Of course, my foot was a whole lot heavier back then. No, dude, I'm driving this bird like I'm in church.
Well, I never pretend I'm on a fucking road course in the Suburban, neither.
Yeah. It's a lot of weight to lug around, 4,400 pounds. Yours is like, what, 6,400 pounds, something like that?
I think the full rig is like 73.
Yeah. No, I think you're right. My friend's fucking V6 Silverado was like 6,600 pounds. Like, what the fuck? Like, there's a lot of air in that engine bay, and it still weighs this much.
Because mine has the 3 seats and the full fucking carpeted bullshit in the back.
Does yours have rear AC?
Yes. Oh, yes. Rear heat and AC both.
Nice. Yeah, that second condenser thing. Mileage. Bye-bye.
All right, you guys take care. I got your dad right now.
All right, man. Have a good one.
Thanks, Roasted.
On with you.
I'm afraid next spring I'm going to have to new
I really
compressor.
thought I could do
Bottom feeder.
Dano, what I'll
I really thought they would take me for
I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut. Fuck it.
We ignore you anyway now, so why not?
Oh, pop by mistake.
Let's poke him
This is
with
gonna be an
it.
Why would Bernie Sanders fucking even have the face to say we won't do the work? And that's nonsense. This motherfucker didn't get his first paycheck till he was 41. Dumbass.
Bernie Sanders just realized a few
He's about to
days
die of old age.
ago. No. How badly he was screwed by the DNC, and he's trying to type in some revenge. Yeah, I mean,
Ain't gonna get very far. He's gonna get suicided soon.
obviously not. But you know, if somebody not smart enough to make a good bomb,
Lawlessness, the party of
He didn't win.
Kamala Harris. We've got to show the caravan compassion.
I don't think he got one.
shit, from what I saw in the headlines, a bunch of people got one. Motherfuckers keeping the pipe industry going.
Hey, I fixed this, but the knob is missing.
Wait, what's knob?
The bass control knob. Like that one's this thing was completely snapped off, but it's back together. But
But it
knob's
won't
missing.
work. Oh, I see the knob.
So if we have one that's so far gone, just swap the knob.
Yeah.
But the rest of it's
The
good.
only one. So you'll. Oh wait. Hey,
You got one that's all beat up?
you sent me this a while ago.
Yeah, if it's
Right?
totaled.
Replace this one, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
I got so many.
I know.
I got 2 in my office there.
Like these were the biggest nightmare for shipping.
You're still selling them. I just got 23.
We got any more coming back?
Huh?
You know if anyone coming back?
They kind of improved it. Here, I'll show you.
Because all they had to do was clamshell these things, you know.
It's okay now.
Okay.
Yeah, it's actually tight, but we'll see. I'm not saying anything. This shit. Yeah.
All right, I'll let you know if I find one.
All right, Knives, you had the floor. Or you did until Scott came in.
He left.
Now.
Left a while ago.
Yeah.
John's over there swapping knobs.
Hey, Scott.
You know he was a knob swapper?
Well, today was supposed to be the greatest day of my life because I was supposed to win that Mega Millions and then tell you guys how I was going to swap out the engine for a Coyote V8.
You fucking care.
That didn't happen.
You even hit that car? You got $1 billion or whatever happened?
Oh, yeah, I would. I'd go nuts with it, though. I'd call the Ring Brothers and I'd be like, yo, supercharged Coyote V8, 6-speed manual, and I want 325 rear tires on it now.
You're making a mistake. You should put like a LS9 in that something to piss people off.
Fuck that. I'm going to keep Ford parts. And I'm not even a Ford guy.
I would have just been calling Dragon Man. I need this, I need this, I need this, I need this. Oh, and about 5 of those, too.
5 of those. That would be the women that stand around
go
it.
somewhere and buy a fucking 1875 Outlaw or two.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, I'm not asking for anything in this deal.
Just buy the gun store. Hell.
Not every gun store has it, evidently. You can't find one.
Just buy you Bertie at that point.
Yeah.
Like, hey, Pieta, you remember that Colt Python clone you were about to make? Get back to work, you lazy gits.
You ever gone over to Rock Island auction place? And they do their pre-auction shows or whatever, where they open the room up and they're filled with all the guns.
Dude, I would make it rain up in that bitch.
Only like a couple hours away from that place. So you can go over there and spend an afternoon talking about all kinds of things.
My problem is I never have money when they have auctions.
Well, I'm not saying to bid on them. You can just, you're physically close enough that you can go fiddle with them. Like they open it up for everybody to go look at the guns. You have like drinks and stuff.
Yeah, you
I
can go
don't
and look.
I did that whole trip to Tulsa just to look at shit because I broke by the time I got out there. I don't know if I want to torture myself like that.
I don't know. It's pretty neat. It's really, what it sounds like. They'll have like music and food and everything. And
I'm sitting here holding an 1873 Winchester in my feelings, thinking to myself out there in Tulsa that had I not brought the old lady, I brought her wallet. I could have done that.
Oh, I found my next CZ as soon as it becomes available.
I'm waiting for you to say you found the next Glock. I'll be like, whoa, he's got the bug.
Nope. Because CZ is coming out with the new P10s.
Well, it's coming out all right.
And they're going to be optics ready. So all you're going to have to do is slap a plate on it, slap your red dot on it, and it's done. There's already
Yeah,
a
it's
couple
definitely
YouTube videos out there of them shooting them. And they're saying late 2018, so by the end of the year. I have no idea on the pricing, but
Well, I'm sure it'll be less. It'll still be cheaper than the Lago Alien.
it'll still be cheaper than the Optics Ready Glock, that's for sure.
I kissed that gun good in his car.
I'm telling you, that's going to be like $3,000.
I can't afford it anymore. Like, I'll never have that gun now.
Not unless you win the lottery.
God damn it.
Yeah, well,
No, fuck
$500 or $600, however much they are now, Outlaw is not that far out of the realm of reality.
No, that I can have.
$3,000 gun? No.
No.
You probably couldn't afford to buy your Hudson again.
No, I can't. Matter of fact, I'm still going to do the X-Bolt first, I think. I want my 375.
You bought a shockwave yet?
I have a shockwave.
Okay, I just wondered.
I bet you saw it.
Now you need the TAC 14.
I might have saw it. I can't remember shit that don't interest me.
I put a video on my YouTube channel. I totally fucking mall ninja that thing. Like, even you would go, oh my god.
You bubbled it.
It came out good, though. Like, it shoots good.
I was pissed when I saw somebody took a Swiss K31 and bubbled it down to a SBR.
Maybe the barrel was messed up.
Maybe, probably not, though. They made it into like a fugly Mosin without making it like ugly looking with an ugly paint job. But they chopped the barrel that short. It's like a 8-inch barrel, if that. Probably a 6-inch barrel.
A wild ride.
Gave it a pistol grip. 75 by 55? Yeah. That's a wrist breaker.
They said that about my 500, and that's fine.
Trust me,
It holds
shoot a
about the same
K31.
amount.
Tell me how your shoulder feels afterwards.
Well, send it to me, and I will.
No, because I won't get it back.
I can't promise you that. Sorry, I can't make that promise.
You're just gonna have to buy your own. Oh,
hey Palmer, have you shot any of the heavy lead out of your 4570 yet?
The heaviest round I shoot right now is a 350. I think it's a 350 grain. I don't have any 405s right now.
I was actually thinking of 700. But
425s, I think, are the biggest ones I've seen for the Marlin.
that's like 50 caliber projectile weight.
But you got to remember, Tony, I've got an inch-thick decelerator pad on the back of that stock, so it's not going to beat me up like yours would. Yours would probably kick the shit out of me.
yeah, mine's got the hard. How the hell am I want to say something that? Okay, fucking plastic.
Oh, they make
Yeah, throw it, let me save her.
They make a 730 grain bullet for the 4570.
Holy
I know
shit.
I'm doing that.
Should you
That's
need
next.
to knock down a fucking T-Rex or something? There you go.
That's what they called the 500 Magnum 700 grain, the T-Rex thumper. Yeah, I'll get some of these, Tony, because I think it's like $27 for 50 of them. I can do that.
I gotta go.
Video or it didn't happen.
Oh, I will. Don't worry.
I gotta get up to my local reloading splash if they got the 300 grain 4570 bullets in yet. I have to order them. It was like 4 months ago.
He says that this is recommended for 45 120 sharps. I mean, this is going to be a bullet that only does about 800 feet per second out of the barrel.
So it's going to be AARP velocity.
Yeah, but it's going to be a Mack truck coming at you.
That's about the same as a 12 gauge slug.
What?
Sometimes
What kind of
fat, heavy,
slugs
and
are you
slow
shooting?
works.
Dude, my slugs are doing like 1250, 1300.
Wait, I meant.
Oh. Yeah, it's gonna kick. There's gonna be a kick. You're going to feel some slight pressure.
And what, 8, 9, 10 hours some days, scared to death.
365, 500, 510, 575, and 730. The last three are gas checks.
Has been insane, and we've heard nothing but crickets from Democrats. We'll get to that. Right, so you know what a big fan of Liberty Save
I wonder what kind of powder and powder charge they want behind that 700 grain or 730.
There's no load data for a bullet this heavy. Like I think the Lyman stops at 405. So basically, what you got to do, the way I've loaded my 500, because the 500 Magnum, the load data stops, I think, at 350 grain. So when I did the 535 Ranger Ricks, what I basically did was I looked at how much further the bullet had to be seated down into the brass, and I would knock off like, I think I took a full grain out, a full grain per 100 grains of bullet, heavier. So like when I had the 350, I would load like 21 grains of unique or something insane. And then when I got to the 535, I think I only put in like 18 and a half. Because you're going to have a lot more pressure, you know, with the bullet seated deeper in there. Like more bullets going to stick out, but more bullets going to go in too.
This doesn't make any sense. The modern 4570 and the Lover 4570 stop at 400 grains bullet weight, but the trapdoor goes up to 485.
Well, the traditional loading is 405.
Right, and that's what I'm running right now.
Yeah. Trapdoor is actually the weakest action, but the 485 I bet is a black powder loading too, or an equivalent of a black powder load. So that's why they did it.
I would imagine that all of them trapdoors are.
Yeah. We have board Rick to tears. Whew, 730 looks impressive. I mean, it's got 4 lube grooves, and they're at the 50-yard line of the bullet. That's how much real estate of lead is on either side of them. Huge. It's like a Dr. Mario pill, a really bad Dr. Mario pill. That's a nice.
Well, I ain't putting something like that in my gun, I can tell you that.
I will. It's just I will cut the powder load down substantially until I know what it's going to do at the muzzle. You know what I mean? Like I'll underload the fuck out of it first. But yeah, with Unique, it'd be great because it's a slower burning powder anyway. So it'd be very forgiving. That's why I like that shit, man. It works everything. Just like the Frank's Red Hot sauce of gunpowders. Put that shit in everything.
I think for that bigger bullet, 296 might serve well.
Is that a fast or a slow one?
It's a slow pistol powder.
Okay, yeah, that probably works.
But it's, faster than rifle powders.
Bourbon has won 5 gold medals and recognized as one of the best bourbons aged less than 10 years. Visit DevilsRiverWhiskey.com to find a store near you. And please,
What else do I need? I need 500 SOW.
It's like 10, 12 steps above 3031, which is several steps above 4064.
See, I want to do these fire point bullets, the little pointy ones, but I'm just afraid that the bullet seating die is just going to mash the tip. That's why I haven't bought them.
What, the soft tip ones?
Well, they're lead, but they come to a fine point.
I don't know.
It's a cone shape.
I haven't looked at my die.
I mean, I know how to get around it. I would just drill a hole right in the middle of the bullet seating die so the tip can pass through it. That would solve it. I just didn't want to drill a hole in my fucking die.
I'll be right back.
That's nice.
So I did see the, I think, what was it? Prepper Gun Store had the Diamondback metal sights for under $80.
Mhm.
That's a pretty good deal. Regularly like 160, 170 bucks.
Man, those gas checks are expensive. $6 extra for the gas check version.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. He sells those up. Make 130.
All I can hear is you giggling.
630 grain Grand Canyon hollow point.
Ooh, what caliber?
Yeah. 500.
Oh,
Self-defense round. I'm sure you're gonna have a really tough day in court with that one.
self-defense from what? Grizzly bear? Kodiak bear?
Gigantic Iranian giants. I don't know. I don't know, man. I'd be afraid of that day in court.
I wouldn't want to shoot that out of a handgun, that's for sure.
Well, I've done the 700s. It hurts. But if it's you or a bear, it's going to be the bear every time. So
I'll take a smaller, lighter recoiling round that I can put more rounds on target with.
I'm not going to do shit to a bear.
I've seen bears that were taken with freaking 9mm.
It can be done. I'm not saying it can't be done.
Granted, you empty the magazine,
Yeah.
but I can rapid fire 9mm really good.
It took 3 rounds to stop a 1,300-pound bear. That's all I can tell you.
Fake news. He's talking about koala bears. Sure.
There you go. Koala bears. Gummy bears, maybe. No, it took 2,100 grains of lead to stop that bear.
Because you're a bad shot. And you
Dude.
didn't hit a vital area.
Let me tell you what. If you have a 30-pound bear coming head on at you, there is no good shot. You shoot it right between the eyes, or you shoot it right in the chest. And I hit him in the shoulder, the chest, and right through the bottom of his chin into his neck and snapped his spine.
That's what stopped him right there, that last one.
Yeah, I disconnected his brain from the rest of his body.
Yeah.
Trust me, when that happens to you in real life, you don't think of fundamentals anymore. You just point and you just hope for the best.
Jesus Christ. Fucking douchebag with a diesel. No, I carry plus P 357 hollow points for my.
I'm pretty sure 10mm can stop almost any bear in North America.
A 357 Magnum loaded up Hot Wheel.
Yeah, it can do it. It's just I like to up my odds, you know. Like if I was going to carry something that small, I'd carry a 10 mil with like 2 magazines.
I would carry 41 or 44 Magnum.
Okay. Grab back.
44 Magnum since I already got several.
Yep. Carry it loaded with 44 specials and keep up a speed loader with 44 mag as a backup.
Well, I'm loading both. But
Or 3 and 3.
Trying to load 44 specials to about where Elmer Keith was going with the low-end Magnum range.
Yep. Trying to avoid that 44 mag recoil, but still get plenty on it.
Definitely. Plus, when I carry the gun, if I have to shoot somebody, I don't want to shoot through the 2 guys behind him.
I wonder how many guns that guy actually blew up. What the actual number was. Because I bet you it was a lot.
I know for sure that there was 3 of them.
Because he was like famous for blowing up the guns.
Because he initially blew up a couple of Colt 45s before he switched to 44.
Yeah. I know he was the big reason why Smith & Wesson came out with the quote-unquote registered Magnum. Because he kept blowing up their guns and they didn't like that. And he kept telling them, I need a stronger frame. I need a stronger gun.
He was the reason because he kind of bullshitted his way through it because he told him Remington had already agreed to make the ammo. He told Remington that Smith & Wesson was making the gun.
Oh, that's even better. Well, they did.
And if you believe all the lore, somebody in Bill Ruger's organization found the spent cartridges they were testing at Smith & Wesson in their dumpster.
Mm-hmm.
So he had a heads up on the gun too, is why he could come out of that Black Hawk so damn quick.
Yep. Oh, it wouldn't surprise me if they didn't do that. Go do a little dumpster diving. Hey, what the fuck is this cartridge?
What I like about the story most is that what Remington came out with to go in the gun was considerably hotter than what Keith was asking for.
Oh, he must have been happy then.
Is this from reading articles in magazines, or is this from
Most of what I've got come from John Tappan, who actually interviewed a number of times.
a book or like an article?
It's several articles. Matter of fact, book 2.
Oh, okay. So I got like a column in a magazine or something.
He did back in the day. I think he's dead and gone now. He basically did the same thing that Elmer Keith did as far as being a writer, only he would have been the next generation.
Defenders 24-hour weather center. KTRH News Time 401 until the story. Promising a full investigation.
What the hell is a 512 caliber?
Get the latest from ABC News. FBI Director Christopher Wray says this investigation is of the highest priority for the FBI, referring to the search for the sender of 6 suspicious packages
13 millimeter.
pipe bomb-like devices.
Who the fuck? What the fuck shoots 13 millimeter these days?
Some European gun, probably.
I'm thinking it's 510 Whisper. Maybe.
Well,
Yeah.
13 millimeter would be bigger than 12.7 millimeter, and that's 50 caliber.
Yeah, it's .512. I'll be right back.
Whatever. According to the internet, the 13 millimeter gyrojet, 5110 Winchester,
Yeah, my local shop's got one of those.
5070.
Well, it's like $3,000 for it.
5070 government, 0.55 boy. The 577 Nitro Express, the 577 Tyrannosaur.
It's a 510 Whisper.
600 Nitro Express, 700 Nitro Express. All of those are 30 good. So 13 millimeter is basically 50.
Well, I believe I can sit here and honestly say that my limit on rifles is going to be 45 or 58.
These are made for 510 Whispers. That's what it is. It's exactly .510, 13 millimeter on the dot. I guess he started loading for those too. This is insane.
So what is
51
510?
Okay, so it's supposed
basically
to be
a 50 cal 300 blackout, basically.
51 count, but they chamber Remington 700s in it. And it uses a 338 Lapua parent case without the bottleneck. Ooh.
So you could
I
use
wouldn't want to get hit by it.
Well, why the Whisper designation?
Because it's a subsonic round.
Oh.
That was kind of the question.
It's a 750 grain bullet doing 1,050 feet per second. It hits at 1,900 pound-feet of energy. And they use your powder. They use H110. They use Sako TRGS, barreled actions, Thompson Center Encores, and Remington 700s.
That's what I was getting at about loading that 730 grain in the 45-70 with like pistol powder. It's an actual slow burning powder that reacts to pressure.
Yeah. Oh, they use 4227 too. That's the shit I used to use for 44 mag.
World-class design, expert customer care, your new standard excellence. And they use BMW Midtown. Shop hundreds of new and certified BMW models, all with flexible financing and payment options. Right now, this coming 2019 XPS 529 is $49.36 months. Partner with Rolex service and iconic performance. Just Advantage BMW Midtown. Soon to Cinema Credit or shop now at AdvantageBMWHouston.com. Use security deposit 4,414 with friendly PCT now. Grandparents.
That does look awesome. It does look so cool.
Well, I do like flavor. It's time to make the switch to Great Berry cereal with amazing Onyx sorghum. What's Onyx sorghum? It's an ancient grain, rich in natural fiber for sugar control, and more antioxidants than any fruit or vegetable. Do you always hang out in the cereal aisle? Pretty much. What's a Great Berry cereal?
I don't think Knives did what's on Gun Channels today at all. Not even once.
He may have tried and just not been able to get it out too. Seemed like every time he had something to say, everybody else did too.
Poor guy. Poor guy. What a shitty answer. Anywhere.
Republicans produce jobs. That's called hashtag. That's a new hashtag. That's on. Holding them accountable. John gets the answer.
Well, if you didn't see the link posted on Gun Channel yesterday, CZ Guns hiring.
Breaking up? What does that mean? Who's hiring?
Oh, he's in the Matrix big time. Don't go to the light, Scott. Turn back.
Are we better now?
Yes.
So I was saying, CZ Custom is hiring. If you're in Arizona or want to move to Arizona,
Dude, send that shit to Jimmy.
send that shit to John Z.
Jimmy James.
Like Charlie Zoo?
Yeah.
I should get a job there and just to piss everybody off and not be all that impressed by it. They're like, oh yeah, they got some new model. I forgot to take a picture of it.
Just take selfies.
I text fired some experimental CZs today. I didn't take pictures. I'm sorry.
Hell yeah. Take selfies making the meh face every day. Meh.
It's a bunch of 1911 clones.
Yeah, I'm at this mediocre custom shop. Meh. It's a job. It pays. Whatever.
The bonuses were experimental guns again.
Damn.
Looky what I've got and you can't have.
Hashtag took it to a pawn shop.
Lip quivering, tears of rage.
Jimmy would be losing his mind.
I'd have to be driving like 2 hours each way, so I'd be like Ellis. Fucking had to drive 2 hours of jerks and CZ, bunch of jerks to work with, or I was talking about CZ all the time. Maybe making me like wash the frames or something, should he?
Oh, he did say it was entry level.
It's probably taken the 1911 frames and given them well. He works on them.
Shit, I'd go work there just for the employee discount.
Raphael wants to start a restaurant called Bear Grylls in Alaska.
That'd be perfect if you were in Kodiak.
Yeah. Realer. That'd be a great restaurant title. Realer shit than the fake guy on TV. We don't stage our steaks.
The steak that you're now eating was eating my neighbor this morning.
Apologize if this bear tastes a little like Rottweiler. oh.
Saying that if there's food ways, she'll move left. And saying that saying Trump will be impeached if the Democrats win the Senate. But of course, he's not saying any of these public
From everything I've been hearing, the Democrats have no hope of getting control of Congress.
That's why they're trying to blow themselves up.
Oh no, come on. It's going to be a blue wave. Basically going to be a democratic country in a couple of weeks.
Well, a blue wave is what happens when a porta potty explodes.
Or when the giant blue icicle drops out of the sky on you.
Yeah.
But I'm afraid it's going to be like the receding tide.
Well, there was some stupid Democrat that's running for re-election. I forget her name offhand. She didn't even show up to her own debate.
What?
Yeah.
She must have been stuck on Houston's 290.
Oh, no. It was a scheduling conflict. So she gave a 3-hour debate entirely to her Republican opponent.
Well,
from what I can tell, is that
think it's pretty funny. I used to date this one chick. She's turned into like a crazy cat lady. And she followed me on Facebook, but she still follows me on Instagram. And she put up this post, and now she's an English version of a grayed out, wore out, wrinkled out Jamie Lee Curtis. She's like Beto for Senate. So I couldn't help it. I had to respond to her post, and I was like, that's really funny coming from a girl who lost her fucking house to Hurricane Harvey, that she's going to vote for the guy who voted against a tax break for people who are in your exact situation. I was like, do you even fucking know what you're voting for?
Don't say that she doesn't.
It's like the only thing Beto O'Rourke ever did his entire time in politics was he passed one bill to have a building named after somebody. That's it. One building. And now he wants to fucking be a senator? Give me a break.
Well, that's like our governor, Governor Sununu. The only reason he got elected was because Daddy used to be the governor.
Beto's daddy got him out of a felony hit and run and DUI. Because Beto's daddy was a judge, I think.
Hell, Obama didn't do shit in either Senate position he had, and he became president.
What do you mean he didn't do shit? He's still doing shit. His legacy is all over the south side of Chicago every day. That's what he did.
No, his legacy is ending up in the emergency room on the south side of Chicago every day.
I'm waiting for that day. But he lives near DC, so.
You think he's stupid enough to move back to Chicago?
Fuck no. I love how
He's going to stay there until his daughter finished school this summer, but he ain't left yet, and summer's over.
No, he's leading the resistance.
You're talking about Obama? He could go back to Hawaii and call that home.
There you go. Now they
Which
just
is kind of funny that he doesn't build his library out there instead of trying to take public land in Chicago to do it.
Nobody would go to it in Hawaii, though. I mean,
Yeah, you're assuming Hawaiians can read.
well, but they'd have to be rich enough to go on a vacation to Hawaii and then go to Hawaii and then go to the Obama library.
He's right. He's right.
Kids are going to have to go there on field trips, and people go.
She's right. Besides, could you imagine what a library card would cost there in Hawaii? You'd be like, yeah, that'll be $50.
No shit. Well, they're saying his library is going to top $1 billion to build.
And nobody wanted it.
Is that because of real estate? Like it costs that much there, or is that because of like fancy? It's
He's trying to actually appropriate a public park to build his library with an attached political activism center attached and shit.
Nobody needs trees, man.
Political activism centers to me sounds like terrorist training camp.
Yeah, depends on how you read into it, but yeah.
That's what it sounds like.
No. The best part is this land was donated to the city of Chicago, and it stipulates in perpetuity.
Not for
so
sale.
this guy's estate could sue the shit out of Chicago if they give that land to Obama.
Well, fucking park,
you know that
whatever the fuck you call it, it's in the news quite a bit. There's issues with it every damn day, it seems like.
Yeah.
I have never read an article because I don't give a shit.
No, I just love it because the community doesn't fucking want it. They're actually suing to stop it. They don't want it.
Yep.
Jackson Park on the south side of Chicago near the University of Chicago campus.
I'm a second go for building another motherfucker in Hawaii. Or better yet, Kenya.
Just get Zuckerberg to build a wall around it for him in Hawaii. He's got enough land.
Isn't he married to a Chicom?
No, he's
Obama?
No.
Oh, hell, he's
Zuckerberg.
married to a black man.
Zuckerberg is married to a Chicom.
no. I think she's American.
She's a Chicom, dude. They all are. Let's not kid ourselves. They're the only people. They're so dishonest they can't even tell you their real name.
Oh, I saw a good AK meme. I'll send you.
Trust me, I know that. I know Chicom. I work for them.
Yeah, I've heard the old lady with the stereotypical Asian accent
Mm-hmm.
in the background before.
Drives me nuts.
Is that the owner's wife or just somebody else that works there?
No, you were right the first time.
It says that they raised 2017. His library raised $232 million. Their expenses were $23 million, and that they have not suggested that they're going to disclose the stuff publicly because they don't have to, I guess.
We don't have to tell you shit. Right?
Mm-hmm.
That's Obama. I don't have to tell you shit. That money went right into his fucking pocket. That's why.
Oh, shit, yeah.
2,083 people have been shot and wounded in Chicago to date.
What, this year?
Yep. 2,497 people were shot this year. I don't get that. Or maybe they were shot at but not wounded. Total number of homicides, 481.
This is all happening right now. Like some of this is dated October 19th.
Yep, as of today.
Well, you know, it's all Mitchell's fault.
What did Rick have to do with it?
The guns come from Indiana.
Oh. From We Shit Guns?
Possibly.
So far this week, 6 homicides, 33 people total shot, 28 actually wounded.
I could fucking care less what happens in Chicago. I don't read about it. You don't need to read it to me.
This says that the city of Chicago will own it, and that the Obama Foundation will not receive any tax-based operating or capital support.
Bullshit.
It's going to be awfully tragic when it burns down on its first day.
Because then Chicago grants the Obama Foundation a 99-year lease on the Jackson Park site for $10.
What?
Yeah. That way it's owned by the city of Chicago and then leased back to them for $10. It says it allows the city to plow under Cornell Drive from 59th to Hayes to reconfigure the area as green space. So they're going to cut some streets and turn those into parks. Different areas, I think. I don't know where these areas are.
Okay, now this is pretty amazing. The total number of police officers in the Chicago PD that have been shot this year is only 2.
It's pretty good.
That's
That is very
substantially less than I would think.
That's really good.
It's because they don't do their jobs.
they don't respond to the calls.
There's nothing in here about any kind of resistance or objection, I guess, to the presidential library thing. It's all like,
Oh, I've read multiple articles that the people in that neighborhood are pissed.
yeah, well, this was Wikipedia. It's just all like, here's how awesome it is, and here's how big it is, and it's how interesting it is.
Yeah. Can't be negative on Wikipedia. Come on.
Because I see it on MSN quite a lot. They're talking about that.
You're not allowed to be negative on Wikipedia.
But it did say that they raised almost $300 million and it's cost them $23 million. So 100 and something $million laying around.
Huge surplus.
Oh, I don't think it's just laying around.
It's probably in a drawer.
Nah, they just have to use all that money to keep paying for his daughter's abortions because she keeps getting high and getting laid in parties behind her daddy's back.
In a drawer waiting to do good work.
Are we talking about the Bush girls or are we talking about the Obama girls?
Yes.
Dog. The Bush girls are all married off. Don't have to worry about that shit no more.
Oh yeah, because marriage makes a difference with those type.
I could just picture Jenna Bush Hager or whatever on Good Morning America going, "Are y'all slangers?"
She was on this morning with her sister Barbara.
Yeah.
Save 10%. Quick break, right back.
I used to
I
think
didn't
that
watch this segment because I was on here, but it was on.
I used to think that Chloe Grace Moretz was like a distant relative to the Bush family because she sort of looks like Jenna Bush. She does. I was like, I wonder if they're related somehow.
Well, George may have sowed some wild ones. Kind of seems like the presidential thing to do.
I did not have sex with that woman. There's Lewinsky. We're talking about Jennifer Flowers. Who the fuck is that? It's your first victim. Oh.
Tiger Lady is discreet and sits in my hand. And when I make a fist, claws come out like a real life Wolverine. It's easy to use. Doesn't require training and is legal in all 50 states. Whether I'm a
Oh, that's how they come up with those numbers. Okay, I get it now. Okay, so Hey Jackass shot and killed his gunshot wounds. Total homicides involves everything else: stabbings, accidents, trauma, strangulation, child abuse, stuff like that. That's why their numbers are different. I was wondering about that.
Yeah, but they try to imply that that's all gunshot wounds.
86.1% of all the homicides in Chicago are gunshots.
Yeah. Well, guns are easy to kill people with.
Yeah.
That's why we carry them.
Stabbing, 6%.
The term homicide can also refer to a self-defense situation.
Well, I mean, I think they're just talking about the method. So it's like they split it up: gunshot, stabbing, trauma, strangulation, auto with hit by car, arson, child abuse, and an unknown to be determined.
Also known as somebody got creative.
Yeah, basically they saw a big pile of meat slushy on the side of the road and like tire marks from the towable wood chipper, and they were like, unknown.
That would be included in gunshot wounds.
Now that would be to be determined. We're looking for a Husqvarna.
Where they find a dead body, or to be determined is when they find a dead body that ain't got no holes in it.
There's that too. Ooh, they have carjackings on their statistics page now. Year to date, 594 carjackings, only 54 arrests, 9% conviction rate.
That's because more people need public defenders. Or judges.
Last year was huge, 938. 2015 was like, they must have been in comas in 14 and 15. 303 and 339.
Well, that was when Obama was president and the world was all harmonious.
Right.
Yeah.
Gender of the victim. In 2018, 415 males killed, 1,850 wounded. Females, 66 killed, 269 wounded.
How many were killed?
415 male, 66 female.
That number seems rather askew.
Well, there's less female bangers than there are male bangers.
Well, you know, seeing as how it's all supposed to be equal and shit, I guess they need to up their game, don't they?
Yeah. Where's the women's rights march for this?
Obviously, you've not been married.
Race of victim and assailant. Wait a minute. Okay. Get this. Race of victim and assailant. Black, 379 victims, 46 assailants. Hispanic, 63 victims, 12 assailants. White or other, 33 victims, 9 assailants. Police, 1 victim, 4 assailants. I didn't know police was a race. Now here's the best part. Check this shit out. Self-defense victims, 0.
Now there's a statistic for you.
3 assailants, 0 victims. I guess they knew what they were doing. Unknown, 5 victims, 407 assailants. Unknown. What were their faces ate off by dogs?
They could fucking solve.
Were they skinned?
No.
No, they never became citizens, so they're not in the system.
In Chicago? There's a lot of Honduran immigrants in Chicago. That's true. I think Guatemalans too. Because I think my neighbors are Guatemalans originally, and they came from Chicago.
I try not to think about that fucker, and I avoid visiting it like the plague.
Oh, here's a new one. Opioid-related deaths. 398 year to date. 765 last year. 745 in 2016.
I don't know if I should feel like that number is low or high.
Those are rookie numbers. You can get them numbers up. That's pretty high.
Everybody and their brother up there has fucking Narcan, so the deaths went way down.
Oxy. Oh, this is a good one. Shot in the assometer. 100 people shot themselves in the ass so far in 2018.
That's what I tell you about not appendix carrying.
Well, that's what they get for sticking the damn gun in the back of their pants.
Oh, wait.
How many were shot in the dick? They got
Just,
that?
I'll tell you. Oh, yeah. Shot in the junkometer. 39 to date.
See?
Yeah.
It's safer than the other way.
You know what? I'm okay with that because as far as I'm concerned, those are probably 39 people that didn't need to reproduce.
Okay, they call this one the selfie, but it's actually just negligent discharges where they wounded themselves. 31. Selfies. That's hilarious.
You know, you could make a meme with that statistic and have the barrel, or on the end of the barrel, it's engraved "Smile and wait for flash."
This is freaking hilarious. I love this site. Like, the guy who put this site together, he's got a really wicked sense of humor. Okay, so 2018, the cost of stupidity. Costs assume the following. $55,000 for the average gunshot victim, ER and hospital expenses. $1,000 average Chicago Fire Department ambulance ride, only applicable to 80% of victims. The rest are self-transport. $800 for homicide autopsies. Doesn't include hospice care or ongoing rehabilitation. Year to date, $137,886,000. Now that's a staggering number.
So, if you want to roll through the troubled areas of Chicago and thin things out,
you better be rich.
Say you have 1,000 funerals. It would be cheaper than paying all those medical bills.
Wow. Number of police-involved homicides in Chicago for the whole year. Ready for this? 4.
That's because they're afraid to shoot anybody. They'll end up in prison.
Only 4. Number of self-defense shootings resulting in a homicide? 3.
Replace that boat anchor over there. Qualify for financing? Boom! You can afford to do that. Just like the last conferences, did you ever have to buy
How many self-defense shootings that didn't end in a homicide?
I don't think that's in this. Let me take a look, see if I can find it. No, the numbers matched. The race of victim and assailant thing and the number of cleared homicide cases, it was the same number, 3. So basically, the self-defender, it was a good shooting, and they were cleared of charges.
See, that's the thing that is not spoken of, is how many people actually legitimately use the weapon of self-defense to kill somebody.
Has been elected. He walked off the job to run for another office, putting his political ambition ahead of public service. But Adrian Garcia's conduct in office is even more disturbing. When Adrian Garcia was sheriff, an
Adrian Garcia is Harris County Sheriff.
exposed the shocking
He was a bit of a scumbag, according to this chick.
endured for
Harris County Sheriff.
They were
It's the biggest county in the state, or one of, and Houston is in it.
What's he offer, that special breathalyzer test?
Yes,
the known and documented history of sexually harassing
supposedly.
women and charged
Do you think Hey Jackass is pro-gun or anti-gun?
we can't trust Adrian
I think
and we won't
they're pro-gun. I think they're anti-retard. Essentially, because you could tell by like his cynicism in the descriptions. He's a cynical son of a bitch, but he's like a lovable son of a bitch, you know, in our eyes. I think he's pro-gun.
He doesn't seem to want to slant stuff.
No.
Aside from pointing out stupid.
Should write the guy who runs this site and be like, yo, you should run against Dick Durbin. I'd vote for you.
I'll be back later, guys. I'm gonna go watch more Deadpool or Daredevil.
Daredevil. I need to get that.
Was there a new Daredevil series?
Yeah. Season 3 came out last weekend.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I gotta play catch up too.
I'll see you guys
later.
I hate the fact that Glock currently doesn't have a 10 millimeter in the Glock 19 size. You either got to go standard or subcompact.
They make a long, don't they?
Their subcompact is pretty big though, so it's almost the size of it.
I think they make a long too.
They do make a long, but I was more interested in getting something that would pretty much match my 19 in terms of feel and size. Mostly because I don't want to. I like the grip better.
Mm-hmm.
The subcompact, I don't like the fact that my my pinky and my ring finger don't really get on the gun much.
What gun are we talking about? I refilled my coffee.
I'm looking at the lineups. I want to get another 10 millimeter, and I was thinking about doing a Glock, but the Glock doesn't have a normal compact in 10. It's either subcompact or standard.
What you heard there was a video that has gone viral by Brandon Straka, and in light of all of the news today about suspicious packages and pipe bombs and the very scary.
Okay, I heard the word pipe bomb, and I want to say something. Last week, when I brought up the fact that Antifa was going to adopt but poorly execute IRA tactics, when the news of this shit broke last night and today, it looks an awful lot like leftist incompetence trying to copy IRA tactics. Just saying.
Is it incompetence if a bunch of stuff shows up and creates the news, but it was never in real danger?
My point is it's incompetent because if it was done by people who were motivated like the IRA or people who they always want to claim are on the right, stuff would have actually detonated.
They would have succeeded.
You mean like 1 out of 10 would have actually done something, or like 9 out of 10 would have done something?
Yeah, something would have went on. What's really funny is whoever did this was a real amateur because like they didn't even do their homework. They sent one to CNN and they addressed it to John Brennan, who doesn't even
work there.
So it's like I think these are just deliberately trolling acts in a way.
Well, and they all have the same return address they were reporting.
Really?
Yeah.
The other thing is that the news has changed their story. They're not calling them bombs anymore. They're calling them potentially destructive devices, which means they might not even have worked. They just look like bombs.
So far, all the ones they've collected, none of them have been "quote unquote" detonated. But they've all been deemed inert.
Well, they blew up the first one at Soros' place.
But they manually blew that up. They didn't go in there and try to detonate it. They brought an external explosive.
Yeah, they put something next to it and blew it.
We don't threaten people. We don't intimidate people. We don't laugh at women and children in restaurants.
What is the string of U.S. and global concerns that is currently tanking the market? Because it was bad today. It's been bad for a couple of days, actually.
The trade war.
I just thought they were doing a sell-off to capitalize on the good market and cash out some money. That does happen, from time to time.
There was a pretty good sell-off on cat stuff, and they just reported a great earnings for the third quarter.
Let's see. Investors digested earnings reports from Boeing, AT&T, and UPS. AT&T shares tumbled after quarterly profits rose less than expected. Okay, typical market news. UPS also dipped as investors mulled the impact of the trade war. Okay, you were right there. Boeing maintained gains after a plane maker topped expectations. But it wasn't good enough to carry the market over. And yeah, a lot of investors were iffy about because of the pipe bomb news. I mean, it's not unnatural for a highly successful market to have a sell-off just because people want to cash in. You know what I mean? It's cyclical. Some people get out of the market when it's really high like that because they're getting paid. And eventually someone else is going to buy it up and it'll grow back again. It's just how it works. Oh, it looks like that was the last one. Very cool, very cool. Oh, it's almost time for me to go. Oh man, it started raining? Fuck. It's like, oh yeah, you have things to do outside today? No, we're not going to let you do that. Fucker.
What? You won't melt.
I was supposed to go and work on like lights and shit on the car that got the parts yesterday. It's been raining ever since. Annoyed. you play Fallout, you know exactly where I got that from. Annoyed. Teresa. She's a child. They're all chikos. What the hell was that? Drives, plates. You doing Rick's show tonight?
If I remember it, yeah.
Driver wars again. The driver wars.
Were they all jockeying for position?
Right. So the other dude came by just to take a picture of his empty truck.
What?
Driver A has too much stuff on random days.
FedEx?
Yeah. So
Okay.
driver B has to help driver A. They sent driver C today to
I
pick
knew
everything up, and driver B just came by to take a picture of driver A's empty truck just to report him.
They hate each other. Okay.
So
That's-
ABC is just letting you know if you have dramas like that.
I got enough of that in my own life. You know, George is kind of right. Oh, man, there's something back there.
Here's kind of a nice news story. A signed rescue dog helped Washington couple kick their meth addiction. Apparently, they were mandated to take care of a dog as part of their community service, and that time period helped them have something to care about other than doing meth.
I think you can get them over meth if you just give them an emotional support Wolverine and lock them in a room with it. Put the meth on the other side of the room and be like, just try it, dude. Don't worry, your emotional support Wolverine will help you. By ripping your nuts off. I think G Dog is fucking awesome. All the whining earlier. When my dog went deaf, he stopped making noise. So it was like that went missing.
Yeah, it's pretty common when they can't hear anymore, they quit making the sounds themselves.
Yeah, my mom was like, "Look, your dog's all well behaved now," and I was like, "Really?" And I walked up behind him and I clapped my hands as hard as I could, and he didn't even move. I'm like, "My dog is deaf." And now I've got the Dogabetic. I've got the other one who bumps into everything because his cataracts are so bad he can't see.
Okay, how messed up is this?
But
Well, what's wrong with people? What's wrong with people in Arizona that they adopt a dog from the SPCA, and within 48 hours they take the dog back and said that the dog is too well behaved. They want more of a challenge, and they gave the dog back to the shelter.
What the fuck?
How back-ass-wards is that?
What breed was the dog?
Looks like a mutt from the picture. Nice looking dog, but I
Because,
can't tell.
Use
like,
it to
what-
fight. You didn't get the dog to attack. Your dog's too nice. I can't make him a fighter. Was it you that posted that? There was some woman that it was like, don't let this woman adopt your animals because she's just fighting them or whatever. Was that you who posted that yesterday?
No, it's not one that I covered.
Somebody posted that yesterday, right? And I mean, as heinous as that accusation is, the first thing that came to mind was, whoa, whoa, whoa. Does anyone have proof that she's doing this?
Dude, when I first moved out here, I had probably 3 or 4 visits in the first 60 days from my local sheriff's department because I had people that would see me training my dog and they thought I was training the dogs for fighting.
You're like, no, dude, I'm a dog personal trainer. I'm making like power lifters.
Well, not only that, but I train dogs. There's points in my career where I've trained dogs for both military security services and for canines for law enforcement. So it's like they come over and I've got the bite suits and everything, and it's like, no, this is just kind of what I do.
I got weird looks with my first Schnauzer because he was oversized for his breed, and he had this like habit. He liked pulling on things. So what I used to do was I'd put him in a body harness, and then I'd have a wagon behind him, and I would fill it with bricks and walk him.
Oh, hell yeah. Why not?
I had a 44-pound, quote, miniature Schnauzer. Like, he was ripped. And people are like, what are you doing to that dog? I was like, he likes pulling things. They just look at me funny. I'm like, no, he really likes pulling things.
When all the kids were younger, we used to pile them all up into the back of a wagon and let the dogs pull them up and down the street. The kids had a blast. The dogs got a good workout.
Man, it's pretty weird, man.
We should put these dogs on treadmills that create electricity, and then we get.
Oh, hell yeah. That's only after the bombs fall, though.
You know what? I could think of like just get like a whole warehouse full of terriers and put them on hamster wheels.
Yes.
And then you get a video of a cat running around or something.
Dude, terriers are such spazzes; they'll just run anyway.
Jack Russell Power Company. Hell yeah.
That's correct. And you bought it. How many times have you been back?
My Sharpie's missing.
I always crack up, whenever we go out to the training field or anything, the moment my dog hears the chains getting dragged out of the back of the truck, he starts bouncing around like a kangaroo.
On 2 legs?
Yeah, he'll get up on his hind legs and jump up. And people are like, what the hell? I go, yeah, he actually gets excited. Like, he sees the pull-in harness. When I pull it out of the bag, he immediately runs up, sits down. He knows the routine. Like, yeah, put it on me. Let's go.
I know that. It's like, this is happening. Dance.
Yeah. I always crack up when people are like, you're forcing. I go, I don't have to force him to do a thing.
Yeah, I can't force excitement. Sorry.
I got a nephew that raises and pulls dogs.
All right, I'm gonna go play in traffic. I'll see y'all in a bit.
Have fun,
Sean.
As soon as I can get the thing to work.
You got a nephew in the pull game, you said, Tony?
He's into dog pulling. I don't know. I've never talked to him about it or anything. I just know he does it.
It's great exercise for the dogs, and for bigger dogs who are more prone to joint wear. It's a great way to work them out with putting less stress on their joints.
I pretty much figure anything that gets you to spend time with the dog can't be all bad.
I'm going through, like, I don't know, some of those states, Nebraska or Iowa, where it's kind of flat. I could just get one of them harnesses and let the dog drag the van, and I could save a lot of money on gas.
And you know what? It wouldn't be that hard for a dog to pull a vehicle. I always laugh when the guys make a big deal about, you know, like that one guy who's got that oversized pit Hulk. Can my dog pull my truck? And it's like, yeah, just throw the truck in neutral. It's not hard.
They'll just roll if it's flat.
Yeah. That's why, like, whenever sometimes you see those YouTube videos and they've got like they're like, oh, 3,000 pounds of cinder block on a cart, and you see a dog pulling it 16 feet. It's not as impressive as they try to make it. Now, when you see some of these dogs, they're like, oh yeah, my dog pulled 400 pounds of drag weight on a sled or just like chain being dragged behind them. That's impressive. Those dogs are yoked.
All right, guys, it's time for me to get out of here and do
Have a good one, Tony.
You guys have a good one.
Well, if I needed more reasons to not go to China, apparently they killed some activist lady's dog with poison chicken. Awesome. But of course, I guess if you are an animal rights activist in China, you probably shouldn't bring your dog while protesting either.
Country where they eat them? Yeah, it's probably not a good idea.
Yeah, this activist group goes over there literally with the goal of shutting down these corporations that breed dogs for food. And they're surprised that in a country where there's no law against killing those animals, that they got one of their dogs killed in the process. That's just, you know, first rule, don't put your dog in harm's way. It's okay. Didn't need any other reasons to not go to China, but, you know, that just add to my list. I'm not sure what. I think this is in the U.S. Boyan City Middle School started the school year with a full-time employee named Kevin. They brought in a professional emotional support dog as part of their school counselor program. Cool. Expose some city kids to a dog. I'm down with that.
So there's just a dog at that school now all the time?
Yeah. Apparently, he's assigned to the 7th grade class. That's kind of cool.
They could give every class at a school like a dog from the place, and then I don't know, make them do stuff, train the dogs and whatnot.
Well, right now I'm waiting to find out what's going to happen with the Ohio Dog Prisoner Program. They've been doing a program in Ohio where they've been having inmates who were low-risk offenders basically caring for shelter dogs. And the program has been pretty successful with rehabilitation and everything for the past couple of years. And then earlier this year, just about 2 months ago, they had an inmate basically beat one of the dogs to death. And the whole program got put on hold while they quote unquote investigate. Sucks that the dog had to go through that, but it also sucks that if they close down this program that's been having great results just because of one guy who, I think Ohio still has a death penalty. Why not?
You would think that the other inmates that were, hanging out with dogs would have dealt with that.
Oh, I think if they put him back in general pop, I think that's exactly what will happen. Just like, don't be a dog fighter and go to certain prisons, because you end up in a prison wing where guys actually like dogs. They'll treat you just like you're one of the child molesters. Not too much going on with dogs in the news today. So,
Sean decided to run off and go home.
yeah, he decided to go brave the weather.
The conversation got a little real, so he had to cower away. He's like, "Oh man, I can't hang with this conversation."
He's got to drive the old man car home.
Dude, but he's getting so many 60 to 75-year-old ladies.
Those are right in his wheelhouse. I saw something that would have made Sean happy today. Guy had 12 packs of 28 each bottle of the Sam Adams Oktoberfest in his basement right next to his boiler. I think I finally found somebody that likes Oktoberfest more than Sean.
I don't know about the Sam Adams one, but I like the actual beer from Munich that they make for Oktoberfest. That's good stuff.
That's a whole different ballgame than Sam Adams. I hate Sam Adams. The only one I ever liked was their white ale.
I'll do a braised brisket where I use their Boston Lager.
Yeah, a lot of people will cook with Sam Adams. I've seen that. But I can't have more than one or two. I just don't like it. I'd rather drink Yingling.
Usually, if you ask me, do I want to drink beer or drink whiskey, I'll just go with the straight whiskey.
Yeah, you don't get fat as quick.
Not only that, beer, for whatever reason, tends to make me sleepy.
Mm-hmm.
I get full, I get the itis.
Yeah.
When you're celebrating, you don't necessarily want that.
No. That's why I usually go with rum and cokes.
Looks like Yankee's trolling the internet.
When is Yankee not trolling the internet?
Yeah. Dispelling the myth of stopping power. He's just picking topics he knows he's going to piss people off with.
Oh, he's intentionally doing that just to piss off all the what's his name? The guy that was a Marine there that everybody seems to love now.
Oh,
Paul Harrell.
Paul Harrell.
Yeah, he's just trolling all the Paul Harrell fanboys at this point. Well, didn't he do that whole 9mm out of a short barrel versus 38 special or something that Paul Harrell did? And he totally he did that video just to screw with people.
See, I never saw the Paul Harrell version, but Yankee had it down to like a 9mm out of a short barrel revolver. I'm like, yeah, well, obviously it's not a revolver round. It's not going to, that's. I've actually never understood people's obsessions with getting revolvers made with semi-auto calibers.
No. Now, the other way around, I understand.
I can sort of understand it.
I can understand the Kunin. I can understand wanting a 357 semi-automatic.
So like the 357 SIG?
No, 357 Magnum.
Oh, okay.
Because your revolver cartridges or calibers, I guess, are designed to lose a bunch of power out of the gap, right? So now you put that into a semi, and you don't lose any of that power. Plus, it's a big caliber. So
yeah, it's like running, a revolver caliber out of a lever gun.
Yeah, exactly. Well, lever guns, I guess, right? Because then you got some barrel to back it up. But
well, yeah, I understand the concept of a lever gun because you get the extra barrel length, so you get more burn, and
you get all burn too. So again, those revolver cartridges, calibers are made to lose a bunch. They're basically got a giant gap there. Some guns are huge gaps.
Yeah.
So they got to power through that, and then a little bit of barrel and be effective. So you put that stuff in a real chamber, you're good to go. That's keeping a lot of energy.
Like I said, I just don't understand when people go the other direction. I've never understood the urge to be like, oh, look, they make this and you can get moon clips and all this other. Nah, forget it.
Called 9mm drunkenness. They get under their little millimeter fits and they got all giddy. And they're like, I got to get everything in 9mm now.
Honestly, if it wasn't for the fact that 9mm is like the most universal cartridge everywhere and I needed it for just about every job I had, I probably wouldn't own as many as I do.
It looks the most like lipstick.
Now, as far as like semi-auto calibers, I'm a huge fan of the 10. I don't care for the 40 so much.
See, that's what I don't get. I don't get why you'd want a semi-auto, a 10mm cartridge in a revolver.
Oh, see, I don't get that either. Again, I don't understand any time taking a semi-auto cartridge to a revolver. It always confuses me. It's not made to fit. You have to add moon clips to the situation. Moon clips, for the most part, have always sucked in my experience, and I know that's probably because I'm doing it wrong, but I don't care.
Yeah.
I'm also a firm believer that the more things you have to add to the process of being able to use your firearm is just adding weak points. So,
it's adding a failure point for sure.
have any of you ever fired a Lionheart?
No. With everything I've heard about them, I avoid them.
What is that, a 357?
No, it looks like it comes in 45. But it basically looks like mechanically, it looks similar to a 1911. but it's from Korea or some shit.
Oh, no, then I have not. I don't think. I was thinking
My
of
local shop has a Korean gun I want. I just don't want to pay like $2,000 for it.
Daewoo?
K2. And it's mint. Still has cosmoline in it. And I just saw the Mosin crate has one of them. It's like $2,600, but that one looks like really mint, like unissued quality. After holding one, it's not a bad feeling gun. That folding stock locks up tight as a bastard too, because of the design of the hinge. I missed the guy that was from Texas that used to be on TFB TV. That's the only reason I used to watch them. Their videos was because he had an awesome military surplus collection.
My favorite channel of all time was TNN Outdoors.
I'm not familiar with that one.
He's the guy who used to do all the ballistic reviews.
Oh, okay.
And he got like super in depth to it.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. I liked him. To me, that was like what I came to YouTube for, was that kind of content. You know, that sort of information and physical demonstration.
Yep. That's what got
times when we were traveling. We met up a couple of times.
That's kind of what got me into nutting when I was looking at, what kind of AKs and shit to buy. Because he would go super in depth about them and just tell you, this thing is a piece of junk. This thing's awesome. And then he had all the data to back it up. I mean, yeah, he was sitting there watching a 45-minute to an hour video to get all that data. But when you're looking at spending, $700-800 on your first AK or first kind of any new kind of gun, you want to get as much as you can.
See, I've always found that, particularly with handguns, the most overwhelming thing for a lot of noob shooters who I've helped get into carrying a gun has always been, what ammo do I buy? When they walk up to a shelf and there's 30 different options of hollow points. And it's like, there's that natural part of you that wants to just go buy what you can afford. They should all work.
Yeah.
But then there's the more nerdy side of me that's like, I don't know, which one of these really does expand the best?
My usual answer is critical defense.
Oh, the Hornady? Yeah.
Yep. It's hard to go wrong with that ammo. It's a performer. I mean, you could go Spear Gold Dot. That's a great round. I just bought some of the Federal HSTs. That's a great round.
Right now, I'm running the Hornady Customs in my 10 millimeters, and I'm running the Brownings BPX in my 9 millimeters.
Yep.
Because it was on sale.
I bought a box of the Fort Scott 9 millimeter to try out. It ran, and the ballistics tests I've seen on it are impressive. It makes some nasty wound cavities, I'll tell you that, for being, a non-expanding round.
Well, what I found, and I have mixed feelings about this with the BPX, is that as far as barrier penetration, like shooting through glass, it performs really well. But even though 9 millimeters don't open up a whole lot anyway, I've noticed that when they hit without any barrier in between them, they really don't open up as much as I'd like.
Yeah.
So, but I think it's that trade-off that they do work really well shooting through auto glass, but they don't. They're not going to have that
Expansion you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all a trade-off. You know, I watch. There's a couple guys that do ballistics tests. There's one guy on TFB that does it. He does a pretty decent job. I forget what his regular channel is, but I watched. What was it? Surprisingly, it was the first time in a while I watched it. Was Iraq Veteran. He did a video recently on the Fort Scott ammo, and he compared it to, you know, the HSTs, to the gold dots, and he cut out the round, and you'd see it after going into that clear ballistics gel.
You know, I really fell off of his channel after Barry was no longer on it.
Yeah, I fell off his channel quite a bit after Not Barry acted like an asshole during the round table.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know. Like, there are certain channels that I don't like. Even Hickok, I barely click on him unless he has something that I know that I'll never own.
Did you see that Hickok just hit 1 billion views?
Yeah, I saw that notification.
Look, from a business end, the man's doing what he's got to do. I ain't got nothing. There ain't nothing wrong with that. You know.
No, I just got bored with his stuff because it's the same thing every fucking video.
Yeah, I'm reading what you got there on the side chat. That's exactly right. It's the same thing every video. Usually, if, like I said, if I see a gun in the title that I'm like, ooh, I'll never own one of those. I want to know what they really look like, because, you know, it's something rare. You watch the first 5 minutes, you get a good look at the gun, and then you're like, okay, I'm done.
Yep. Well, for me, I like Milsurps. So if he's got, you know, a Swedish Mauser, I'll probably watch that video. Or if he's got an Uzi, something cool, you know, grease gun.
Yeah. I think probably one of his longer videos that I was willing to sit through was when he was shooting shotgun slugs like 150 yards. For that, I'm like, okay, if I want to see if you can actually reliably hit a target with a shotgun slug arcing it that much. But don't get me wrong, I don't care whose channel you are. If you claim to do something like that and you're going to prove it, I'll watch.
Yeah. Oh, I watched a guy with a K31 hitting milk jugs at 2,500 yards.
Jesus.
With open sights. It took him a couple rounds to get on target, but he got on target.
I can't, with my poor eyesight, I can't even imagine.
I'm lucky if I can hit something at 100 yards. I'd have to put a big ass scope on it, you know.
It depends on how big it is at 100 yards. I might be able to do that. Like anything man-sized, I'm good up to like 500 yards. After that, it gets sketchy.
I mean, milk jugs, not even at 500 yards, would be a challenge for me.
500 yards on a milk jug, I'm going to need some glass. I'm not doing that with irons.
No.
Though I've noticed I've been having issues picking up my reticles lately.
Let me guess, you got astigmatism.
I'm colorblind.
Ah.
So it's getting more and more difficult for me to pick up my crosshairs and stuff in the reticle.
You're in Nevada, so just get some of that marijuana, and then the colors will be all vivid.
Nice and psychedelic, right? Nice 105% THC. Now the funny part is that whenever I go out and I do like the handgun stuff, it's actually becoming easier for me to shoot things that are slightly moving than it is to shoot stuff standing still. Because the movement helps me track it against the background.
That's why you always want to stand still when there's a robot trying to get you.
Dude, I'm telling you, like, we had a debate on that last night about like the movie monsters and match chat. But I'm watching these people send me these videos all the time with that robotics company. Did you see the attack dog they made?
There's been a bunch lately. So I'm not sure which video. The one with the arm where it comes up like a creepy head and it opens up doors for the other dog.
That was the first one I saw. They had the other one where it was jumping up and down these pallets and stuff, like really moving. I'm like, no, this is not good.
That it can do all that while it's holding the gun really steadily. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's got a separate gyroscope or whatever for the gun, and the brain is shooting the gun. So it can be now, yeah, exactly, where they're just like doing that parkour now.
Yeah.
This is the last ones. Then that one, he does like a flip. The one that looks like a dude. He does a flip. Like, fuck that. They're making these things where they can bounce all around. That means they got extra energy, so they can definitely put weapons on there.
Yeah.
Did you see whatever somebody posted, Nate posted on the front page about the 3D printed assassin robots?
No.
Basically something to the effect of, as soon as the 3D printed assassin robots are perfected, so you just, you know, in the comfort of your own home, you 80% a little assassin robot, but what do you call it? A autonomous one. So one that doesn't need to be like programmed like a drone, but like, or driven like a drone, or programmed like an old robot arm, but instead autonomous, so it can just be told, go kill this guy, and then the robot goes out and kills that guy. As soon as those exist, then there can be no laws. So there's some sort of theory where as soon as that's a possibility, then every political person needs to can never go into public, and people.
Once that's a possibility, we're just done.
Well, it doesn't make any sense, because then where are you going to get this plastic and these 3D printers from?
Well, the problem is that the government, that's the kind of technology where they would want to mass produce for military purposes. And the moment that shit becomes self-aware, we're done.
Yeah, and it's not going to come self-aware until it's got enough manpower to make more of itself. You know what I mean?
Well, think about it. Google has tried to launch their artificial AI 3 times now, and each time it's become self-aware in less than 36 hours.
And it started communicating in its own language, too.
Well, here's the scary thing. Every time they do a information compiling processor, the processor always comes back to the same conclusion, and that's that humans need to go. That's a sign that we just shouldn't build this shit.
Oh, this is true. Return address found on suspicious packages that were mailed to Clinton and Obama and shit belongs to well-known Democrat.
Yeah, all of these packages have the same return address.
Yep.
Well, the guy, why would they put their own return address on there if they're doing it?
No, but it gives credence to the fact that they were trying to say that these might not all be related, but they're using the same calling card of every single one has the same return address. So they have to be connected somehow.
Apparently, they all go back to Debbie Wasserman Schultz. That's hilarious. You know somebody's just fucking with you at that point.
I don't know. The whole thing, I want to see what happens with more information, but my feeling on it right now is this whole thing feels very, it feels set up.
Oh, yeah, because they're getting their asses handed to them in the polls. They're getting their asses handed to them in the public arena.
Well,
they're on a big losing streak against Trump.
What's the first rule of a political overthrow?
Blame the other person for what you're doing.
Give yourself the higher ground. morally speaking. This is why so many times you'll get these like civil war groups that will kill one of their own leaders at the beginning to justify their war going forward. And this just has that same kind of vibe. Look, they escalated to sending explosives to our representatives. It just has that whole vibe to it.
That's why I don't think I'm going to Wanamaker. I don't trust Ghost and Clover. They've been chatting a lot.
I'd be more worried about Yankee. He does live on the.
There's a lot of witnesses there. So about lazy.
He does live on the left coast, after all.
No,
Yeah, but he's in league with the.
If he was like, stay by my property, no problem. Park the van there by the cliff, then I'd be.
We don't need to worry about Yankee until the Sasquatches start demanding equal rights. Okay, that's when we know he's going to sell us out.
You know, he's up there rabble on them to do that. He's all like, hey, you all should be a protected class and stuff.
No, it's just funny how like all the mass shooters seem to be registered Democrats.
For the most part.
Look at the congressional baseball shooter. Whack job Bernie Sanders fan.
But you see, that's again, that when you look back at that, that's another reason why I feel like this whole thing's a setup from the left.
Yeah.
Because
it smells like it.
Well, think of it this way. Every time a crazy right-winger has done something legitimately crazy, they, blow up whole buildings. They don't attempt to blow up whole buildings. They actually do it.
Yeah. They don't fail miserably.
The actions are atrocious nonetheless and don't deserve to be condemned by any means. It's just they tend to actually go full bore, and this whole thing doesn't feel like there was real commitment behind it.
No.
I mean, I don't know what the packages / potential explosive count is now, but earlier they were reporting it to something like 9 or 11 packages. And you mean to tell me none of those
went off?
Or so far from, at that time, I think they said they had 4 or 5 in quote unquote, what do they call it when they've actually taken physical possession of it? But basically, the ones they said they'd taken physical possession, all of them were
in their custody.
In their custody, and they were deemed inert.
Yeah.
So they wouldn't have worked even had they just been left alone.
Yeah, that's definitely smelling like a setup.
Yeah.
Because that sounds like it was done intentionally.
Well, I mean, let's be honest. Pipe bombs are not rocket science.
No. No, if a crazy-ass Ted Kaczynski can make working bombs and not get caught for years, it's not hard to make a pipe bomb. And his stuff was significantly more advanced than a pipe bomb.
From an academic level, that man was incredibly educated.
Oh, yeah. He had an IQ of like 160 or 170.
Yeah. He was... that's one of those cases where never underestimate the power of an intelligent, crazy person.
Exactly. And don't piss them off either. Because most of those people, when you piss them off, tend to get vindictive.
Well, I mean, it's stuff like that that bugs me. I mean, we have our own issue, of course, that we had back here in Vegas. And I still have so many questions that haven't been answered about that bug the hell out of me.
Oh, yeah. I have numerous questions.
Most of us around here that actually care about the issue, nobody believes that he was acting by himself.
No. There's too many inconsistencies.
There was a bunch of inconsistencies, and on top of that, there was too many things staged.
Yeah.
The fact that his car was loaded up with enough firepower to bring down a good chunk of that hotel. still bugs me because it had a manual detonator.
Mm-hmm.
That bugs the hell out of me.
Well, it's like, what caliber rifle was he shooting at the fuel tanks with? Because I guarantee you, a 223 is not going to fucking put a dent in a, fuel storage tank for jet fuel.
So as far as I know, most of the ballistic review says he was firing .308. So, but even so, the vast majority of the guns they found in his hotel room actually weren't used.
Yeah. It was all staged.
They were ready to go, yeah, if that's what you mean. I don't think.
I mean, if there'd been 10 people in that.
Yeah, they were staged in a ready to go kind of fashion.
Yeah, if there'd been 10 people, think of the damage.
Well, see,
if there'd been a group of people.
Yeah, there are just so many things about it that strike me as odd. And then the fact that they keep saying that they can't find a motivation for him is also something that I find very odd.
Yeah, I'd like to know why he transferred that $120,000 to his girlfriend in the Philippines.
Oh, that I can actually, I sort of accept their theory on that. That was a goodbye type of send her to see her family, send her enough money that she doesn't have to come back to the country.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, $120,000. You live like a king in the Philippines for the rest of your life.
Yeah, that's. I think that was kind of his farewell note to her. But
then again, they also have an active Muslim insurgency there, which should be investigated.
It would be worth looking into. My thing is, I look at him. He was in the top 5 professional level digital poker gamblers in the world. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
He was an excellent government worker for a long time. Basically, he's one of these individuals who did everything right in his life.
Mm-hmm.
But at the end of the day, the only thing he had to show for it was his money. Which means he's somebody who's susceptible to the influence of desiring legacy. To me, that's somebody who I can tell you from experience, those are easy people to corrupt. When you have somebody who does everything right and then they have that midlife or that late in life realization that they have nothing to live past them, those are people who are susceptible to corruption. The question is, who got in his ear or what did he get involved in that influenced him to choose this particular approach?
I'm of the particular thought that it was probably an arms deal that went bad. With the amount of munitions he had?
I don't think there was an arms deal in it. He did too much homework. We know that he'd been scoping venues. If it was an arms deal, there wouldn't have been any need for any kind of venue scoping.
Yeah, he would.
Why would you fly to 4 different cities to pick concert venues to attack?
But why would you
make an arms deal?
I mean, talking about the guns in that room or about those samples?
That's what I mean. Arms dealers aren't going to go around with a truckload of guns. They're going to bring, a couple of every kind they can get their hands on. And this is what I can get. I can get you X many of these. I can get you X many of these. And it's all done off-site,
Yeah, but business like that is conducted out here, out in the desert. It's not,
It seems like you wouldn't take a lot of shit to a room. It's way a pain in the ass to take a lot of shit to a room.
Yeah. I mean, arms deals happen in the desert all the time. That's a fairly common occurrence people know about. Wouldn't make sense for him to go through all this step to get it into a hotel like that. And then why would he scope out those other hotels?
Well, I would be scoping, if I was going to do an arms deal in a how tight the escape routes if something goes sideways.
Yeah, but they found in his ledgers from all the different hotels he went and scoped out, that he scoped out and rented rooms during concert events. His notes indicated he was looking for vantage points to shoot, not exit routes.
Yep.
So that's why I say the arms deal doesn't make sense to me. I have a lot of questions about the security guard that was initially shot.
Mm-hmm. That's one of mine.
You know,
why did he disappear to Mexico for a couple days?
well, the only interview he did was on Ellen, and then there's been no word about him since. And I'm most curious about how he was shot.
Yeah.
According to the written report he turned in, he was shot approaching the door. Okay?
Yep.
Now, granted, this guy cleared a whole bunch of rounds, 45 caliber through that door.
Yeah, I've seen
But
the door.
what bugs me is the medical report when they say they treated the guy for the shot in the leg.
9mm?
No, it's 45, but the report says the bullet came in through the back of the leg and exited the front. If I'm walking towards a door, how does the bullet hit me from behind?
Yeah.
That is an inconsistency that maybe they can rectify. I don't know, but it's an inconsistency that bugs me. And then, like I said, when you take into account, they talk about how he had his vehicle in the parking garage rigged up,
mm-hmm.
and the fact that he chose to put a manual detonator in the car tells me that it wasn't an issue of, oh, he didn't know how to do the wiring. It tells me that, no, either he or somebody was supposed to detonate that themselves.
Yeah. That either he changed his plans at the last minute or there was someone else we're not aware of that was involved.
Yeah. Yeah. Those are two of the biggest things about it that really catch me. And I'm like, these are very key and basic questions that need answers. You know? Because we have a Kennedy bullet problem here about direction of a wound. And we have a ready-to-go weapon that clearly would have needed a operator.
Which clearly probably would have done more damage.
Well, I think that might have been his exit, personally. I think
you think he was going to kill a bunch of people and then blow the hotel?
I think his partner was supposed to detonate the car bomb.
It's possible. Very good possibility.
I think if he had any hopes of getting out of there, light up the crowd from the crow's nest, have the secondary person detonate the bomb on the other side of the hotel. Absolute chaos. Of course, once a bomb goes off, that means the SWAT team's not going to move in.
Yep.
Buys him the time to make his get out.
Or to keep killing people for as long as possible.
Yeah. You know, so like I said, it seemed like he was set up to have at the very minimum, he was set up to have at least one helper. And then I don't know how reliable the source is, but they had some little media group, American on News or News on America or something, was coming out saying that apparently there was somebody put in one of the reports to the police that some woman was standing at the back of the concert videotaping or possibly live streaming with somebody.
Mm-hmm.
And there were some quote unquote comments. I don't know whether or not I'd put too much stock into that because I don't know. I haven't seen the actual report. But more info. If that's the case, I want to see the police report where that was documented, since they're saying that they acquired it from a police report.
What was she texting about?
So apparently this person was either videotaping or live streaming with someone, saying derogatory remarks about the crowd and talking about how they were all going to get what they deserved. But I haven't seen an actual discharge of police paperwork to tell me that that was an actual report. But there's a couple little media on sites that are like on YouTube and stuff that have been starting to propagate that story.
So like the police have every single text that was sent or received to the phones that were there, and they're saying that was one of the texts that was sent out from there.
No, it's not a text. This is a report from a witness that they're saying a witness reported to the police about what they saw happening at the venue.
Somebody just said that, and there was a witness, or somebody was texting.
No.
There was a witness.
A witness. This news or this quote unquote media outlet is claiming that a witness reported that to the police.
Reported what to the police?
That they saw that.
They saw a text?
No, they saw a person standing at the back of the crowd, holding up a phone, either recording or streaming with someone, saying into the phone as they were scanning the phone over the crowd that all of these people were going to get what had coming to them.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear that part.
So, again, my issue with that story is I haven't seen that report come out, like the actual, like if there's a police report about it, let's put it out there. Let's actually get a look at that. So as of right now, I'm treating that as just something in the rumor mill.
I'd like an explanation from the sheriff why they keep, like, they changed the timeline of events like 6 times.
That's there again. That's another good question that no one has a good answer to. Yeah, I have a feeling that I'm going to be old and on my deathbed before the truth of the incident ever comes out, if ever.
Yeah, considering they haven't released all the Kennedy files, I'm guessing you'll be long dead before we ever get a full picture of what actually went on. Because all they have to say is national security, classified.
Are you kidding me? They've already been saying that.
Yeah, but they can say that forever.
Oh, yeah.
And there's nothing you can do about it. They don't have to release shit if they don't want to.
Well, I'd say you shouldn't be able to make federal firearms law based on undiscovered.
Undiscovered evidence?
Well, yeah, unconcluded situations like that, except that the 68 was the same thing. Like you say, the Kennedy stuff really still hasn't come out, right?
No, they still haven't released everything.
But they reacted then and had the Gun Owners or the Gun Control Act. So they do act crazily in response.
See, this is why I always have an issue with any time they want to pass law without having an actual legit vote on stuff.
I also find it highly suspicious that it seems like every time we're about to pass a major piece of pro-gun legislation, there's a mass shooting.
Yeah, something goes sideways. Yeah.
Wait, just because it was a perfect diversion and like thing that they could go after that would take it away, there was no suppressor used.
Well, I'll tell you something kind of funny something that I think is funny, because the bump stocks was the big thing. That was the scapegoat they used for this. So far, from all the photos we've seen of the firearms that he had in the room, only 2 of the guns, I believe, had bump stocks attached, both of which were AR platforms. But it doesn't appear they were actually used during the event due to the fact that ballistics has only reported 308s.
Yeah.
So, I mean, there's a huge chunk of the ballistics report they haven't released publicly, but the only public information we have of is 308s getting dug out. So,
I'd also like to know how the victim injuries break down. Whether
as far as
people that were actually shot, people that may have gotten hit by a ricochet, people that were injured by the crowd trying to flee.
As far as the ricochet, I don't know if they'll ever actually be able to determine that out of that chaotic scene. Injuries from people getting stomped and stuff was pretty significant, though we don't have exact numbers. They still don't have 100% exact numbers on crowd damage in terms of like what the crowd did to itself.
Yeah.
All the only hard numbers they've given us, and I'd have to pull them up to give them to you, and I don't have it in front of me, is exactly how many people received bullet wounds and how many people died.
Yeah.
Those are the only hard numbers we've been given.
No, but they were throwing out, 458 people wounded. Well, how were they wounded? Was it a gunshot wound? Were they wounded by falling and stubbing their toe?
No, that's just it. The actual count of people that you could say that were hurt 1-to-1 from his gunshot to the ground is nowhere near as high as the numbers they like to use.
Exactly. So how are they coming up with those fucking numbers? Or is that just something the media itself is making up to make it more sensational? That's why I'd like to see a definitive breakdown of gunshot wound, ricochet, maybe not ricochet, but, bullet wounds, dead people, self-inflicted injuries, basically, or crowd-inflicted. I mean, it was a large crowd, and, well, when people in large crowds tend to get scared, they scatter, and, well, people going to die just from that. I mean, there's more than enough counter evidence that people have gotten crushed up against the security barriers and died because they rushed the stage, How much of that was involved in the victims?
Yeah, like I said, one of these reports I'm sure has that number, but they just haven't released it.
Yeah.
But of course, if they released that number, then that would, change their narrative a little bit, and they don't want to do that.
Yeah. Well, you would think there would be somebody that had the balls in the FBI to leak it.
Well, now you see, now you're putting your faith in government workers.
No, I'm putting my faith in the fact that there's actually some people that want the truth out there.
I think
I'm looking for a Mulder.
Yeah, I think that, it's like anything else. I think that there are good people in all organizations, but sadly, sometimes the majority of good people get influenced by bad actions.
I mean, I could probably find out things I wouldn't otherwise normally because I went to high school with somebody that works for a certain 3-letter federal law enforcement agency. I know multiple people who are in the multiple different federal agencies. So if I reached out to them, I probably could find out information not everyone else could find out. Your average people.
I'll tell you one of my favorite things that happened with the news media after all the chaos. About a week after, someone, I think it was, I want to say it was MSNBC, was talking about how, and now the citizens of Nevada are having a deeper look into, their gun policies. And I couldn't help but laugh because I was in Vegas that day. And I'm looking around and I'm going, yeah, everybody up to their caliber or switched from a compact to a full size. I don't know anybody in any of the security industry or in general who all of a sudden was like, we should think about gun control. That was not the conversation locals were having.
No, probably not. They're like, do I need to carry a backup gun?
Well, the topic of truck guns came up a lot after that.
Mm-hmm.
But there definitely wasn't a local movement like the media was trying to say, like a local cry out for, gun policy.
No. Damn. I just got a notification of something I was watching on Gunbroker. Unissued RAF contract, British Lee Enfield No. 4 Mark II. The bidding price is up to over $1,500. It will probably go higher than that.
I gotta get ready to go into California in December.
Ooh, fun.
Yeah, my mother's guilting me.
That wouldn't work with me. They'd be like, why don't you come here?
Nah, my mom's been out here a couple times because the kids always come out here, but she's guilting me because I'm skipping out on I've skipped out on most of the holidays this year. And she got me because she's like, I'm going to have all of the grandkids and all your nieces and nephews are going to be here. So I got to go make an appearance at least for a day.
No, that's why they have red-eye flights, don't they?
No, I'll be driving.
You drive?
Yeah, I take the dogs with me. So I'll be driving. But it means that I'll have to swap up my carry, and I'll just be carrying a couple of buck knives with me.
Mm-hmm.
Strange state. I can walk around with a 14-inch blade on my hip, but I can't walk around with a pistol.
California. It's the liberal mindset.
I wonder, is Rick's show starting up yet?
I don't know. I thought he did it around 7.
Well, I'm going to hop off for a little bit. I guess I'll listen to Rick's when he starts up and get ready for match chat. I'll catch you later.
Yep.